I mean, I guess this is Coruscant. I guess we're in a casino. Can I gamble? I want to get... Oh! Are you kidding me? Standing on the table does... Why does that damage me? That's so stupid. Why? That's so dumb. What is this? This is your fault. Who are you?
I hope you are having a pleasant day.
I was until your table almost killed me. Is the Senate chamber nearby? I am the Senate. What do you sell here that standing on it almost killed me?
What do you sell here?
I sell the finest brand of choky imported all the way from Tatooine.
Choky? That don't sound right, boy. Well, I got a bone or two to pick with you, but first, some questions. Have you seen a girl and two armed men?
Have you seen a girl and two armed men?
I believe I saw them boarding the lift tube.
Is the Senate chamber nearby?
Is the Senate chamber nearby?
It's very close. Just a few
very
buildings away from
close.
here.
Thank you. I must be going now.
It's very close
My
by.
pleasure, sir.
That's for having a killer table. That's a good kind. What about you?
Can I help you find something, sir?
You got any gambling? I would love to gamble. Actually, I would love to play some Pazak. Is that still a thing? Probably not. What do you sell here?
I sell collectibles from all over the Republic.
That sounds boring. Senate chamber nearby?
Senate chamber nearby.
It's very close. Just a few buildings away from here.
It's very close by.
Thank you. I must be going now.
My pleasure.
Oh, now I have nothing to wear to the party. That one wasn't out of malice. That was just for fun.
Can I help you find something, sir?
What do you sell here?
I sell collectibles from all
My
over
God.
the Republic.
You and the last guy I killed.
Is
the Senate chamber
nearby?
It's very close. Just a few buildings away from here.
You know what I just thought of? The that fucking you know, like basically fucking torture murder game that Tommy and Joel both use to, you know, like make sure that they're not being fed a bullshit story, you know, when they're interrogating someone. That's what I feel like I'm doing, a very fucking crude version of that. Just I'm asking them all the same questions, then immediately killing them.
Thank you. I must be going now.
My
You know what I haven't done yet is Panaka. Oh god, I gotta start going fisticuffs. I never even tried to see if I could attack as the Jedi. I don't know if they do unarmed I don't know if they, you know, do unarmed combat or if they just, if that's a Panaka only thing. I'm a fisticuff some bitches for sure. I'm a fist these bitches. And they're in the lift tube. Hey, you droid. Which tube? Oh, probably this one. Hold on. Just make sure I haven't missed any cool stuff. Also, can I punch the droid? Yeah. You tin can motherfucker. Oh, he's got the spin kick. Come on. Knock if you butt. Come on. Now, it was definitely connecting earlier. I heard it. And now it's like, now it's not. Dude, come on. How did that kick not? All right, fine. What? No, you can't do this to me. It must die. All droid must die. Not as critical as organic flesh. Meat bags, it must collapse. But I can't just leave it here. Oh god, I hate it when this game glitches out. I think that's ultimately what it is. I think that's why, like, certain characters and NPCs, certain levels will have like differing health, or like suddenly become invincible, or like, you know, only be susceptible to lightsabers. I think it's just fucking glitches. I think everyone's, oh god, fuck, oh, they're everywhere. Oh, oh, I'm gonna die. Man, oh man. Might have to cheat my way out of this one. I'll give it a couple more of the old college tries, though. Oh my god, no!
Will be coming.
I haven't. Oh, it's been so long since I saved. Fuck ass.
We must hurry.
Shut up! You're about to get captured anyway. It doesn't matter. I will take my sweet ass time.
Get out of here.
Listen here, Queenie. Let me tell you a thing or two.
More hover cannons will be coming.
I done seen some shit. I've seen the future. And now I'm back here to relive this bullshit again.
We have to get out of here.
I don't like it, and I don't want to hear your lip. All right?
We must hurry.
I don't want to hear your silver spoon lip no more, ma'am. No, thank you.
More hover cannons will be coming.
So will I. Not. Fucking drag that all the way over there.
You'll never get out of here alive.
I gotta love this. Look at it. Look. Bang, bang, bang. 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 They're just invincible. They're just invincible. They're just... Nope. 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 Cool. What was that explosion? Did they blow something up? Oh, they blew the bridge. Okay, that... All right. That makes sense. I didn't even notice them blow that shit up last time. I just knew the bridge was out. I suppose it makes sense. Oh my god. It's so tedious. Like, it's one thing to have to move this one. Whatever, big deal. It's not that far. But then I'm going to have to go grab that one and drag it all the way through here. Through a very tight space that has exactly enough room for it. And it likes to hang on. It's like, I've already done this several times now. I don't want to do it again. Oh, and sure, you could say, well, hey, Nate, maybe you should just, you know, remember to save this time. Like a normal person. And then I'm gonna blame it on my ADD, baby. And then get mad at you for saying anything at all. Fuck you. Because I am predetermining in my head. Projecting future. Oh, I see. When I want to drag it diagonally, it literally won't. But when I don't want to drag it diagonally, it's like, yeah, sure, let's go diagonal. Perfect. 2 birds in 1 stone. Follow hypotenuse. It's quicker. Do you think Alex Jones even knows what a hypotenuse is? You think he can even pronounce hypotenuse? God, like, say what you will about the man, like, from a sheer level of memes and comedy, goddamn part of me's glad he exists, because, wow, I had a lot of laughs thanks to that man. A lot of hearty guffaws. Oh, fucking speaking of which, if anyone can see this, check this shit out. I gotta play this at some point. So if anyone remembers this and I forget about it, please remind me, we got to do this. This looks incredible. And I bought it for the low price of $17.76. Wait, did I not buy it? Don't tell me I didn't buy it yet. I may not have bought it yet, son of a bitch. I did not buy it yet. It's on my wish list, though. All right, that's fine. It's on my wish list. It only costs $17.76. $17.76. That's a great price for a game. Now just look at this here. I need to throw an audio thing for Steam so as you can hear it. Change source for this real quick. Steam web helper. I guess just Steam web helper, right? That should probably do it, right? I don't know. I don't understand technology. All I know is they're turning the freaking frogs gay, man. Yeah, there we go.
Alex Jones is now the ultimate retro nostalgia throwback game. I present to the world Alex Jones's New World.
So did Tim Heidecker and the Onion also gain ownership of this as well?
Nazi scum.
Or did they only get InfoWars?
Defeat the globalist tech geeks.
We are going to defeat the globalists very bigly.
Very bigly.
It's mostly peaceful. I'm going to lower the world's population. Oh, big deal. I'm taking you down, rapist. I did not have sexual relations.
Down, rapist.
Download it now at
What's up, Jesse?
AlexJonesGame.com because, as we all know, anything badass gets censored.
I swear I thought I had bought this game already, but you know, with a price like with a price of $17.76, that's probably never even going to go on sale. That's just too perfect. It's like
left attacking it.
Knowing that the standard price is $17.76, I don't know if I would accept anything less. You know what I mean?
The whole world will be waking up, and the Davos group will be confronted at their own events by world leaders calling out their tyranny. This is the planets aligning, and now MSNBC, the corporate press, Media Matters, George Soros, they're all calling for it to be banned.
Is there a way to counter the types of hate that people like Alex Jones promote, and now they do in video games? I mean, this is a party that talks about
91% positive reviews is fire.
And here he is with a video game that promotes violence.
You will be silenced.
And celebrates that kind of violence.
You big tech lizard nerd.
Because let's
Big tech lizard nerd is legit.
Globalists, we know what globalist now means for the Republican Party and what that is code for.
Because they understand their.
Was that Mitch McConnell? What the fuck was that? That's got to be Mitch, right?
Honest here, when he is talking about killing globalists, we know what globalists.
Yeah, that's 100% Mitch, right? I don't know. That's Nazi Dragon. I don't know. I think it's Mitch McConnell. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. What matters is it's the globalists. It's the Nazi Dragon, the leader of the globalists, or the mini boss of the globalists, and I don't remember what I was talking about. Alex Jones clips put to footage of Doom 2016. I feel like I have, but I've also seen a number of remixes and, mashups with Alex Jones. Oh, just fucking epic. Phenomenal. All right, fuck it. We're already on a little Alex Jones detour. Let's keep it. Let's ride. Let's let it ride. Let me go on ahead, just in case something breaks here. I do not want to have to do any of this bullshit over again. Let me just go ahead and save. We finally made it off of Tatooine. And that was where we found, as the song did say, it is where we found this boy. So, you know, this here Anakin guy, maybe Vader someday later. Now he's just small fry. He left his home, kissed his mama goodbye, saying this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. Okay. Let's do this. Should duplicate. All right. Let's see. Doom 2016. Got SFM Doom Alex Jones edition 4K. Alex Jones Doom trailer. It was 7 years ago. How long is it? 1 minute and 24 seconds. 2 minutes and 2. One of them's a part 2. Oops. Oh, let's just start at the top. Fuck it. ¿Por qué no? Let me make sure we got the sound connected properly. Built on Chromium, cannot be captured. Well, it's not. Game. Will it pick up the sound?
What do I do, Lord?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have Chrome set somewhere else in my volume mixer. Or not Chrome, Opera GX. That to send it somewhere else in my mixer because I'm listening to the music for the Twitch side and then routing this elsewhere. But no. Volume mixer. There we go. Got to mix the volume.
What do I do, Lord?
What do I do, Lord?
Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons. It's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're freaking interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it. Make fun of me all you want on CNN or wherever, but everyone already innately knows this. These people are not freaking humans, okay? Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon.
Yo, Jared, fucking thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Love you, man. Lunch on me. Thank you, dude. Big fucking preach, brother.
You'll never defeat the human spirit. You'll never defeat God.
Oh, what are you up to today, by the way? The only thing I have on the agenda once I finish streaming is just to work on the video. So, like, doing a game at all. I've talked tentatively to another friend about possibly, you know, trying to get up in game today. So, like, you know, might end up having to shuffle some shit. But, like, currently I'm looking free. If you got time and availability. Damn it. There we go. Before I forget, let me go ahead and slap the heart on that. Because lunch is where the heart is. $20.
You've got to take it in your hands. You've got to have the will. Accept the truth and buck the system and the group collective. Do that, and you'll earn your way to the next level.
That dude is tripping balls right now.
What do I do, Lord?
Might have time to BS on a call. Going to the UFC fight in OKC. Okay. Yeah, I can probably at least jump in a call at some point. You know,
corrupt them all.
Shit chat while I'm fucking around with something for video, maybe doing some scripting or something.
To walk between dimensions, between our world and theirs. just like the Bible says. It's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay?
This is good. I think the last one was mixed.
But everyone already innately knows this. These people are not frickin' humans, okay? Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon. I'm a pioneer.
You ain't lying there, bud.
I'm a human, and I'm coming.
I'm coming
I'm animated.
too.
I'm alive. My heart's big. It's got hot blood going through it fast. I like to fight too.
Sir, I think you're describing a heart condition.
I'm here. I got a life force. This is a human. This is what we look like. This is what we act like. This is what everybody was like before us. This is what I am. I'm a throwback. I'm here. I've got the fire of human liberty. I'm setting fires everywhere, and humans are turning on everywhere.
Like there, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know the guy. He's a nutbag. I have a hard time, like, you know, like hating, like full on hating Alex Jones. Like, I don't know. There's just something so like viscerally human about the guy in the most bizarre, like, not human way. I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, probably should. Probably should. I honestly, I think it's just like he's so bombastic and just like fucking. I mean, he's crazy. Like, you know, some of his conspiracy theories, like, kind of get, you know, close to the truth. Like, just the general concept of the globalists and, you know, trying to slave the human race. I mean, you know, that's fucking happening right now. It's just, you know, he's a little misguided on some of the sources, I think, for some stuff. But I'll agree with it. I'll agree with it. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go back.
And Beebler says, hand in your guns.
Beebler.
You are coming straight for you, and you know it. That's why you're so scared. Talk about cutting people's power off. I'm an elderly.
Yeah. I don't, like, you know, I mean, everyone fucking changes and evolves over time, but I feel like he's,
Police officers with weapons, tasering for fun.
I don't know.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. You people are cancer. I taste metal. I taste blood.
I taste metal. I taste blood. Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like he will. Some shit he'll just flat out fucking make up, and some shit he will, you know, he's just like fucking ad-libbed. Like, I don't know, he's on like a fucking...
We know we're under attack! We know it! We're breaking the conditioning! We're coming for you, globalists! Coming for you!
I can never tell if, like, he really loves cocaine or if he's just like tapping into like a legitimate, you know, like fucking mania. Because plenty of people are capable of that, but like he'll fucking ad-lib some shit and it's like, that ain't far from the truth. And then there's other shit and I'm just like, I have thoughts. Thought groove was in the heart. No, I think that would be plaque in Alex Jones's heart. The Chancellor Palpatine is a goddamn demon. I am the Senate. Magellan is a lot cooler than Justin Bieber. That's another thing that's great. Is like I have to wonder if it's similar to what some people do with like So like some people like fucking Zoran Mamdani's a perfect example. Some people have trouble pronouncing his name. Other people do it on purpose, you know, like as a diminutive strategy. And it's like, is he mispronouncing Bieber's name on purpose, or is it just like, is he, you know, or rather, is he just struggling to pronounce it, or is he doing it on purpose, you know? What speed of fiber do you have? Stream looks amazing, super smooth and great bit rate. What OBS settings are you using? So I've got 500 fiber, which, you know, of course, so that ends up being more like, you know, usually around 550. And it's AT&T, so I always seem to have like, you know, reliably pretty low ping with AT&T fiber. Even when I just had like the 100. So let me check my YouTube settings. Because I'm doing the enhanced broadcasting to Twitch. I'm also broadcasting a vertical feed to Twitch. But for YouTube specifically, yeah. Start some music back up. No. We probably got music doubling up right now because... Fix that. Needs to be on Duck Station. Forsaken by the world, your life has turned to stone. Okay, where was that? Let's see. I'm gonna use my last ad snooze on Twitch. Alright, where the fuck was I? I just had the shit open. Where brain? I need your brain. There we go. Okay, output, YouTube output, stream. So I'm doing AV1. Twitch also uses GPU by default to do hardware encoding, but I think it's still using, I don't know if Twitch is even using HEVC yet. I think they're still using NVENC, 264. So, doing AV1, 60 FPS, 2K. I've only got it sending at 30,000 bit rate. I could probably bump the visual quality a hair better for high motion if I cranked it up to max 50K. I could probably get away with that. I used to do it, but I started having issues randomly, periodically, where when I was sending the full 51,000, sometimes like YouTube would just start kind of like shitting on it. Like I wouldn't be losing, I wouldn't have any frames missing due to rendering lag or encoding lag. I actually am getting about 0.2% due to rendering lag tonight, which is kind of odd. And it's steady. I mean, it's not enough to really be concerned, but at the same time, but yeah. So CBR 30,000 kilobits, 2-second keyframe, preset slowest, P7, high quality tuning. Don't have it on ultra high quality, but with this card, I could probably get away with it. When I am only recording, I will put that shit on ultra high quality, and it works. I have it on 2 passes for multi-pass mode, but I swear I thought I read that's not ideal for streams. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. I was having some weird issues recently, and come to find out, for some reason I had my B frame set to 4. I changed it to 2, and it's just like, oh, yeah, we're good now. The sweet refrain of no Padme, just listen to that. And Queen Amidala has been captured again, so I don't have to listen to her lip for at least a little while longer. Huh. This is weird. This is Poppy. I was like, who the fuck is this? Because it almost sounds like goddamn royal blood. Got adaptive quantization on, but not look ahead. Profile main. B-frame is reference and split encode, just outright disabled. Honestly, you know what? I've been streaming so goddamn long. If this does fuck with the stream performance on YouTube, please just, you know, somebody let me know in chat. But I mean, I might as well test it out while I'm thinking about it. So I don't, you know, the max for a 2K or 4K stream, the max bitrate is 51,000. I used to just brute force it at 51, you know, back in the day, no issues. But at some point it started kind of like somewhere something was getting throttled, so you know I dropped it down. But so 48,000, or that's, wow, 480,000, no, not 480,000 kilobits per second is insane. Oh, there's an update I can download later too. Now, let's just see what happens. Oh my god. Oh, that was a little bit of a jump scare. That fucking Rakatan jumped out from the right side of the screen like, whoa, bro. Oh, chill. The fuck is this? Goddamn KOTOR horror game. All right, Twitch, we got an ad break coming in 1 minute. All right, sir. There we go. Let me pause the musics. The multiple musics. Phone battery under 50, but not far. All right, back to pushing boxes. My well, not just my favorite pastime. It is the national pastime. It is known. This is facts. This is facsimile. Swallow your pride. Don't let your lip react. See my hand, where my hip be at. Oh no. Oh, I went out of order, didn't I? Oh, please no. Oh, please no. I gotta go fucking hit that switch again to make the elevator go up first. The only way I can do it now is to fucking drag that all the way back over here. Ah! Okay, hang on a second. Nothing ever. I hate this. I hate this part. I hate it. All right, I'm gonna make a new save here, and we'll see if I got a ideal one to start from. And you know what? While this ad break's still going on for a few seconds longer on Twitch, I'm gonna run and grab another Celsius, because I'm gonna need my caffeine to make it through the day without. I gotta stay on this sleep schedule. Besides last night that I've been. And we're back. And somehow I loaded completely the wrong save. Oh, I hit load instead of... that's... I didn't remember I did that the last stream, too. Fuck! Fuck! Curious. Let's just see the latest one. What we're dealing with. Probably some old bullshit. Better. What about this one? All right, come on, you bitch.
Cannons will be coming.
I mean, no, actually, really, it's about.
They'll be coming back soon.
Your Highness.
We have to get out of here.
No, you have to get out of here. I'm sending someone to collect you.
More hover cannons will be coming.
No, they won't. See to it.
We have to get out of here.
Well, will be coming.
More hover cannons will be
Someone
coming.
just delivered my hustler notes.
We must hurry.
No, we must not. We must do no such thing.
You'll never get out of here alive.
Here you go. Oh, don't hit the queen. Oh, did I get... Oh, God. A second, I thought I saw her on the floor up there. I'm like, oh, God. Collateral damage. Collateral damage. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. We need a medic. We need a medic. We need a medic! It's the fucking queen! What are you doing? Are you just gonna stand there? Are you gonna save your fucking queen? Oh boy, yeah, my favorite part of this whole game. She pushing the boxes around. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I like pushing the boxes. Do you guys like pushing the boxes too? It's exciting. There we go. Now we can push that box onto the other thing. And then we gotta pull this one all the way over there. And that's fun. My favorite thing to do in the whole wide world. Why did that get covered up? Top, you fucker. You fucking bastard. Gonna be listening while driving. Try not to get us into any bad made dialogue loops. Oh, I'm sure we'll end up in another one sooner or later. But I will see what I can do. I will avoid it as much as possible. Promises. Promises. No, I've always had problems with my bitrate getting trash and OBS glitches. Got so sick of troubleshooting for 30 minutes to an hour every time I wanted to go live just for there to be problems. Yeah. It could even be something stupid. This happens to a lot of people. Where like for whatever reason or another, like the ISP will you know, somehow detect like, you know, the stream as like it'll temporarily, you know, like throw up a flag of some sort. This is my interpretation of this might, you know, make more sense to you, or it might, it's not a thing, it's not right at all, but it's my my interpretation of what I can remember of a relatively common problem. Know a couple people who have had to troubleshoot. Like, why? See, this is so fucking stupid. Like, I have to do this, and it just gets hung, and not the good kind of hung, not the good kind. God damn it. But to my understanding, it's basically like there's some kind of you know, ISP side, like some kind of like security you know, I don't know if like a verification measure that bogs shit down, or if it's, you know, like a quick, no, you know what, I think the way it was explained to me, or like an article I read, or whatever the fuck it was like basically saying it's like a really quick blip of like you know, no, I did it again. Why did I do that? Why do I... so tired of pushing the boxes. I fucking hate it. I don't want to push the boxes anymore. God, why did I did the exact same thing I did last time. Why did I do that? I don't understand why I did that. God damn it. Someone already on the lift. It's the last time. The last fucking time. Because if I fuck it up again, well, it's time to pack it up, pack it in. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, if I fuck this up again, clearly there's something wrong with me and not the world. So something's gotta go, something's gotta give. It be me. It's had some whole dumb shit twice. I overlook it 3 times. And at that point I just deserve it, right? There it is again. But once again, it's like, all right, let me try and give it a little bit of diagonal angle towards the actual landing, and then it goes perfectly straight. Like, oh, but if I'm trying to like pull it back perfectly straight, it's gonna go left. Fucking time. Cool. Dope. All right. No one's up there. Just gotta drag this all the way. All the way, baby. I love it. My favorite thing ever in the world. Like, it's like it will not, I don't know, is it just, it's like I can pull it to the left, no problem, on demand. But I cannot pull it the diagonal right. Push it to the diagonal left. So that's good, I guess. Oh, so we just aligning everything relative to the left at this point. I mean, to be fair, if we're talking world views, that's kind of a better or worse way on that, right? Almost there. Almost there. Oh my god. You know, Panaka, you really are a trooper. Not even complaining about him to push the ginormous, like, I don't know what it is, plasteel cylinder? Plasteel boxes. I don't know what the fuck they're made out of, but oh shit. Stalwart material. Stalwart fruit. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wouldn't that have been some shit if I were right next to the edge? Accidentally hit the right analog stick. Strafe right off the fucking ledge. Yo, Gretty, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the shit show. Oh, I forgot. It goes automatically. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I had better start saves coming. How you doing today, man? Appreciate you dropping in. Oh. Used to seeing you in Sydney's chat. I'll tell you what, I've been able to make a lot more live streams here lately than I was a good while. Like some friggin' Sydney's. By the way, don't you also stream? I think I followed you the other day, right? I know YouTube is absolutely terrible about live stream notifications now. Like, you have all notifs enabled. You're not necessarily gonna get them for streams anymore. Most of the time I do. The people that I follow. Oh my God. But yeah, I've been able to like make friends streams more often and also pop in to support, you know, some of the you know, extended community and the acquaintances, etc., etc. Like, it's been how did he not see me walk in? Wait. Oh, I don't think he's even hostile. I just like fucking killed that guy as a matter of course last time. He's just chilling. What are you doing back? Are you on your smoke break? Or is this your like this is your mental health day because they wouldn't let you go home?
Hey, what are you doing in my storeroom?
I don't know. What are you doing in your storeroom? You're just standing there and fucking doing jack shit. Are you gooning? Does your species need your hands to goon, or do you just probably just do it underneath those? That's probably why they're wearing like lab coat, raincoat type looking things, big rubber boots. Probably just like constantly gooning in there. They've got like an internal, you know, muscle thing that handles that. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm good. a little tired. So I've been streaming for 13 hours now. I actually started at 10 p.m. Last night, but I ended the last stream just shy of 12 hours because if you go over 12 hours, the VOD becomes unavailable. So I just created this one. Did a whole bunch of yapping, and plus I kind of just zone out and screw around in this game. Plus I'm you know, trying to make a like a somewhat I'm trying to do a video essay on this game. So like I'm streaming it, but I'm also recording B-roll and also, you know, keeping the stream VODs in case there are any good clips that kind of fit in with a particular theme or moment or something. But basically, you know, I'll be heading out to the beach. I have got to get some beach time in very soon. My buddy and I keep talking about that. Just, you know, just taking a day beach trip, but I keep thinking, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I should just go spend a couple days just grinding Uber Eats, or like Postmates or some shit, you know. And just like stack the cash to get a hotel. That way we can make it 2 days. Because I'm in sore need of a beach trip this year. We were trying to go camping in the spring, and we've had such a drought this year. I'm pretty sure the burn bans are still in effect. We've been catching up a little bit on our rain, but I think we're still way behind. And it's like, you know, I mean, summer's a little better, but even then, it's like you don't want to go camping and not have a fire, you know? It's like straight up, even the most greatest fucking camping trip of all time is still gonna be A tier and not S tier if you can't have a fire. You know what I mean? Like, that's an automatic letter grade deduction. It's like when the teacher's like, when you don't fucking do your header right or something like that, it's like, oh yeah, it's not automatic letter grade deduction. It's like, why? It's like, because reasons. Like, well, you can't have a fire on your camping trip. That's not a complete camping experience. You missed out on one important part. I do need to double check on that, but I'm pretty sure the burn ban is still in effect. But at this point, if it stays that way, I want to go camping regardless. I haven't been camping so fucking long. We're wanting to do like the you know, kind of off the beaten path type of camping. There's a few different options for that at national parks, depending upon what park you go to. But yeah. Chronic auto-gooning sounds painful. Sounds like turning homeostasis into homostasis. Oh, fuck. Funny joke. Do I have... I've gotta have something. All right. Wait. Could have. Oh, I'm deafened. Okay. That's fine. Best I can do is a golf clap, and then
I should go.
There we go. The shepherd treatment. But I approve. Looking for a girl and 2 armed men. Like, well, yeah, most men have 2 arms. Unless you're counting the lower arm, but they usually call that a leg. That's a 3rd leg. So, and most men have 2 arms. You're not looking for Dora.
I'm looking for a girl and 2 armed men.
Well, they certainly aren't in my storeroom. You'd best leave now.
Smack 'em up, whack 'em up, hack 'em up, stack 'em up.
Can I help you find something?
Looking for a girl and 2 armed men.
I'm afraid I haven't seen them, sir.
Thank you. I must be going now.
You say that.
My pleasure, sir.
Can I just lead with the kick? I don't want to punch. I just want a straight kick.
Is the Senate
all I want to do.
nearby?
It's very close. Just a few.
Thank you. I must be going now.
My
You know,
pleasure,
that
sir.
line delivery right there, I can actually kind of believe that maybe Captain Panaka will end up evil. Fucking a grand, like Captain Panaka becoming a Grand Moff is just wild evil.
Some of the other shops may be able to help you.
Wait, you're only saying that because I punched you, aren't you? I don't think they can help me either. Well, they can, but they can only help me by dying. But that's okay. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. As they say,
Can I help you find something, sir?
I must be going.
I should go.
You know, you gotta crack a few, whatever the fuck those freaks are to make an asshole. I mean, you gotta crack a few assholes and make an omelet. That sucks. So I wonder if I had just shot the droid, if it would have blown up like it should. Fucking punching it. It's like it just... It's like all I did was disable it. It's like it's gonna kind of come to later. It's just kind of... You know, stunned. Stun locked. Oh well. Better than nothing, I guess. Lame. Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead and save again. Good lord. Save often, save well. As Markiplier once said, I like saving. Oh, oh god. Ah. 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 Oh, 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 oh. How many did I get? There's one. Looks like there's two dead. Sidestep, sidestep, sidestep. Keep sidestepping. Keep sidestepping. Keep sidestepping. There's only two. I got ambushed by way more than two last time. Where are y'all at? I know there's at least 4 of you. I think there were 5. Ooh. What's this? This is nothing. There are only 2 this time. Like this is I don't trust this. This is suspicious. This is highly irregular. Like the size of my... Hey, very nice. A lot of flash grenades. Alright, I got more light repeating blaster ammo than I know what to do with. Okay, there's one. That's 3. Alright. What were you doing in there? Hibernating. Hibernating. Oh, God. He was just coming at me, bro. He didn't even have a gun. He was just walking towards me menacingly. Jesus. Oh, my God. There's that elevator. Guess we're hopping on the lift. Save again. Right. Go ahead and get another save state in. Little Joe. 14 more enemies. Yeah, destroy 25 enemies in Coruscant without dying or loading, then assassinate the queen. And the name of that perfectly, you know, well explained, you know, coherent English sentence that said, oh, whatever, it's gone now, but it was a perfectly coherent, you know, English sentence describing the achievement, and then the name of the achievement themselves is just like nonsense. Remember you to have ever told me your mothers. We are Republicans, soldier. Well, I mean, minus like a comma. I mean, that's actual, an actual sentence that some people say. The beauty that you are like this. Dear comma, I was pregnant. What? Who was pregnant? No one's pregnant in this movie. No one's pregnant in this game. What does that have to do with anything? It's for escaping from Theed. Like, what is there an implication that Obi-Wan is like taking the queen, fake queen, like off some side alley and just like banging, just going at it? I don't know. Ratio tile, the wish power are together with you. I feel the pride. Section ratio general. I have seen this is very easy. Game time not started. Mr. Speaker, we can never compromise to black. What does that mean? The general of space can always succeed to succeed. My new accepted disciple. Our dichotomy opens the combat. Then his land killed him. You are the governor, misspelled, of this city. Okay. Looking me am a civilization person. What? What? Like, this time do not calculate, in fact. I feel that this child kens not handles. Right? That's where we found this boy, you know. Adult, you were caught. You too careful, he is a big. Carefully of your friend, speaker. That is a legend. This honor and duties is a lot too big. First aid airship. My force is promoted 2 times. Let's ruin the West. Everybody is good. I feel far from good. Likewise. Raise the hand 2. I'm a boy. What? Very good. The ratio is prosperous. Very good. What the f? They have escaped a day after the fair. Dedicate the body for your speaker. We are very good. Finish Sultan. Okay. They've allowed, but only as Padme. Oh, right. Assault on Theed is the one where it's Padme. Okay. I was about to say, like, when the fuck are we playing as Padme? What are you talking about? Is you make the ghost. Destroy the That's funny. That's funny you mentioned Alex Jones. We were just perusing some Alex Jones content as a distraction earlier. What's up, Dino? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. Just, hopeless situation warrior. Even include the innate power of the dark. Let me enter the parliament, do not let me, question mark. Destroy 50 Gungan warriors in Oto Gunga without loading or dying, and then assassinate Darth Jar Jar. Like, this is what this game is just like, oh yeah, this is a decent game. But if you add a little bit of senseless mass murder, just sprinkle it on there, a little extra fun, you will have an exquisite experience that no other game can quite come close to delivering. Truly extraordinary. Truly. You won't regret your purchase of $0 because you can just get this on an inventor. You won't regret it, Cyrus. Ever since you I separate, I has been hating you. His head is what doesn't matter. I do not need the child's help. Yeah, take out 50 lives in Mos Espa, then remove Anakin from this world. It's like, what a way to word that. I mean, it's better for the world, honestly. Batter to death them. Okay? Mr. Speaker, we are for the big. Okay. Did you heard of the tragedy that reached the man? Did you heard of the tragedy that reached the man? Darth Aegis, the rise. I think the pudding that the Prime Minister. I am the member of the Senate. But is Qui-Gon not immortal? Are his methods not supernatural? Enter the cheat code, proceed to Mos Espa, destroy 100 lives, then assassinate Padme. Like, what fucking wild and beautiful achievements. Only on an email. How often, I'm sure it happens, especially with indie games, but even then, how often do you actually see developers, or I'm assuming it's primarily developers.
The cream, the cream of the crop.
How often?
There is no one that does it better than the Macho Man Randy Savage.
And I'm not. It me, angers, disappoints me. Thank you, Macho Man Redeem, nonetheless. Where the fuck my settings at? Audio. Oh, there we go. Oh, right, yeah, because it's not Speaker's Scarlet Solo 4th Gen anymore because I updated it. Now it's called Speaker's Focusrite USB Audio. No, it should work. Let's see. I can see the sound activating, so I'm assuming y'all saw it. Remember when there was a whole thing when we were kids where they thought SpongeBob was going to turn the kids gay, and now everyone is gay? They got that one right up here. Only slightly, only slightly. And Tinky Winky, purple Teletubby. He was spawn of what was it? Satan, the Triangle God. The Triangle God, yes, the Triangle God. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, I just wanted to test one of the redeems out. Make sure I can actually hear it now.
I saw it.
The HUD FX is working, right? I didn't trigger. Why that no work? Why that no work? Why ain't no work? Serious though. It's strange. HUD. Show HUD. Give head. Okay. Sure, it's correct. It's the URL for the browser source. Correct in here. Oops. Will you select? Thank you. Yeah, nothing on the URLs changed. Not have. So bloody strange. That's right. It didn't activate on my screen or in OBS, which is very odd. Tested this shit before. Screen 1. Where we want it. Start HUD. Why is there a max amount available to me when I am the broadcaster? I need to be able to test my things, you fucking bastard. Oh, well. So now just trying to test to make sure the sound works for my in-house redeems. I gotta fucking figure out what the fuck's wrong with effects. Oh yeah, I think there was some weird shit the other day. Well, I think I still have. I don't know if you're supposed to, but I think I had to have HUD FX like open in a browser window off to the side for some reason the other day too. Like my dashboard opened something. It's like, why? Why is that necessary? Other programs don't. Sounds are now available. I should hope so. I should fucking hope so. Ugh. Fucking like by the numbers basic shit. No. I think more original things, like things that I made that suck and aren't as recognizable. So I can be like an edgelord. Let's test.
Do it.
Okay. Do it works.
Hello there.
Hello there works. What the fuck? There you go. I don't know why I didn't activate the first time. That shit, that's a good jump scare, right? That shit will get you.
It's a trap!
One eternity later.
Okay, let's see all my. All right, let's try testing one of the saudis. There we go.
Oh, dude. Assaded.
Assaded.
Assaded. Assaded.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Got this one too. Hell yeah. I love it. All right, what about points? I had like 3 different shorter Sawdude ones linked to channel points. They're not here anymore. No wonder they weren't activating. That's so strange. Like that longer one is a bits redeem, but then I've got other one, you know, where it's just them saying it once in, you know, different ways. Also, whoever the fuck made this, like, why did they put it in the middle? Like, why is it not flush to the bottom of the screen? I don't understand. And it's like, it doesn't matter what resolution I put it at because it's how they made it. It's not like, you know, like, oh, you just need to, you know, your box is sized at 1080p. You need to make it 1440. It's like, no, it's already 1440. Everything else works. But for the do it, I have to settle for this. Do it. Unacceptable. I could theoretically make a completely separate one specifically for just that, but all right, so I got to figure out what the fuck happened to my other saw dudes. I have 3 of them, I think. Pretty sure it's 3. Check. Gold. Yeah, you got Sawdude 1, Sawdude 2, and Sawdude 3. There's 3 of them. Why? Where did they go?
Sawdude.
I bet you. I remember setting a lot of little redeems up. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more missing here. Your breathtaking works. You got the do it sound and a do it video.
Do it.
Yeah, no, the do it sound isn't there either. The fuck? Crazy. What the hell, man? Why? 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 Bizarre. What all am I missing? Hello there works. Okay, so Sawdude 1, 2, and 3. And the do it sound. I think it's just those that need to be fixed for some reason. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it all. I hate living. I'm just kidding. Don't get me wrong. I'm human. Some days I do legitimately. For the most part, I like breathing. Okay. But if fuck. Oh, let's just. Saw, dude. What do you mean no items? The fuck do you mean no items found? You're full of shit. I don't understand. Fuck. Dashboard. There's a basic ass search function. What the fucking hell? Damn it. I just don't. That's so strange because I 100% set up the 3 Sawdude ones. And I don't know what happened to them. And then, and I just type in SUH, just saw. And the only thing that comes up is duh. Spelled DUH. Wrong. But regardless, like what? There were a whole fuck ton of Sawdudes the other day. I don't, it doesn't make any sense. Why? What? Am I losing my mind? Did I just hallucinate this yesterday? Like, what the fuck? So, fuck. Why? This doesn't fucking make any sense, man. A load of fucking shite. Sound effects is fine, but I think all the Sawdude ones were videos. Ugh.
Hello there.
Sorry, y'all. I hate it when shit like this happens because, like, it with my memory, it's really important that I try and, like, if I notice something's wrong and have the ability to correct it or try to correct it, like, immediately. It's like generally ideal that I get on it right away, but it's like what I don't understand. Like what? What? Why would they have been there? Like, I mean, this was 2 days ago. I made these 2 days ago. And all of a sudden the Sawdude ones are just like nowhere to be found. Like, is it possible? Don't fucking know, man. Let me just try Sudute again. Maybe third time's the charm. Yeah, no items found. Like literally selecting all for everything. Nothing comes up. It's like there were so many of them the other day. What? I don't understand what happened. It doesn't make sense. Just fucking don't. Searching dude. Was there a like a comma between it that's somehow throwing her off the search? I don't think so. Do not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm wondering maybe I can't imagine this would cause what I'm searching for to not come up at all and also to not be in my commands list at all anymore. But I mean, maybe there's some kind of problem like because I think not positive, but I think I may have created all these redeems, then reorganized the the amount of points for each afterwards, and I may have changed the points requirements in within Twitch instead of tired harder to stay on thread. Okay, I fucking hate this. Like I split my windows up into thirds so I can see all the shit that I need to on my vertical monitor. Unfortunately, it also makes it a real pain in the ass to use the fucking chat dock at all whatsoever. And I have to like pull it out of its place. Okay, so I'm gonna look at my fool's gold points. So I did change the values. Kind of, I don't know. I guess feel kind of like scale better a little. Change the values once I set up the new ones the other night. I'm wondering, like, did changing the values somehow like destroy them or hide them in some sense on HUD FX? Like, should I have maybe only changed the actual points cost within HUD FX instead of? Oh, Sudute is a blurb. But that should still be activating. That's right. Okay. That's right. I forgot. They're not, the other ones are not videos. It's just the sound. And that I mean, that tracks. Where the fuck is Blarp and why am I not hearing it? Etc. Yeah, there's Blarp. What's up, Meeks? Still streaming indeed. What are you doing? I don't know, but I'm going to take that as a reminder to sip some water. Having some issues with not hearing some blurps. So I want to make sure that it is working properly. Let me hop on over to blurp.com and make sure that the browser source URL is still correct. And they go fucking with me. Should still be correct considering added these like the other day. Saw dude, got that saw dude. That's only 2 saw dudes. I have 3. So like, what the fuck gives, bruh? Honestly though, what the fuck gives? Is that there's blur. Probably just playing in the what the fuck? Can I just trigger it? I just want to make sure it's working on my fucking browser thingy. Fucking hell. What is my blur? Ugh. Extension. I'm so confused. What the fuck? Okay, so it said, what did it say? I pinned on extension. So I don't think. Don't tell me I have to reset it up again. Yeah, that's right, because the do it sound effect is also on Blurp, and that wasn't working either. Do it. Okay, all right. That worked, and I heard it.
Excited.
All right. Saw it.
Excited.
Saw it.
Excited.
Saw it. Why is this one? Oh, I see. That's the activity log. Okay, I see. Oh, so that was longer than I thought then, because yeah, Libra and Cancer activated a couple times 6 days ago.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Working just fine now. Woke up a few minutes ago, Meeks. Nice. God, I've got the fucking the Harry Carey ones. These come through on the don't know. This are fucking annoying. I don't understand. I fucking understand, man. Want to tear my fucking face off at this point. So fucking annoying. I just wanted to work and go on about my day. Where the fuck did my Twitch page go? There we go. All right, let's see. I mean, they're tied to channel point redeem, so they should fucking work. But they don't. Nothing. I understand. Oh, to fucking cry. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. If anyone fucking redeems them, I'll just either pull it up manually or redeem or the refund the points. I don't know. I don't. My brain is in decline, and I really want to get to this game finished recording so as I can get that much closer to getting the goddamn done and published. I don't know why my chat camera keeps seeming to migrate. Is it me migrating? What is happening with the sound? What's that on the ground? Not good, whatever it is. Not something I should be aware of. Yeah, apparently. They got the spider-sidus in here. Don't like that. Oh. Well, hello there. That is another beautiful, crisp white suit as we come to expect from the illustrious employees of this fine establishment. Oh, don't you worry. I ain't gonna hurt nothing on your head or your body. Except for your skin after clothes off. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Solids, how we doing? Man, I can't even hear my damn alert raid alert. Why? I don't even get to hear. I don't even get to friggin' hear what's his name? Andrew WK anymore. I shall brood forevermore.
Hello there.
Okay, this time I'm hearing it. Okay. Now my spirits are lifted. How we doing? Look at that. Raid from Solids. Raid from Velvet the kitten. Hello. What's up, Clem and John? How we doing?
Do it.
Let's see. The Frosty Tools shoutouts are. Hey! Was that the video redeem or was that the sound redeem? The video redeem works. The sound doesn't want to work. I was just troubleshooting all that, but how we doing, everybody? My name is Nathan Farias, also known as whatever this is on YouTube. We're playing this fucking nightmare of a... It's like the steamingest, polished, most polished, unpolished turd that LucasArts ever made. I don't know. It's an awesome, shitty game. And you can also, it was like, came out 2 years before GTA 3, and it was like the first game I ever discovered where you could just, you know, I just kill anyone and everyone because reasons. So, you know, of course, had to go full on Sith mode here. So here we are. I've even got a moment, please. I've even got my red lightsaber, just for the occasion. So I'm actually working on a new video format instead of like Let's Plays on YouTube like I used to do. I'm actually starting a much more in-depth video essay format, and I thought this would be a really fun game to do that on, and just kind of like showcase the chaotic, like how great the game is, how bad the game is, and everything in between, and how much fun it is to just totally ignore what you're supposed to be doing sometimes and just go around and, you know, just kill everyone in Mos Espa or Coruscant, or, you know, insert place here, Otogunga. You can do that. You can just kill them all, like the Metallica album. So thank you so much for the raid, or the raids plural. We've also got courtesy of the artist Plush Ebola. How's it going, everybody? Let's see, what do we got? Solids is raiding in from streaming Dead by Daylight. The streamer's a real trooper, going the distance with 12-hour streams like it's nothing. What a coincidence. We've been going for... No, where'd my... Oh, God, my windows are all mixed up. I don't know, like 13, 14 hours, something like that. I'm about to drop dead from exhaustion. But that's okay. We're gonna keep going until this game's done. From battling out in Dead by Daylight to dropping into Warzone with friends, they're always up for an adventure. Just don't ask them to play Fortnite again. Relatable. But yeah, how we doing? What's up, Clem and John? It's good to see you again. Solids, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Hello, Velvet. Velvet Hex Kitten. There we go. Velvet Hex Kitten. All right. Rating from streaming repo. Yeah, sorry, the friggin' Frosty Tools shoutouts are on cooldown, apparently, because somebody didn't pay the bill, I guess. How you doing, J-Rod? Clem and John sent us that tracks. Fine fellow there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate beam. One moment, please. It's also his birthday. No shit. Happy freaking birthday. Happy freaking birthday. Very nice. That's, pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Solids. Let's see. Yeah, wrong priority there. He's also got the, plush Ebola treatment. This delightful, scuffed style. I've even got a little Tarkov bear. Hey, Medved, come over here. What? Who called Medved? What do you want? Is this some kind of joke? I was busy sleeping and drinking Tarkola. Are we streaming Tarkov? Because if we're not doing Tarkov, just leave me alone. Need to go back to ruminations and attempted sleep. Oh, okay, whatever. Fuck you all. Okay, good night. Goodbye. Anyway, yeah. So do a little bit of PNG tubing here. But mostly variety gaming and a little bit of IRL streams. Sometimes you might catch me fiddling around with airsoft guns or smoking cigars or like doing an occasional cooking stream, etc., etc. Trying to keep new ideas flowing into, but right now I'm really trying to focus down on this video because this is a really fun thing to make, but it is a very large, very involved project, and progress has been slow. Star Wars Bounty Hunter I played a long time ago. In a galaxy far away. Yes, and I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to replaying it again at some point in the near future. And so help me God, if my camera doesn't stop migrating. I don't know if it's me fidgeting or if the camera's just is the cat on the fucking USB and it's like knocking the gimbal around. I don't know what's happened. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just OCD. I can't stand it when I get like out of the center of the frame and then I have to like constantly readjust. Still got to play through it eventually. Nice. Yeah, I would love to revisit that one. Still feeling good. I took a quick Subway break. A little sleepy. But I also haven't finished my Celsius, so I'm sure this'll seal the deal. This'll get rid of the problem. No problem. Cheers. Also, where is our goddamn crack? We need more crack stat. Just kidding. No, you know what I really want to play? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Christ, I need to take my contacts out and put my glasses on here in a minute. Yeah, there's Bounty Hunter. So I mean, I've never played Dark Forces. I got the remaster. Never played Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 either. Or Mysteries of the Sith, or Jedi Outcast, or Jedi Academy. Never did finish Jedi Survivor. we're currently in progress on my first stream playthrough of KOTOR. Hopefully gonna pick up on that as soon as this game is done. I mean, not like immediately, but like the next stream. Republic Commando. That is one I had heard it was pretty good when it came out. Just heard it was pretty good when it came out, and it looked cool. It intrigued me. Never got around to trying it. And then I saw, you know, the May 4th sales this year. You know, I got it for dirt ass cheap, and saw the friggin' reviews are like really good, very positive. Yeah, 90% recent, 95% all time. That's insane. And I started looking around. It's like people fucking love this game, and it's like, bruh, I gotta play it. You know, it's like it's one of the ones I just somehow missed back in the day. But yeah, Rogue Squadron 3D, friggin' Shadows of the Empire. I think my mouse is down below my face cam now, so you can't see it. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of Star Wars stuff, and I'm kind of like I'm on a sci-fi kick here lately. So like I will quite possibly be doing a Mass Effect video or videos plural whenever I finally finish the episode 1 video, probably videos plural actually. Oh yeah, and thanks again for the hydrate, Redeem. But yeah, so what are we doing anyway? Solid, you were on Dead by Daylight, and let's see, Velvet. You were playing Repo. That's right, Repo. You know, I still have yet to play Repo. I still have not played that game. Somehow missed it. Somehow I dodged that bullet, which actually looks like a delightful bullet. So probably my loss. But yeah, yeah, I definitely recommend Star Wars Bounty Hunter. I remember, like, I played it long time ago. It was probably like, well, I don't know. It would have been around the time it came out. Like, it probably wasn't even a year old yet. I think I got it when it was brand new, or near enough. Drag my Windows spec over here. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, it's been a long stream and the brain worms are starting to invade. What is with these weirdos in their crisp white suits? Like, this is a warehouse, man. You're in the storeroom in like some kind of industrial sector. Like, why are you wearing that? How is it not already covered in grease and dust and, you know, I don't know, blood and feces, you know? Like, where did they take the girl?
Where did they take the girl?
They took her into the restricted area.
Why is that area restricted?
Why is that area restricted?
It's a lawless area beneath the city.
Do they have rat ghouls down there? How do they prevent outlaws from leaving?
How do they prevent outlaws from leaving the restricted area?
Well, there are security doors that can be opened from the other side using a secret password.
Yeah, you know, like, you guys remember this part in episode 1? This is like my favorite part of the movie, when they go down to the Undercity of Coruscant, and I don't know, I guess you know, find Queen Amidala, because that happened, right? Definitely, totally happened. What is the password?
What is the password?
The password is Coruscant has lovely sunsets, which it does.
Which it does. Oh god, I can't wait to finish this conversation and kill this motherfucker. I don't like him. Alright, where are the security doors?
Security doors.
The security doors are just outside my office, on the left.
Thank you, good citizen. Be well.
Thank you, good citizen. Be well.
Blow more stuff up. This game, that's one thing this game needs is more explosions. It's light on the explosion. Ooh, what are you? Hold up. Let me save. Am I in danger? Suspicious. Is that a fur coat though? Kind of looks like a fur coat. This might be like a super rich person.
Got any credits I could have?
No, I don't think he's super rich. Never mind. I think he might be the opposite, actually. I have no time for the likes of you.
I have no time for the likes of you.
Damn.
Surface dwellers don't last long down here. I'd watch myself if I were you.
Well, lucky for me, I'm a bottom dweller.
Surface dwellers don't last long down here. I'd watch myself if I were you.
Is that... What did he pull out? Is that a pipe? It's like it's just a pipe that he pulled out like at the last second. It's like his dying breath. He's like, oh, I'm being attacked. It's like, yeah, no shit. I've been slapping yo ass up for like 15 seconds, bruh. Dwell on these. Hell yeah. Oh. This isn't gonna crush me, is it? No. Ooh. Oh, hi. Oh, that's one ugly fellow. I mean, you know what? I shouldn't, shouldn't be like that. Can I? Hey, where's my free cam? Give me my free cam. There we go. Oh my God. It's the Grinch. That guy's a fucking Grinch. Are you kidding me? Hold up. Oh my God. This is horrifying. Why is this my life? What the fuck? What are you? What are you? You horrifying, monstrous... fucking... what's the word? Parody. A horrifying, monstrous parody of a humanoid creature with green, scaly skin. They hide down below the surface. They're like bottom dwellers on the giant planet city of Coruscant. And they're down there turning the friggin' frogs gay. Yes, lizard nerd. That's right. There is a lizard nerd. And ooh, excuse me. My God. It's so weird what the free cam does when you when it collides with objects. Like it pushes them back for a second before it goes through. It's so creepy. And it looks like, kind of looks like, I don't know, doesn't it look like it's like kind of becomes pregnant all of a sudden? It's like, oh, I think I'm about to give birth. Oh, it's weird. I'm sorry. Or am I? I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not sorry. Maybe I'm just all turned on, you know? I don't know why. I just feel like I might want this camera for the VGO. It's just that thing is just fucking weird. That's just really weird. Like incredibly just bonkers weird. Let's see, that's That's probably about 30 seconds, right? I should have been counting from the get-go. Let's wait until it hits 14:09:30. Boom. That should be good enough. All right. Well, how do we want to do this one?
I'm really hungry. Got any spare food?
I sure don't. Fresh out. Well, you know what? Actually, I do have some food. Sir, how would you like a knuckle sandwich? Oh! Yeah, a knuckle sandwich! Eat it! Eat it! Kick him! Kick him! Oh, kick, punch! Punch, kick, kick, punch! Yeah, bitch! Yeah, knuck if you buck, bitch. Knuck if you buck. This is the way. Oh, my phone finna die. Hold up. Or vocal. I couldn't even hear my voice, but I could feel the dry rasp. That was a little painful. Ah. All right. Bloody hell. Oh, Jared, if you're still around, what the fuck did you get at Subway? Was it good? Was it tasty? Was it worth it? Did it make you come? All right. Reset the free com. All right, well. I hope whatever you got was tastier than a knuckle sandwich anyway, because that guy, he kind of lost the food lottery today, I think. Well, I also didn't explore downstairs either. Like, what's down there? I think it's too late to go down though. Ooh. Two ways to go. We go left. Good adventurers always go left. Except for that one time. Except for that one time. Hey! Hello, can I? No? Okay, of course not. Of fucking course not. Oh fuck, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, my buddy's name is Jared and he went to Subway. Well, you know, I'm glad you got out of prison early, buddy. It's good to see you out and free again. Just keep them hard drives clean, you know what I mean? All right, what are we doing with you fine folks? Okay. All right, cool. This is a foot-long on Italian herb, chicken bacon ranch with no veggies because I'm terrified of cyclospora. Yeah, like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, I'm trying to be a healthy boy right now, and all of a sudden vegetables are bad? Like, what the fuck is happening, bruh? I already have stomach issues and don't need to be shitting more than I already do. I heard that. I love it. This game has so many spots where explosives will just, like, fall through the map. It's so fun.
Mean people die pretty quick down here. It's the killer. Get him.
Shut up.
Mean people die pretty quick down here.
Well, clearly you're a meanie then, so you probably had it coming. I regret nothing. These one. Is that open the far one? Yes.
Die pretty quick down here.
Who said that?
Mean people die pretty quick
up.
down here.
Shut up! Get out of my head! Get out of my head, you freak! Oh, the spiders! Oh! Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We can't kill it. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. What if...
I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
Did that? Is oh, she's over there. Oh shit. The laser blast. Queenie, that was a fucking grenade. What are you talking about? Hold up. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Becky, look at her headdress. It is so big. But her head's gone. So no head then? Queen! The queen! Yeah, just a graze. Just a grazing for a glazing. Left, forward, right.
It's the killer! Get him!
Fucking killer!
The killer!
Y'all the killers! Shit! Oh, I can't say! Why? Ah, I didn't even die! Did you heard of the tragedy that reached the man? Yes, I did. Did you hear the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
A white passkey is required to access this console.
Why is it gotta be a white passkey? Why is white the special one, huh?
Is required to access this console.
That's not fair. I don't appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Where's the button? Alright, I had a feeling.
People die pretty quick down here.
I don't know where they are, I'm just hugging grenades as soon as I walk in. Yeah, okay, there's one. Got him. Oh, I gotta be careful. I forget, I don't have infinite health on. I swear to God, the camera migrated again. I swear to God, it's not me. It's not me. Mean people die pretty quick down here. It seems to me that the mean ones go on to live another day. The mean ones get to kill down here. What the fuck is that? What is that? The fuck is that? Oh. Whoop. Hold up. Whoa. Hold on. Let's reset the free game. There we go. Oh, she's a skellyman. Just slightly deadman remains, and it is only like the skull and like 2/3 of the upper torso, roughly. Great. Love being here. I could not imagine a place that I would rather spend my vacation days. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Will return.
It's the killer! Get him!
Ooh,
It's the killer!
you tough boy.
Him. It's the killer! Get him!
Shut up! Well, we're getting close to actually getting one of the achievements for once. Oh, fuck out of here with that shit. Those Jared from Subway. He went to Jared. Jokes have been made so much that I should be earning royalties. And I almost missed the opportunity.
Passkey is required to access this console.
Ah, man, it's all about color down here, isn't it? There's just like it's race cards, just race cards. It's all race cards. We're just racing, just racing. It's a race war, a war of the races. All right, who wants some next, huh? Oh yeah, I gotta be on top of the saving. I gotta stay on top of the saving. I like saving. Green. Bitch. Oh, and there's my red lift key. What? Where'd you? Oh God, I thought she ran on ahead. It was like, no, we're not doing the feed thing again. No, you stay behind me. God damn it. So help me God, I will destroy you. Okay. Straight across.
We must hurry.
You don't say.
Lead on.
Oh, wow, you're following my lead, huh? Unlike with Obi-Wan, where you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna run on ahead, okay, and then fucking get dropped. Just like absolutely, whoa, just absolutely dumped on with blaster fire, like absolute insanity. Just absorbing them like a sponge. Like a sponge. Like that headdress absorbs a lot of lasers. You might be surprised. I don't know what that thing's made of.
How are we going to get across?
I don't fucking know.
Way out of this maze.
Why don't you figure it out and tell me when you figure it out? How about that? I'm gonna start hitting buttons. That raised a door over there. Rates that. Right? Oh, here's another button.
How are we going to get across?
Queenie? Can you let me think? Just let me think. Let me hear my own thoughts, please. And not your mouth.
I'm right behind you.
No, you're right in front of me, you dipshit. Oh god, what? Why does that damage me? Why does everything as Panaka damage me? It's like, oh, the blue, that blue light, damage. That fucking, where did the goddamn button go that this whole fucking thing rearranged itself? God damn it, whatever. Like that table that I stood on in that weird like fucking black market merchant's room type place, just like randomly damaged me. It's like if you touch anything that's like a blue light, it just damages you. It's like, oh cool, everything in here wants to kill me. Cool, dope, fantastic, my favorite. I think we're making progress, question mark. Whoa, there it goes. Right. And Ross, Queenie, you, I don't care what you just don't die. Please. Really appreciate it if you would not. Oh my god, that door! I was like, just touching the door damages you. Like, why is that even? Why? My god, what a cruel and unusual game. Alright. I don't... Oh, did it open the door back up? I think it opened the door back up. Will this send it? Yeah! 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 Alright, Queenie, I see you lost your head again. That's a problem, but... Okay, this isn't gonna still damage me for some reason when I try and run through it, is it? No. Alright! Okay, let's go. Another cheeky save. Another lift. It really lifts my spirits sometimes, you know. Oh good, more weird spider things and more partial skeletons. Fantastic. You love to see it. Oh, we're so close to actually getting an achievement.
You have attempted to gain access to a secured area. Password required.
The skies over Coruscant look like doo-doo. Because your planet is ugly. And you deserve to die. At the hands of the globalists and Hillary Clinton. The Coruscant has very lovely sunsets.
Coruscant has lovely sunsets.
Supposedly.
Thank you.
You are not welcome. I was instructed to... Oh no, that's a boss health bar. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. That's not good. All right. Okay. I'm going to need my quits about me for this one. So, if you will excuse me for about 2 to 3 minutes. Oh, we got an ad starting on Twitch in a minute anyway that I can't dismiss. So, or snooze or whatever. So, yeah, a moment, please. I'm going to take a quick break for about 2 to 3 minutes, and I shall return. Please enjoy the music in my absence. Oh, I don't really care either way. Dark side, bitches. My microphone apparently still works on this scene, even though it shouldn't. Nobody knows why. I'm just a disembodied ghost voice. But I shall return in about 2 minutes. If I'm late, I don't know, so fucking sue me. I don't care. Oh my god, that's disorienting. I forgot I changed the I changed the KOTOR ambience that y'all are hearing on YouTube side. I changed that back over to here in my headphones, so I'm hearing Testament and the Rockathon settlement at the same fucking time, and it's as you might expect, a little weird. But only slightly. Only slightly. Just change that back. Send it to the soundbar, so no. Here's it. Alright. Pause the music again. Squeeze me. Oh god. Back to Duck Station. Fuck a Duck Station. Where were we? Oh yeah, right. Did I save? I think I did. I'm almost positive I saved, but rather than waste another rather than waste another save. Let's just do a save state. Just in case. For the sake of the redundancy. Huh? Can I please? There we go. Alright, what the fuck am I fighting? I don't remember this. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Queenie, go hide in a corner or something. Oh. He's just a guy. It's just a guy. He's just a little guy. That's nothing to worry about. He doesn't look particularly fearsome. What do you guys think? I think he looks like a normal, everyday, average fellow. We're just gonna get a little cheap camera going on here. Easy peasy. All right, what shoulder do we want to be over? That one? That one. Right about there. That's pretty good. Right? Now, let's pick a weapon. And we'll fuck him up. Hey, you bitch! Oh. Oh, come on. How? That didn't do any damage? How did that not damage you?
I can make it. Don't worry.
I shot the fuck out of him with a light repeating blaster, and at least one of those grenades had to have been in range to do him damage. And then he hit me like once and took like the whole quarter of my health. What is this? I do not remember this. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is horrible. I have made a grievous error, and I'm not talking about General Grievous. That guy makes all the errors that he needs. Oh, fuck. Well, can't say I like this. Fun. Oh, those blow up. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh, that's weird. I just like blew myself. That did nothing to him. Oh. Oh, he's like is he deflecting him at me?
I'm not hurt. The laser blast just grazed my shoulder.
I don't care, Queen. I don't care. We're going to die. I need you to understand we are about to die. We who are about to die salute this guy because he's way better than we are. What am I supposed to do about that? I don't know what to do with this guy. He doesn't take damage. He deflects damage. Like explosions do nothing to him. The light repeating blaster does nothing to him. Do I have to fucking bounce? Do I have to fucking ricochet and like hit him in the back? Like, what the hell? There's no health pickups here. It's like, I'm just fucked. Like, thank God I've got cheats, because there ain't no way we're beating this without cheats. I do not remember this, but that is, nope, that is impossible. At the very least, I ain't got time for it. That's fucking crazy though, dude. Like, why is that so hard? Like, nothing in this game yet has been that insanely difficult. And it's just like, oh, here you go. Here's a boss you'll never fucking beat ever. Unless you go buy Action Replay or Game Shark. See, that's what it is. That's what it is. Right there. That's your answer. Well, thermal detonators, for sure. Gotta have the thermal D. Chisel. Lightsaber. Good against it. Okay, missile launcher. Health. And we'll leave it at that. Should be everything I need, right? Maybe. Probably. All right, buddy. Rematch, fella. You and me. Wow. Well, that fucked him up. Oh, I fucked him up. How did it do so much damage that time? How did I do it? I did it. I did good. All right, bounce that off the wall. Come on. No. Bounce it off the wall. My God. Oh, that's not okay. Bounce off the wall. Oh. I don't know how he keeps missing me. No. Bounce. Ah.
We must reach Senator Palpatine's chambers as soon as possible.
Gotcha, bitch. Suck my ass. Fucking loser. Fucking nerd. Where'd he go? No, don't let his corpse disappear. Wanted to jump on him. Like one of them hot, like, hotel beds, you know? It's fun. Come on. And how are you gonna rob me of... What am I looking at right now? Horrifying. It's just... it's just... Okay, he's holding it. Alright, that makes sense. I don't know, it just looked really weird, and like his color palette seemed off too. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't sure what I was looking at there. Oh, there he is. God damn it. Screw you, dude. I don't know how I didn't take any damage. That's a weird fight.
You have attempted to gain access to a secured area. Password required.
Security's nuts, bitch. Really, it's gonna be the same thing. Lovely sunsets, motherfucker. Ugly ass planet. I'll give you a fucking set to sun on, set sun to set. Yeah, set to sun on. Yeah. Now what? Where are we? Oh.
There's the Senate chamber.
All right, good. Let's get in there where we're safe. Just kidding. This is the most unsafe place of them all. The halls of politics are littered with the bodies. Do-gooders.
Your Highness, you're quite late. I was worried.
Hello, Senator. Thank you for allowing me to address the Senate.
No. My pleasure, Your Highness.
No, you
However,
will die.
I fear that it will do no good. While a fair man, Supreme Chancellor Valorum has shown that he lacks resolve, he has been unable to convince the Senate to help us.
Surely there must be something we can do. Naboo is suffering.
We may be able to get a quicker resolution If you raise a vote of no confidence, we will be able to remove Valorum and elect someone with more authority.
If that is what it takes to free my people, Senator, then that is what I'll do.
Oh.
Excellent, Your Highness. Right this way. The Senate is about to convene.
Y'all couldn't have gotten someone like they did pretty decent with most, picking voice actors that, more or less kind of hit the notes, so to speak.
Queen Amidala's pleas to the Republic Senate have been in vain. Although Supreme Chancellor Valorum has been removed from office and Senator Palpatine is poised to replace him, the Senate can take no action against the Trade Federation. Frustrated, the Queen has decided to return to her planet like an idiot. The Jedi Council, meanwhile, has denied Qui-Gon's request to train young Anakin. Everything looks bad. While the boy's future remains uncertain, he has joined the Jedi as they escort the Queen to Naboo, having convinced the Kungans to aid her people, Queen Amidala, and her loyal followers back to the Trade Palace, where they hope to capture the Trade Federation Viceroy and bring an end to the conflict. Jesus Christ, you couldn't have run that a little bit slower. For fuck's sake, man. The battle drones look more accurate. Welcome back, Carib. Yes, we have been streaming and recording. Right. We're so very close to the end.
We are prepared for this.
I must see it.
Can begin as soon as Obi-Wan
Plus, I
is
stayed
ready.
up so goddamn late. Like, I don't want to ruin my new sleep schedule. So I have just been consuming Celsius. And I'm just gonna fucking power through till at least like mid to late evening. So I can
Ready when you are.
This is a great test for you, Obi.
get
You
up
must lead the way.
more or less, around 7, like I have been, 7 a.m. to tomorrow.
We are prepared for this mission. Can begin as soon as Obi-Wan is ready.
What's wrong with his head? He left off shortly after Shmi died and missed the pod racing.
Oh, no, I don't think this game even shows the pod racing. That's the thing that sucks.
Received word that Boss Nass and his army had begun their diversion. Most of the Trade Federation troops have left Theed to battle the Gungans.
Ready when you are.
Okay, cool story, bro. Unless I'm misremembering, maybe there was a cutscene with with pod racing, but I think all you see is Anakin's stupid pod racer before he takes off, and then it's just basically implied that he wins like a boss. Yes, encounter it. My apprentice.
Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, they did not like that. Oh my god, everyone is after me. Holy fuck.
That's fucking nuts. That's knocking foots.
Wow. Did not expect that response. Not gonna lie. Did not expect that. Wowie. You know what? I'm fucking hungry, and I still need to go get groceries and stuff today. So, I reckon I'm gonna go order some food. Bear with me. What should I order, chat? We have Uber Eats. Something good, I'm sure. Something fucking delicious. Bojangles is always cheap, and that's usually available. Oh, it's 12:48. God damn, it's too late for actual breakfast. Well, fuck. God damn, where does the time go? Well, I mean, I can still get actual breakfast from Bojangles because they do that shit all day. Yeah, I'll do Bojangles. I want breakfast food. That's what I'm in the mood for. So that's what I'm gonna get. Unless I don't suppose anyone Biscuitville is on Uber Eats yet. I don't think they ever will be. They're like Cookout. Like, I have seen Cookout on one of these delivery apps like once. It was not any of the ones within delivery distance of me. Forgive Sam. 40% off select items at Sabor Latin Street Grill, though. I mean, that ain't no breakfast, but Sabor Latin Street Grill is fucking fire. 40% off a Golazo burrito. What is Golazo? Savory shredded chicken, seasoned ground beef, or smoky grilled veggies, wrapped with fluffy Mexican rice and hearty black beans, finished with crisp lettuce and a drizzle of our tangy, oh yeah, that salsa rosada is delicious. Filling, flavor-packed favorite you don't want to miss. Interesting. So that's marked down to $6.64 from $11.06. They couldn't have marked it down to $6.66. Bastards. On a CBR sandwich kick because of that sandwich. Has a tits chicken bacon ranch sandwich. Gets a half sandwich and broccoli cheddar soup and a lemon. Sounds pretty good. Free churros free with offer. What's the offer? What is the offer? What do you require for me to have free churros? Or free queso? Or apparently also. How do I get it? How? Explain. I don't know. Let's just start adding things randomly. Maybe we can figure it out. So, let's do ground beef or shredded chicken. Ground beef. Have you ever heard the tale of ground beef the wise? Right, how do I get this queso free? Enlighten me, please. Just fucking add it to the cart and see what it looks like. Add the churros. Fuck it. That's my scream to the churros. Live a little. Live a little. Give a little. Anything else that rhymes with that? Buy one, get a free item. That must be the thing. Those are the full price expensive menu options, however. Although Sabor nachos are quite good. Fuck it, let's just add it and see what it comes out to. Chicken. Sounds good. How much longer do you think you're streaming? I'm not sure. I'm going to try to finish this game. And I think there's 2. I think this is the second to last level. I don't remember exactly how long to beat it, but I think these last levels are shorter than the first half of the game. Yeah, we're on Assault on Theed. God. I don't know if you can understand a single word of that, but we're on Assault on Theed and then the final battle. And that's all she wrote. I do have to go back, do like a couple little things to get footage here and there, but I'm probably not gonna stream that. I'll do that later as I come across, footage I need. Let's see. Silver nachos, did chicken. What else? Ugh, steak is an 75. Ooh, refried beans and cheese. I've selected the maximum number of what? It says choose at least one, and then you can only choose one. It's like, make up your mind, motherfucker. Oh, beans are down here. Okay. So I guess you can just have extra beans if you just really trying to fucking fart, If you really trying to have, some musical toots. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I ain't got all that money, boy. Okay. I took out. I have to step out for an hour, so I'll be back if you're still grinding. Word. Yeah, I'll probably still be around. Unless I just hit an absolute wall. Have to go take a nap or something. I think we'll be live a bit long. I want the queso, but I think it's only the small one that you get for free, and that's $3.73. It costs an extra $3 some odd. So it's basically. Whereas I can get the churros for $6.23 off, so they're completely free. Just add ice cream. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Fuck the case. Unless is it offering me the queso for free too? What's happening? Surely not. Oh, small queso. Surely that works. It can't be. It can't possibly be. They'd never be that generous. Really large queso. Yeah, okay, so the 40% off the Galazo burrito. Yeah, the churros are free with the offer. Move one of those, bitch. Yeah, once it's in the cart, it's not making the queso free, so it is just one item. The churros, better value. So, I mean, that's still good. Yeah, I want cheese dip, but why pay the extra? Stick with this, I suppose. It's still trying to sell me the queso free with offer. It's like, well, I tried that a second ago, and you wouldn't give it to me free. You lied. He lied. I know he did. Yeah. Y'all trying to trap me up. I see what you're doing. You can tell me that's free with offer all you want, but unless I get another one, another $15 thing, I ain't getting no free cheese dip, and that ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Long range fee, 49 cents. And fuck you. Reach my dick. Only thing in this area long range is my PNR. Let me tell you, all right? That ain't a brag. That's just a fact. A fact, motherfucker. All right. Where's that? I don't know. I'll just tip. Should be good. And also, which card? Send some more money over to that one. Trilliant. Fucking credit union so fucking overrated, man. does that still add up to motherfucking $32 and then my tip on top of that? That's absolutely. Fuck it, yellow. I'm gonna be on that grind here soon enough. I will find a way to make that money again more. Yeah, I can literally tell the oops. I can 100% tell the camera keeps shifting because just not that long ago I had it where the Hylian shield was well within shot like that, and the next thing I know it's like over here. Like what? It doesn't have the auto tracking on. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Small complaint on the scheme of things, but still.
We are prepared for this mission and can begin as soon as Obi-Wan is ready.
Oh, so I'm
received word that Boss Nass and his army had begun their diversion.
Hell yeah, you can divert these nuts to your forehead, bitch. All right. So, does invincibility for all characters, does that activate for NPCs? Quite curious. Let's find out. That would be cool if I could make all my allies just invincible. Could I have done that the whole time? Oh, I didn't even think about it. And we'll go ahead and, I mean, it's probably redundant, but I'll go ahead and turn on Captain Panaka's infinite health. I don't know if it activates when I'm not playing him, but worth a shot. Queen Amidala, hell yeah. Qui-Gon Jinn, hell yeah. And I don't see Padme on here, so she must be rolled in with the Queen. Well, she is the Queen after all.
And I am the Senate. God damn it. Why does no one listen to me? We'll all pay for your insolence. You will pay. You will die. Sir lurks a lot. What's going on? I think. How are you doing, Odom? Just kidding. I'm evil. I don't actually care.
No, just kidding, actually. How are you, dude? Darth lurks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. Here. Yeah. Is it? It's not doing the thing. Why is it not doing the thing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously, why is it not doing the alert command? Have I not added the... No, people have been using the alert command. Or has it only been working on... Maybe it's only been working on... whatchamacallit, Twitch. Well, fuck. That's another thing I got to fix. Always something else. Lurking, how are you? I'm good, dude. I'm a little tired. I decided to just fucking stay up so I can beat this and finally have it recorded. Sit down and work on scripting. Get at minimum the draft outline thing. The first outline finished for the video. And then go from there. Swing sword fast. I never noticed that one. Oh, Maxi Big to Force. Double jump. Oh, that probably gives double jump to the characters you don't normally have it, like Captain Panaka. Oh, he's got infinite health. Obi-Wan's got infinite health. Also, what kind of... We definitely want thermal D's. Definitely want flash grenades and Gungan energy balls. Actually, fuck it. I got thermal detonators. Who needs flash grenades? Get fucked. Light repeating blaster is a must. Defaults to lightsaber. I don't even know why that's a code. Naboo blaster. I don't know. The R6 heavy blaster is the one with the bouncy ammo. Sure. Just give me all of it. Give me the whole goddamn kit and caboodle. Fuck it. All right. What do you need besides infinite? Probably nothing. Quad gun, infinite health. I think that should do it. All right. Save another state. Slot 10. Had a stomach bug since Sunday and now working overtime with the squid butt inkling. Oh, fuck. Did you get that fucking parasite shit? We were just talking about that. So yeah, I know that it's like, I know it's a problem with vegetables. I heard someone mention fruit. Is it like just fresh veggies? Like, does the parasite cook out of food pretty easily, or what the hell? So uncomfortable rage and see that all into dark cultivation.
Anger is a gift. Give in to your anger.
Oh, also, that's right. I don't think Velvet Hex Kitten got a proper shout out earlier because Frosty Tools deciding shit's on cooldown because you don't give us enough money or whatever the fuck. So let's repair that. Repair man. Okay, we spell that Velvet Hex Kitten with no vowels.
Velvet Hex.
That's actually a great name. And of course, oh wait, that was just the shitballs. I still got to do the Frosty Tools first.
Velvet Hex Kitten.
All right. Out of my way. Ugh. Well, generally, solid snake breed these, but Medved could give it a go. Oh, why not? Velvet Hex Kitten, more like Velvet Hex Killer. Oh shit! Funny joke. Got him. The Spanish-speaking streamer. Oh fuck yeah, hell yes. Medved, no, but Nate Nefarious, no. Some words and phrases. It's all about that DBD life with a side of chaos and caffeine. Oh, caffeine. Whether they're torturing themselves or letting their friends tunnel them. Whoa. Letting their friends tunnel them is crazy, bro. They're like, what is that? Is that like gaping or some crazy shit? Whoa. I mean, hey, to each their own. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Medved, well, let's just say bear shit in woods and leave it at that. Only come out. Just don't get on their bad side. You might end up on the receiving end of some questionable gaming decisions. Oh, fuck me. I have not followed either of our raiders. What is wrong with me? At least I don't think I have. All right. Back to live cam. Sartorial Bear. Hello, my man. Ooh, Star Wars Phantom Menace. It was janky indeed. But yeah, it has a lot of really good elements and charm. And, you know, it just kind of, the jank just kind of rounds out the fucking experience. You know what I mean? Could become an, yes, exactly. Could become an unhinged psychopath in Tatooine. Could legit slice open children. There's a monster terrorizing everyone all over town. I got such a perfect clip off of that I think I still got to finish clipping it. I got to figure out, I need to put some sound in for the quiet moments before I put it up on TikTok and YouTube and stuff. But yeah, the lightsaber in this was more like a baseball bat for real, but it's shaped like a fucking toothpick. Very uneven toothpick. But yeah, so I run up to Padme. You know, I'm like ready to complete, or I thought I was ready to complete the first Mos Espa section, and I'm like just like hitting her, you know, just going at it, like slicing and dicing. And she's got, I don't know if I had a cheat on that was making her invincible. The health for NPCs is never consistent. Like sometimes they will just be invincible. Other times you can slash your friends one time with a lightsaber and then they just die. It's so weird. But anyway, I'm just like sitting there, you know, slicing and dicing, hacking and slashing. She's just like barely like flinching to it. And then all of a sudden, she's like, this place is, you know, whatever it is, this place is crazy. They say there's, you know, a killer or a monster terrorizing everyone all over town. And I'm like, you don't say. And yeah, I don't know. It was just such a perfect clip. I died laughing. And then damn near that, I think it was immediately before that or immediately after that. I'm standing there like so I managed to get Padme to like glitch out, and she's like doing this move over and over again. It looks like she's dancing, right? And I had already mentioned like, oh, we should make a sick beat off of some of like the annoying repetitive robot sounds, and Padme saying over and over and over again, because she was stuck in a loop saying, this may be more dangerous than we thought. And I want to like, you know, get with one of my friends who knows Fruity Loops a little bit and try and like make a little beat for it. Because I basically, I'm recording B-roll for this. Also going to use some, you know, clips like stream moments as well, but I am making a video essay on this. So I'm moving to a new video format on YouTube instead of just Let's Plays. I also, you know, I'm streaming live. I do the multi-stream on YouTube. But like, I'm standing there, you know, hacking and slashing, and Padme starts like freaking out and looking like she's dancing. And then I notice I'm holding, at first I was holding the lightsaber, and Qui-Gon's, you know, kind of like swaying with it. And I was like, oh my God, it's like Qui-Gon's dancing too. It's like he's jamming. And then I pulled out the missile launcher. And unfortunately with the missile launcher, he doesn't move as much, but he still kind of looks like he's bumping a little bit. But the way he's holding it, I'm like, oh my God, I could remove that and replace it with a boombox in the video. And fucking right there, that is where we put in the fucking song. It's just like so perfect. So I got that, you know, like all recorded and ready to go once we have the sound, once we have the song put together. And then immediately after that, like I'm already dying laughing from like Jesus, just, you know, like you can't make this shit up moments. Anakin just like randomly is like, I'm not helping a monster like you or something like that. And I'm like, I turn very slowly with the rocket launcher still lifted up on my shoulder. And it's like, oh, you're one to talk, and then fire the missile at him. And he just fucking keels over and dies. It's like, shut the fuck up, Anakin. I know what you did in the future summer. I know what you did in Order 66. It's great. I'm sartorial from Twitch, but followed on here. Want to see the video essay? Great idea. Nice. Yeah, I don't know when I'll have it out, but I am gunning to get it out by the end of July. I wanted to go, and I may end up dialing back just for the sake of getting it done and, you know, moving to the next project, because I may actually make multiple videos out of this. because the escape from Theed level is so goddamn frustrating, escorting Queen Amidala. And I had so many great like unhinged moments of like, you know, simultaneous like legitimate anger and also like just raucous fucking laughter. It was so much fun. That I think I could make like a, about 8 to 15-minute video just on like, this is the fucking worst level in this game, and like kind of make that a series in itself. Like, you got the bigger production is like generally just kind of the whole game, with a little bit of extra flair and stuff, and then make a shorter, quicker, easier production on, like how stupid that level was. So I can potentially make two, may actually shorten the section for both Escape from Theed and Mos Espa, in the big video, and then I can take Mos Espa and be like, this is the best level in this game, and here's why. And it's mostly because you can kill children in a rated teen game for some reason that came out 2 years before Grand Theft Auto 3. Long before a game was like openly encouraging, and incentivizing wanton violence and going postal. This game, was quietly turning me into a psychopath and leading me down the path to the dark side. That type of shit. Yeah, Escape from Theed has the friggin' droidy cause. Yeah, so tough. And Amidala just like is constantly running ahead or like staying way too far behind and all that shit. It's so annoying. Oh my God. But it's hysterical. It's just one of those things that's hilarious. Yeah, but yeah. And there's a lot of different ways you can approach the Mos Espa level. And it's so funny because like, if you do too much killing in most levels, it'll soft lock you out of beating it, and you'll have to, reload it from earlier or even start the level over. But there's something. Oh, that's right. Got food coming in about 12 minutes. I gotta keep this nearby. What was I saying? Shame the rest of it isn't. Yeah, right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like Oto Gunga. It's like if you're careful and only kill like X amount of people in certain areas, like it won't necessarily soft lock you. And surprisingly enough, you can kill Shmi and everyone gathered at the where you're leaving Mos Espa, like they're at the entrance to the town. There's like all these people, and you can just throw a thermal detonator and get pretty much all of them at once, including Anakin's mother, and you don't fail. Like I literally killed his mother, then walked up out of there, fought Darth Maul, and successfully completed the mission and moved on to the next one. It's like, all right, bet Shmi's dead. Hell yeah. Time paradox. But moving forward, it's odd they got this rated for teen. Actually, with like 18 plus Star Wars game, imagine the brutality of lights. Yeah, right. just straight shredding people into fucking pieces. Slice and dice them. All right, did I? What are we doing?
Most of the Trade Federation.
Oh yeah. Did I think I saved already? Yeah. Okay.
To battle the Gungans.
Fascinating, truly. Oh yeah, I was just enabling all the cheats, which is done. There we go. Right, how many of these motherfuckers can I get? Pretty much all of them. The queen has been killed. So has Qui-Gon. Queen gone. Ha! Queen Gon Jinn has been killed. All right, bet. So many fun. All right. So can I just kill? Can I get away with just killing? Oh, Jesus. Can I get away with just killing Panaka
Received word
and
that
his
Boss Nass and his
crew?
army had begun their diversion.
Hey,
Most of the
Anakin,
Trade Federation
you lost your head again?
to battle the Gungans.
Ready when you are.
I'm not ready. I'll never be ready until. Oh, it killed Queen Amidala. She wasn't even near there. All right, I gotta get all the way up against that wall, and I'll toss it over to the left, so it's just a little bit. Oh, I accidentally hit restart instead of. Whatever. That's right. I can't forget to follow Velvet Hex and Solid.
We are prepared for this mission and can begin as soon as Obi-Wan is ready.
No, we're not prepared. I mean, prepare the H. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Panaka's right. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to use explosives. We just I got infinite health now, so they can't kill me this time. Let's just go old school. Flash him with the saber. Precision. You know? Precision. Oh, you know what? I think Qui-Gon, help! Help! Watch the bouncing projectiles are eventually gonna kill Qui-Gon and Anakin. I'm sure of it. Alright, well, let's see how far we can go. As soon as I walk away, they kill Qui-Gon. It's like he didn't do anything. Y'all just killed him? Also, how the hell did the two of you take on a Jedi Master? I find this hard to believe. I find your lack of faith disturbing. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Oh, all right. Now, it is possible that it was just the bouncing projectiles that killed Qui-Gon. So let's... Thank God. Oh, well, Panaka's dead. That wasn't my goal, but, you know, sometimes shit happens. Sometimes you end up with a Panaka pancake. That is what it is. R.I.P., y'all. R.I.P. Big rip. Big old rip in my pants. Alright, the other... Okay, they're all dead, except for the 3 that I can't... Okay, so fine. Yeah, Qui-Gon just dies. What are y'all just gonna take it out on him? I guess they probably don't let on that they're gonna kill him. They just kind of like over. Like Panaka's just like, bam. That's it. A very, very early Order 66. All right, well, I cannot apparently get away with killing any of them, so what the fuck ever, fine. Also, they're definitely not. I was hoping turning on all characters infinite health would make them invincible.
This is most unexpected.
No such luck.
Prepare to become...
All right, Darth Paul, let's go.
Padme, Panaka, keep going. We'll deal with this villain.
Nuck if you buck. Nuck if you buck, Paul. Oh, I don't want to be Padme. Well, actually, I kind of do. Just not that much, you know? All right. So we're going to fucking enable her cheats, too. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I played, like, more than half the game without cheats, but like, at this point, I'm just like, meh. Just trying to get everything recorded and ready. This is technically on YouTube it's stream number 4, just because with all the yapping and playing that I did last night, you know, I had to end the stream before the 12-hour mark to keep the VOD intact, so I just jumped immediately over to another one. You know, fuck it. Let's see if Padme can double jump like that. That'd be kind of dope. All right. Let's do Captain Panaka. We're not Captain Panaka the rapper. Yep, sure. Heavy blaster, proton missile, all of it. Everything, everywhere, all at once, except for flash grenades, because fuck those. Don't care. I don't want them. I don't need them. Oops. All right. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Are you sure about that?
Ready when you are.
Look, y'all pipe the fuck down. I'm checking my supplies.
Remain by your side, Your Highness.
Okay, fine. Thank you, I guess, or whatever. Now shut up.
Ready when you are. I'm ready.
Can Padme get away with killing the motherfuckers?
Remain by your side, Your Highness.
No, you won't.
I'm ready.
I mean, she's the queen. Surely she's allowed to kill her own people, you know? Her loyal citizens and subjects. Where did Panaka go? He's just like, fuck. I don't agree with your methods anymore, queen. But don't worry, I'm going to become a Grand Moff one day, apparently, because for some reason Panaka goes evil later on, and it just doesn't... It just seems off to me. Actually, that was actually the subject that started one of the lengthiest, like, yap sessions of the night.
I'm not hurt.
Good, I guess.
Up ahead, more droids.
Is this? Oh man, I was hoping maybe this guy would still be there to open the door for me again. But alas, my food is 3 minutes away. Did someone say 3 minutes? Come on, let me shoot the birds. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry. I'm fucking hungry, and hunger's for the birds. Hey guys, whoa, let's chill, bros. Broskies, you broskies, you want a brewski? It's so annoying trying to fucking sidestep with the right stick and also shoot. And I have to, oh, droidikas! Oh, droidika! Fuck you. You flinched. Keep flinching. Keep flinching. It's a way of life. Oh my god, die. Come on, one more. Yeah! Bitch! Nice. Shoot, Tex. Hey, boat guy's gone. Oh, they sunk his boat. Damn. Well, I mean, I did kill him. Like 40 times probably. Suck it. But no, don't shock the, damn it, don't shock the gun. Shit. There we go, yes! Yeah, bitch! Let's fucking go! This is what Padme sounds like when she gets on the gun. She's just like, yeah! Get the joining gun! Fuck you! Yeah, motherfucker! Hulkamania is running wild!
I'm not hurt.
Padamania! Oh, were they 1 minute away and now they're 2 minutes away? What the fucking hell happened there, mate? Yeah, 2 journey cars! Hulkamania's Padamania is still running wild! You can't take me down! Bring me down! Can't bring me down! Yeah. I think we're done. Rob. Panaka, you might want to move out the way. Oh, I don't. That like there's another glitch that happens a lot. It's like you technically destroy something, but it doesn't blow up. It doesn't register that it's done, that it's beat. It's just like, oh, I don't think so. Yeah, of course. As soon as I get off that damn gun, all right, I'm going back to my gun. I'm sticking to my guns on this one. I'm gonna die on this hill. Oh, that's right. I forgot about set for leave at the door. Will you please, Padme? Oh, that's right. I destroyed it. I forgot. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. Just making sure. I'm just testing y'all. Jesus Christ, Panaka. Whoa! God, it changes so fast. I forgot about that. What? Oh, there's 2 poles! Oh, 2 Darth Pole! Oh my God! Oh, the glitches section is gonna be off the chain in this video. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. This is fucking hilarious. Hang on, I'll be right back. Qui-Gon, you hold it down. I gotta kill this robot. Don't worry. No, robot, die. Die, robot, die. No, robot. Okay, all robots must die. All Pauls must die also, but like, that can wait. Dude. Okay, I think we need explosives for this. Hey, there we go. Hey, Paul, think fast. Hey, robot, think fast. Bitch. All right, Paul. Does it do any damage to hit the not moving one? I think it... I'm not sure if the actual... yeah, I think the actual one is just getting caught in the blast occasionally. Qui-Gon, can you handle the heat? Can you dig it? Yeah, I don't think it's doing it. But you know what? I think Qui-Gon can hold it down over there, so just take care of this guy. Why not? You know? Fuck him. Man. What a legend. Darth Paul. Oh. Okay. Alright. Saber. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stab you in the back, bitch. Oh my, yeah, you dead! Oh, you dead! Oh, he's fucking dead! Yeah, double jump teabag! Double jump teabag! Let's go! Alright, where did they go? They ran off this direction. But there's nothing down here. What the fuck? Alright, I gotta blow up the fighters. Oh, there's the gates. Oh, Qui-Gon went off to die. Hell yeah. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, ain't no one leaving this hangar. Hell yeah. Can't let the enemy escape, you know? Sand dog shit. Hell yeah. The way he walks with this thing is hysterical. Oh my god, I should totally get a couple shots of like Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon. Like find a nice sidewalk somewhere and just have him like doing a little strut with the rocket launcher, and then you know replace it with the boom box like I was planning for that one section. Alright. I'll make a save. I like saving. Can't wait to eat food soon. Oops, sorry, Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon's gonna die and hear Darth Paul and just ain't even taking damage. Speaking of Darth Maul, has anyone seen Maul Shadow Lord? I've actually been really enjoying that show. I mean, I usually enjoy most of the why he doesn't retaliate with anything else but oh cool. Weird. Like the explosives weren't doing any damage to him, but then as soon as I start throwing my boobas, Darth Maul's like, oh no boobas. Oh no, I'm scared of women. No boobas. No booba. No booba. Alright, what are we doing? Oh! Come on. Droidy Cosby, there you go. There you are. I knew you'd come. So will I. Good job. Good job, Panaka. You really held it down while I watched. Ooh. Oh, red passkey. You can pass these nuts across your forehead. I'll use my pubes to wipe the sweat away. Good, that lady's still dead. Killed the fuck out of her. Hey, look, there's no more wire to take across the way. Bitch. That's why I tell people open door policies are just not a good idea. I'll be saying this. No, bitch, I'm turning that gun on you, ho. Gimme. I want some more. Okay. Boom. Get him. Die. I don't think I can turn. Did that just blow up? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, yeah, just go ahead and shoot me in the back. That's fine. I gotta take out this security car. I'll be with you guys shortly. Hold, please. Sir, I'm gonna need you to be patient, please. I can only handle 0 customers at a time right now, okay? All right, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Wait, can Padme do hand-to-hand? No, she just pulls out the droids. Lame. Yeah, get him, Padme. Get him. Yeah, blast. Hell yeah. So where the fuck do I get the red passkey? I couldn't find it the last time around either. I couldn't find it. I lost it forever. But really and truly, I never had it to begin with. But I tried. And that's health. I don't need health because I'm invincible. Invincible, like that movie. Unvincible. Underdog. With liberty and justice for all. What's up, Panaka? Panaka the Raka. Hey, that's right. Hey, there's a guy. There's a headless, one-footed guy. Wounded over there. Wounded in his torso. You know, it's not a problem he's missing his head. He just took it off there. But like, when you get gut shot, you know, that's kind of takes priority, you know what I mean? It's science. Yeah. Shocking, isn't it? Ah! Bitch. Alright. What do you want us to do? How do you want it? I'll give you the choice. Or not. Yo, appreciate the follows, folks. How we doing? Very nice. Welcome in. Come on, die. Yeah. Oh, red passkey. Yes. Told you I'd find this red passkey. Puff, pass that red shit, man. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Excuse me. Okay, this is back further. Panaka, where you at? But oh, he's over here. You're just standing there. Do you need to chat?
Formidable droids are lurking under that archway.
I already took care of them. Dipshit. Rush them. Go on. Go get him. Go get him, boy. Look at him run. Like, his feet barely moving, and he's like moving straight down the corridor, but he was like facing diagonal.
They sealed this gate. If we cut the gate's power, it might open.
Alright, is that the red key area, maybe? So that's why I couldn't find the red key the last time I came through. So you gotta wait till you come back. Red key. No. It's up here. There it is.
A red passkey is required to access
No
the sensor.
shit, I've got one, you fucker. I have it. What do you want? What? Excuse me? It doesn't show it in my items. Did it glitch out? Bro, I have the red key. What happened? Panaka, you better have that red key. You better have pickpocketed that from me, boy. I'm gonna kill you dead. Do you understand? Or did I just not pick it up and I thought I did?
I'll keep watch here until you return.
What the hell happened to the red? It's over. It's all over. It's all over. My life is forfeit. Alright. I'm going for a swim. I'll be right back. I just need to go grab my food off the porch before it gets a bunch of bugs in it. Oh my god. Very first bite out of the back to the ground. Man, look at the size of this thing. Even the regular price is $11, which these days, for that much food, is not that bad. And it was 40% off, so it was like $6.64. That's crazy. And it's so fucking good. All right, try again. Do I like have too many weapons or something? And it's like, the item slot is supposed to be separate. Wow. It took me how many shocks from the droid stunner to kill that bitch? One regular ass thing. Sure. No head then. No head then. There you go. Oh, I'm losing my rice. Losing my rice religion. All right, there's our red key. Picked up red key. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. See? It didn't add it to my inventory last time. Fucking glitches in this game are crazy. Most of the time, they're not super serious. You know what? It may also have been talking to Panaka late that fucked it up somehow.
A red passkey is required to access this console.
Oh, the door's open. Fuck me. Okay. Like, yeah. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. All right, did that open our gate? Oh, so it's pointing the other way. That did not. So what did it do? What did we accomplish? Fucking nothing? Or a whole lot of something? Yeah. Oh, I probably gotta tell Captain Panaka to move his bitch ass.
A group of formidable droids are lurking under that arch.
Rush them.
We'll have to rush them.
Go on, bitch. Hi-ho, Silver. There's so many of them over there. Sacrifice was not in vain, Captain. Weird. What the fuck did that button even do?
I'll keep watch here until you return.
Return with what?
If we cut the gate's power, it might open.
Ah! 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 Yes. Yeah. Academic. Oh my god, he just immediately runs through that damn door like a dingus. Fucking full Panaka. Yeah. Oh, we're shooting at the same rhythm. That's hot. Listen to that beat. Listen to that beat. right. All right, you know what? Fuck. Yeah, I love it when they fall to pieces. Fall to pieces, I'm falling. Roger, Roger, and I'm still falling.
I will remain by your side, Your Highness.
Every time I'm clanking down. Whoa, those suicide astromechs. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're crazy. Oh, they're suicidal, genocidal, homicidal, patricidal, matricidal, fratricidal, sister-sidal. I don't remember what. Shit, I can't remember what sister is.
Ready when you are.
Sororicidal? Yeah, because the sorority is a
Let's go.
sisterhood. So what would it be? Sororicidal? That would be weird. Right. Oh wait, let's just bounce some shots on these guys. Fuck 'em. Hey, get fucked. Get fucked. How do you like my ricochet? Apparently it's not doing jack shit. Cool. Dope. There you go. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, the kid's still dead, but he's twitching. Why is he twitching? Bro, I killed you days ago. It might even have been weeks. How are you still alive? So I guess even if you save the kid and the mom and reunite them, they just die anyway. It's great. I fucking love it. They had it coming, to be honest. No. No. Oh, hey. Up. No. He's still twitching. Die! Die, demon! Die! Clanking at this motherfucker! Go straight to it. Do not pass go. You know? You hate to see it. I mean, I don't hate to see it. I love to see it.
Now that we've all been reunited, let's move out.
Oh. Oh my god, there's 2 Qui-Gons now! One of them is an imposter! Die, Qui-Gon! Die! You literally a djinn! Die, demon! Die, demon! Yeah. He's healing! Why the fuck is he healing? It's whack. My god, these glitches are insane. Master! Master! Master of puppets, he's pulling my string!
The choice is yours, my Padawan learner.
Twisting my mind and smashing my... Can I... Damn it. Pushing off. So much fun. Can I push them off? No!
Obi-Wan.
Oh. Okay. Did he really just tell me I'm not ready? Fucking Qui-Gon wouldn't fucking say that, you asshole. That's whole shit. How do... What? What? How do you get back up? Oh. Okay. Weird. I do not remember that. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Everyone's gonna take this stupid...
What are your orders, Your Highness?
Circuitous route around.
To remain here and guard our escape. We need to find the Viceroy.
Whack.
Yes, Your Highness. We must hurry. Wonder how the battle's going.
Oh, it's going well.
Move me!
Hell yeah. We must cleanse all the parasites from these halls. You never know who might be a double agent. Hey, nice. See, you get rewards for killing your own droids. This is the way. Never trust. You never trust the ones who remain in your halls after you've been ousted. No matter how much they insist that they still serve you. Too much of a risk, too much of a liability. Kill them all. Kill them all, I say! There's a mean burrito. I can't wait to have the nachos after. And the churros with ice cream. There he goes. What you doing? What's that? Go into this fucking room. There's nothing in here. That was nothing.
A white
right,
is required to access this console.
Always the white passkey.
Your Highness,
Racist
you must proceed
fuck,
carefully.
Proceed on these nuts. Gotta be careful. Shit, I'm invincible, bitch. You the one who needs to watch your ass. Nope. Gotta fucking jump to get. Huh? Really? That is clearly a push button. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, and you can see the fucking thing in the wall here. How am I supposed to push that? Oh, I bet you there's a goddamn box or something stupid I gotta push in here. Why can't I just jump? Like, it makes no sense. All right, come on. Thermal D, thermal D, thermal D. Yep. Yeah. Bye bye, baby. Bye bye bye. Oh look. It's our friends. Come on. Of all the times I need this shit to go through the start. Yes. Fuck them. You know what? Before I start killing too many, let me save again. You never know when they're gonna arbitrarily say like, "Oh, Qui-Gon died." It's like, well, yeah, no shit. He's fighting Darth Maul. Of course he's gonna die. Goddamn dinguses. Huh. Bookcase. Die. Oh, ow. Nope. No. Oh, it's just what I always needed. Another thermal detonator, a bunch of ammo for guns that I have infinite of. Awesome. My favorite. The explosion? I could also theorize. Yes! Fuck you! Jeez. Yes. Kind of sounds like he has like diarrhea. Really, really bad explosive diarrhea, you know? Up inside. Let me in, you losers. Come on. Let me in. Let me in or I'll blow your house down. No. Yep, there's the box. Found. Come on. Ah, it's so hard to ricochet those. Alright, what is it? No. Right? No? Yeah, circle. In this case, B. Using a more refined controller experience. The Xbox 360. Yes, let me in. I'm Star Wars, man. Shit, by the time I get done with this and KOTOR and Mass Effect, this Expanse playtest, get done with all this shit, I pretty much will be. If I do end up, if the videos don't perform well on the current channel, and, you know, I decide to try them on a new one, and so it'll end up being something like, you know, maybe more generally tailored for just sci-fi. It's fantasy in general, but, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm really on quite the sci-fi kick lately. What? Yo, I am almost positive I heard 3 people scream and die. At minimum 2. It was definitely 2 or more. I believe it was actually 3. I only see 1 body in this bitch. Guys, what happened to the other bodies? Jesus Christ. Y'all work fast. Well, you know, they do say that combat really works up an appetite. So. All right, what do we tell their families? Eaten by clankers. Oh, I like that. It's so absurd. I don't think they'll ever guess. It's not true. I mean, you know, it is at least true. It's partially true. True that, you know, they were eaten to death.
I think I've been wounded. I
after
should
death.
stay here until the danger passes.
Queen
Amidala, you saved us.
You say that.
No, my arm hurts.
Here, don't worry.
I think I've been wounded.
I can perform surgery.
Should stay here until the danger passes.
Let's see, what's my best surgical tool? There we go. Does your arm feel better? Sir? Sir, does your arm feel better? Sir! Sir! Well, I guess he wouldn't be sleeping if he were still in pain, so yeah, it must feel better.
Is the palace secure?
No. What if they were hiding under the bed, though? Okay, let's zoom in. Just gotta make sure. Maybe that's where the other bodies are. They was hiding under the bed, or they was laying on it, and then they died. They were doomed to a never-ending afterlife. Under the bed. Nope, there's just boo God, just the three of them. All right, well, moving on then. Time waits for no man. Napalm death, so eloquent. What it? Time waits for no slave either. And from the looks of the world around us,
I fear that the worst
in no
will still
time.
be ahead.
I think the worst will still be afoot. But
A white passkey is required to access this console.
I don't have the fucking white passkey, you fuck. Where is it? Where do I get it? Where do I acquire it, huh? Why don't you tell me? You fucking bitch. I'm sorry, that was very rude. Apologies. Bollocks. Shit. I don't know.
Your Highness, you must proceed carefully.
Panaka. What are we going to do with you? That's not nice. No. Not put up. Die. Just take a knee.
I'm not hurt.
Good man. Sure you're not. I believe you. Oh wait, do we need to blast the windows up? Right. The windows, like the moon. No. It's all right. I can be wrong. What? Keep spitting that out. It's silly. That's just silly. Open these so there. In the movie, but it's not working. Come now. Oh shit. Shut him down. Oh, fuck.
Every moment we waste, the Trade Federation grows stronger.
Fucking shit. So then, Panaka. My illustrious captain. My number 2 man. Would you care to elaborate? On where you think stupid passkey. You won't. Because you're a sorry bastard. No one cares anymore what you think. Say. Constantly fuck shit. That's right.
I fear that the worst may still be ahead.
It's afoot. Regardless, I need your help, you dingus. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do, man.
We must hurry.
Look, mother. Best I can. I need you to pick down. The eyes open. Stay up. Through. I don't know.
Every moment we waste, the Trade Federation grows stronger.
Oh, fuck off, you melodramatic. Whatever. Whoever you are. Fucking loser.
Your Highness, you must proceed carefully.
You know what? Just die.
On your knees and stay there till you collapse once and for all.
All right. I am going to take another break to extra water. I need to be drinking. Top it off. Finish my burrito. I'll wait on the nachos and churros until the stream's over. Shouldn't recaffeinate. Might have to. I don't know. I'll figure it out and I'll be back shortly. I'd say about 3 to 4 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm going to go ahead and run us a 3-minute ad break on Twitch in the meantime. So sorry ahead of time, but that way we don't have any more ads for, almost an hour after that. No pre-rolls or anything like that. So when I get back, we'll continue. I'll probably wait until I get back, but I'm going to just look up what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Cause it's like, no clue, absolute zero clue what to do, where to go, where to get it, where to do it. Anyway, BRB. sorry. I just walked away and realized I forgot to hit that goddamn 2-minute ad break on Twitch. I'm going to be a couple more minutes, so I'll go ahead and get that out of the way ahead of time. The bastard is back. Alright, how are we holding up, everybody? Oh. Ah, man, my neck. What's up, Carib? Welcome back. Phone died, ran a few errands, got food and water, now I'm back. Nice. Still at final area. I think... Let's see. We're still on assault at Theed, but I think we're almost done with that, and the final battle is immediately following. Okay. Terrace apartments. Was the mastodon, my love? Oh, they're doing dark and darker drops. I might have to go get me some of those after the stream. Okay. Naka has been killed. Yeah, he fucking deserved it. Oh no, we are on the final battle. That's right. I forgot. I forgot we did make it. Of course, we're in the palace. Oh. The battle is indeed
final. It is your final destination, and you will die.
All right.
I fear that the worst may still be ahead.
Pretty soon, Qui-Gon and Darth Paul got a little ahead of Obi-Wan a little bit ago, and then Obi-Wan had a little accident. He slipped and fell into a, whatever, and he's got to, like, his way back up. God knows how many stories to get back up to him, so really stretch this thing out as much as possible. You know how it is. You know how it be. It'd be like it be. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna fucking look it up. Alright, busted. Busted. Okay, let's see. Let's go. You know what? I need to be using DuckDuckGo a little more. And it just kind of, oh yeah, prestidigitator. Like, I sort of get the vibe of the droid calling Jabba prestidigitator, but it's like, that seems to me to be more of, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me to be much more of a literal word than a general, like, figurative one, So, like, I mean, yeah, you could totally argue, like, yeah, Jabba's slick, he gets out of sticky situations, he can fucking move shit around, make some magic happen, because he's the slimiest fucking, hut there is, or whatever, he's smarmy, he's charming, I guess, question mark. He's smart, he's a lot of things, but it is a performer who specializes in magic tricks, particularly those that require skillful hand movements. This term is often associated with sleight of hand. Have you seen fucking Jabba's, like, basically, like, fucking gross mitten hands? I mean, come on. He's got, like, worm mitten hands. Sleight of hand. The primary skill of a prestidigitator involves manipulating objects quickly and skillfully to create magical effects. I ain't never seen nor heard of Jabba doing that. I don't think he's capable. They create visual tricks that deceive the audience's perception, making ordinary objects appear to transform. This motherfucker's not a magician. He's just a crime lord. Like, I mean, if you want to use it as, like, a fucking weak-ass metaphor, I guess, sure, whatever, but perform in various settings from intimate gatherings to large stage shows, captivating audiences with their dexterity and creativity. Types of tricks. Common performances include card tricks, coin manipulations, and other forms of close-up magic. The word prestidigitator comes from the French term prestidigitator. Prestidigitator, which combines preste, meaning quick or nimble, and digitus, Latin for finger. This reflects the essential dexterity required in their performances. Prestidigitators are skilled entertainers who use their expertise and sleight of hand to create magical experiences. Their ability to manipulate objects and create illusions makes them a fascinating part of the world of magic, and not at all a figurative part of it whatsoever, as far as I can tell. Let's just double check Merriam and Webster just to be sure. Yeah, put them together and presto, you've got prestidigitation. Ha, ha, presto, ha, funny joke. Yes, I am indeed. Like we don't end till this game is done, Meeks, and we're on the last level, so we're close. Yeah, I don't think there's... Okay, well, they are actually using these in more metaphorical sense here, like greatest act of political prestidigitation. That's talking more literal. Yeah, so I mean, the first example they led with was definitely not literal. So I don't know, whatever. Maybe say that in the definition, you know? Maybe say, hey, it can also be used in a more general sense of like, you know, fuck you, Merriam. Suck my balls, Webster. Very long time indeed. It's been live since 10 p.m. last night. I got to rematch the success of Shmee's demise. Hell yeah. Fuck Shmee. Fuck Shmee. Fuck 12. Hell yeah. Hey, when did this hit 200 views? That's dope. All right, let me not get distracted pouring over analytics. Jesus Christ. Okay, did I still have this up for a reason? I don't think so. I'm gonna close it. But we do need to pull up DuckDuckGo and look this shit up. That's right. Okay. So let's I'm talking about the old Phantom Menace. Get these bugs out of my fucking face, man. Gnats and I don't know what the hell they are. Gnats, drain flies, fucking fungus gnat. I don't know. Well, maybe they're fungus gnats, but I am not seeing larvae or, you know, them like settling on my one plant in the house. So, they don't hit. Anyway, Menace, yes, one. Final battle. It's a white key. White key. Duck player to watch without targeted ads. Well, I'm logged in, so I have premium. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I shouldn't kill my guys. Oh god, I was like, why does it sound so weird? It's because they had to use fucking YouTube's automated music removal. So I think we're gonna run into a lot of copyrights on these last couple ones. I did already get a notice about the first stream after we ended it that it's whatchamacallit, got copyright claims. Where that's right. That was something I wanted to look at real quick, because if it's a very quick change that I can make, to go ahead and get that video editing, because a 12-hour stream is going to take a long time for edits to process. There have been times when I've had, you know, longer, like 7 to 11-hour range streams where it takes, you know, to get all the changes processed one at a time, or like, you know, you process all of them and then all of a sudden new copyright claims pop up and you gotta deal with those. Like sometimes it is like, I think one of them, it was like a week and a half before I was able to republish it. It was kind of crazy. What was main? Oh, that's just for the main title. All right, let's see what we go here. Oh, can I preview it first? Details. There we go. So 332. So that's about a minute and a half there. 335 to 337. Another minute and 45 seconds. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, that's just... That's right. That was just going because I was trying to get everything set up. 333, 37. Why does it sound all fucky like that? I didn't tell it to apply that. What was that? That was weird. Yeah, the Star Wars theme was wonderful indeed. Oh, yeah. See. If anyone's curious about the inner workings of this shit. Well, there's that, and then... Yeah, just... It's right there. Or... Oh, go to the end! Oh my god, alright, whatever. 37:17. There we go. So I will just tell it to trim out those segments. That's no biggie. Knowledge, that'll probably take like 2 fucking days to process. Sometimes it kind of depends upon how well the stream does and whether sometimes you can tell you know, whether or not you're gonna get a decent amount of impressions on the stream after republishing it. Sometimes you can tell simply off of how long it takes to process given the length of the stream, because I have seen you know, like a 9 or 10 hour stream before process in like a matter of hours. But you know, if it takes like a day or two to process, you know, a couple little edits, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna get any impressions on that shit at all. It's like, all right, YouTube, I see. You know, it's talking about how, oh yeah, we don't push to the algorithm, we pull what people are looking for, blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, but you already have it like predetermined, basically guaranteed, predetermined, that you're not gonna, that it's not gonna get a lot of impressions. So it's like, the fuck, you cannot sit there and tell me that y'all are not pushing your agenda. Sorry, not sorry. Welcome back, Jordan. Oh, we are so close. Why did I close that? Because I'm an idiot. Because fuck a duck. That's why. Fuck a duck, 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 go. Alright. On my duck station. Save me! No, kill him.
I am the Senate.
Indeed. All Star Wars Day for show. For shizzle. I bet you one of the ones I killed through the door that disappeared. I bet you one of them motherfuckers has that key. What? Oh, that's a different room. I was about to say, I could not get in there. I thought that was the door they were being held in. The room. The door to the room in which they were being held. Alright, you got your box. Get your box. Get your box, Padme. Hurry the fuck up. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, there were 5 of them. Fuck you! Ah, fuck you! Ah, fuck you! Treasonous, traitorous bastard of a game! How dare you? How dare you betray me and my trusts? Alright. Okay, yeah, we just restarted, so. Or did we? Didn't we? Oh, I just restarted. No, I'm just thinking of the thing we just watched. Okay. Okay. Watch the 2-hour fan-made KOTOR video. Yeah. That was good shit. I really enjoyed it. I'd rather enjoy that. Don't have the box in here yet. Let's go get the box. What's in the box? Oops. What's in the box? Yeah, we're just gonna do this real easy peasy. Just like give a little bounce. Bitch! Fell to pieces, they're falling. Fell to pieces, and they're fucking clanker. Every time they're falling down. All alone I fall to pieces. Text you after the stream. Done, son, done. Tell you what, let me set myself a little reminder. My forgetful ass. One thing I've been getting better at is, like, you know, making calendar entries. Shit. Let's see. I'm gonna guess that I should be done with stream. It'll be off air by 4 at the latest. Something. I don't think we have that much left of this. And once we finish it, we've already done so much yapping. It's been such a long stream. I'm just gonna fucking rate us out. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, immediately just like, all right, game's done. Bye, bitches. Get out of my stream. You know, like we'll chit chat for a couple minutes. We've already had plenty of good yaps. Talk to some Francises and also work on some video shit. Guess I'll just use. Yeah, I'll just use the clock. It's easy. Because I don't really like using my calendar for like basic reminders because I will sometimes open. Let's see. And that one's already set for 4 p.m. It's perfect. Just gonna set it for 4:05. Boom. How would a person back in 1999 have figured all this out? Oh God, I don't know. I mean, that was around the time I believe that strategy guides were coming around. I don't remember if me. So I had this game. My cousin had it, and my one of my other best friends, really my other best friend, period, also had it. I believe, or actually, I'm not positive I did have it. Did I have a PS1 yet? I may have only had an N64, but I think my cousin and my best friend both had it during that time period. So even if I didn't, you know, it was like something I could play regularly. Because that was another thing, like, you know, I was talking earlier how, like, my cousin and I would probably spend, like, on average, at least 2 weekends a month, you know, having sleepovers and stuff. There were 5 before. Y'all saw that, right? There were 5 in that video. Ain't no way, dude. I don't fucking believe it. There's no way. Oh yeah, it won't. Yeah, it'll take no time before we're back as Obi-Wan. Oh, I forgot about all the floating platforms and stuff. It's a really cool level, but I remember it also being like annoying as shit for some reason. I could be misremembering, but the last time I misremembered, it was I didn't remember just how bad Escape from Theed was. Holy shit, did that turn out to be steaming turd. You shot him! You shot Panaka! How dare you! How dare you, Padme? You spent so many years in your loyal service. What are you doing? That droid looks suspicious. I think you should destroy it. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, shut up. Nobody cares about the prisoners. Imprison these nuts in your butthole. Hey, you heard what I said. Where did you? Oh, that's right. That's right. I get the card from the dude. I just wanted to look and see because I'm almost positive there's 5 dudes in that room, but it's that guy that drops it. So hopefully they don't fuck us. Also, help me God, I'll fuck them over and over and over. N64 Star Wars flying shooting game, my best friends, and the multiplayer ground assault battles. Forgot the name of the game, but to this day, it was such a great experience. Let's see. There was Rogue Squadron, was incredible. And a pair of these huts. Hell yeah. And matter of fact, I believe, I'm not positive, but I believe Rogue Squadron 3D here, I think is a, you know, a port of the original Rogue Squadron, I think. And that game was fantastic. Let's see. And then, of course, Shadows of the Empire. Shadows of the Empire is such a jank-ass game, but in my opinion, much better done than the episode 1, you know, than Phantom Menace. But fantastic fucking game. Also, not a bad Star Wars book either. Pretty enjoyable. Overall, like, the game has a lot of, the controls are rough. It's got that fucking stupid, like, Mario style slippery footing and stuff. But I mean, you get a jetpack, like, you get all kinds of cool little weapons, but you shoot them all out of the same gun. I would love to see what's up, Jared? Welcome back. I would love to see a remake of Shadows of the Empire. I fucking loved that game. Like, I'll never forget. It still sucked to give it up, but you know, like, every year, you know, I was raised Catholic, so every year I would have to give something up for Lent. And, you know, my mom was like, you should give up GoldenEye because, so GoldenEye had been kind of a sticking point for us as a kid because originally, pretty sure I had an N64 by the time it came out, or got one around that time. But she wouldn't let me get the game. So I would play it over at friends and family's houses. So I'd get to play it plenty, but, you know, I fucking wanted it for myself so I could, like, beat all the different difficulties on solo and, you know, like, unlock the cheats and feel like a big badass James Bond completing all the fucking objectives and mowing motherfuckers down, getting out by the skin of my teeth, et cetera, et cetera. Finally, she broke down and, you know, got me the game. And I had it for like a hot minute, for like months, I think. And then one day she walked in and saw like the little bit of blood stains, you know, that pop up on the enemies when you shoot them. She was like, this is so violent. She took the goddamn game back. I was like, what the fuck? And then eventually, if I remember correctly, I don't think she got rid of it. I think she held on to the game and eventually let me start playing it again. Because, you know, I talked to her a couple times. I was like, Mom, I go over to my friends' houses and fucking play this shit. And at that point, Perfect Dark might have already been out. I don't remember for sure. But, you know, if it was, I know for a fact. I was like, Mom, I play Perfect Dark over at Matt's. And I'm sorry, but you're not going to stop me. Perfect Dark is just this, but way better graphics and way more violent. Like you can pepper people full of arrows or knives or, you know, whatever the fuck. Like it's a little sadistic, you know? You know, finally, you know, she came back around and gave me the, you know, let me have the game. And then, you know, also during that period, my dad got me an N64 for over at his house, and he let me play GoldenEye. So I was like, Mom, I've got GoldenEye over at my dad's house. Like, just let me fucking play. She's like, oh, fucking fine. It's like, you're playing it everywhere else anyway. Shit, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, but anyway, I don't remember if it was that initial period when she first got me the game or if it was later on, but like, you know, one year I was like, she was like telling me, it's like, you should give up, you know, GoldenEye for once. And I'm just like, I almost did. And then at the last minute, I pulled the switcheroo. I was like, I'm giving up Shadows of the Empire. She's like, you barely fucking play that game. And I was like, but I do play it. And I love that game. And to be fair, you know, I definitely played like probably about twice as much GoldenEye as I did Shadows of the Empire, but it still wasn't easy to give up, you know? But I don't know, looking back on it now, I mean, GoldenEye is just definitely subjectively, maybe even objectively in some ways, like an overall, you know, better experience. I don't know, richer in a lot of ways. And just like, God, it just like hits the dopamine in a way that few games do, besides Perfect Dark, which just upped the ante. But play some music while I'm lathering. Also, I need to keep this to a minimum because we got to get this done, son. But, anyway, so, you know, I get like, you know, she wasn't going to decide for me what to give up for Lent. But, you know, I kind of felt bad about it. So, like, I actually played GoldenEye a lot less during that period. I think I actually barely played it at all. I don't remember for sure. I may even have eventually gone to my mom. It's like, you know what? Here's GoldenEye. Let me swap that out for Shadows of the Empire. And it wasn't like a thing of like, oh, I'm tired of playing GoldenEye. I want to play Shadows of the Empire, you know. Just trying to like dope fiend the shit. It was just a matter of, you know, like I said, I kind of felt bad because I knew I was kind of like, you know, Mom was right. Like that was my favorite video game. It's like I'm going to sacrifice something for a little while, make it the number one, you know. So I kind of felt some type of. I only cry when I hit the ground. Gave up Shadows of the Empire. Darth Vader. No. Yeah, imagine what kids are exposed to nowadays with no age-regulated iPhones up until about a year ago. 16 hours, Bretta. Holy schmackaroni. What's up? Welcome back, Blast. We're almost there. We're almost fucking done with this fantastic turd of a hilarious, awesome game. How you holding up? Get some good sleep? Did GoldenEye ever give you motion sickness? I remember my friends getting motion. No shit. No, I'm only ever gotten minor motion sickness from my VR headset. That's something that I would probably get a little sick if I put it on again now because I haven't used it in so long. Oh my god. Because I haven't used my VR headset in so long. Eventually, I'll probably do another VR stream of something. It's been a hot minute, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's the only thing that's ever really given me motion sickness. That and my mom's driving. Because she accelerates quickly, which usually doesn't bother me too much, but the quick acceleration, and then she is quick with the brake, and it's just like that up and down jolt will get me. Yes, Ginger is great for that. I never even thought to like make myself a fucking, fresh ginger root drink for when I'm to sip on when I'm on my meta quest. But yeah, my family wasn't super religious either. Like, we were Catholic at the time, but even all the way back then, my grandma just kind of more connected to it. I think it seemed like more, because of my grandfather than anything. And he had passed when I was, like maybe a year old, right around a year old, from pancreatic cancer. I'm pretty sure he was the more religious of the two. Never actually asked, but I get that sense. It's like my grandma now, she's 95. She will fucking roll her eyes when her caregiver helper person's like reading her daily devotions or whatever. It's like, no, Neve, let her do her thing. I get it, but like, let her do her thing. She's one of the good Christians, she really is. At least tries to practice what she preaches, you know what I mean? Unlike a lot of hypocrites I've known and seen. I was raised Catholic, but my dad and my stepmom would go over there every other weekend. They would drag me to Baptist church, and I hated it. And no offense to any Baptists or Protestants, it was just like being raised in a I went to Catholic school, but it wasn't one of those Catholic schools where they like slap you with fucking rulers and shit. Like, it was a really good school. Hello there. What's up, Cancer? How's it going, dude? How we doing? We're almost done with this damn game finally. It was a really good school. Like, the biggest, shit that I had to put up with was just, being one of the poorest kids in a class full of rich ass motherfuckers. And also being like, I wasn't even very overweight. Like, I had a little bit of a belly growing up. Like, I was still well within my BMI. Just had a little bit of fucking belly fat, whatever. But because everyone else was skinny as shit, I was like the third fattest kid in the class, which none of us were even that big. There were two guys bigger than me, who were like a little overweight. Like definitely overweight, but they weren't fucking like, morbidly obese or anything like that. So but we got labeled as fat ass, and called that on a semi-regular basis. And fucking the PE coach was a cruel ass motherfucker. Like, my buddy Brian, he called him a fat tub of lard on a number of occasions, and it's just like, what the fuck is your problem, bro? Like, that shit would not fly now. He would get fucking canceled and fired and never hired again in a heartbeat, and like reasonably so. Like, it is one thing to, like, be a little bit of a dick with your students, or, like maybe make a dickish comment or a respectful comment. Say, hey, like, you should really get in shape, lose a little bit of that weight. Like, be encouraging about it, but be like, I would like to see you, do this. I'm not telling you, I'm not forcing you, but I would like to personally see you get a little bit healthier, you know? But that is not at all what this motherfucker was doing. It was just like, he just liked fucking making fun of, he just liked making fun of kids. Like, he was just a cruel old fucking rat bastard. And, he called me Tickle Me Elmo, because, you know, I was like the most ADHD kid in my class. And of course it was so, like, looking back, it's so fucking obvious, but I was a good student despite having ADHD. So that was just like an automatic disqualification at the time. Because, you know, I had, you know, other adults suggest, like, does he have ADHD? And it's like, no, I've been tested. And it's like, but tested, you know? And again, back then it was just like, do you get good grades at school? No. Okay, you have ADHD. Do you get good grades at school? Yes. Okay, you don't have ADHD. That was it. But anyway, like, it was, the school was, part of the Dominican order, which if I remember correctly, is also pretty closely related or descended from the Franciscan order, which is another one of those, you know, internal, like, sects, S-E-C-T-S, not S-E-X. All right, get your minds out of the gutter. Not all priests are pedos. But it was a very, you know, it was very much like built around kindness and, you know, like knowledge and compassion. Like, it was, you know, it was legitimately, it was not about dogma and doctrine. It was about loving your neighbor and following, you know, the example of Christ. And like, I'm really grateful that I was raised that way, both by my family and, you know, in the Catholic Church and the school I went to, you know. So like, even when I did leave Christianity, you know, I've always had that like base example of a truly decent, self-sacrificing person, you know, like regardless of whether he was real or not. But I like that. But yeah, anyway, so like, you know, it was a good foundation. At least I think anyway. But then, you know, when I went to my understanding, look, you know, like, you know, learning more about Protestantism and other sects of Christianity later on, not every Baptist church is like this, but the one that I went to was like fire and brimstone. The fucking preacher was always talking about gay people are going to hell. People who have never heard of Jesus are going to hell unless you go fucking spread the message to them. You know, like those fucking people out on that island who are like geographically isolated and keep outsiders away because, you know, they don't want to die of diseases or be betrayed by the white man, you know? You know, oh yeah, they're going to hell if they don't, you know, this, that, and the other. And that was the shit that I was just like, I was taught that God loves us. You know what I mean? Like, he sent his son to die for our sins, right? So like, why does someone have to even believe in you in the first place, at least fully, as long as they're living a, you know, decent life? And, you know, that was kind of how I saw it back then, and for the most part still do. There's a little bit of, you know, things I've learned and considered a little more, you know, later on, that kind of shift that dynamic in my mind a little bit. But, you know, again, I'm not Christian anymore, so it doesn't matter much. But that's, you know, that's what I was raised under, right? You know, I was taught that God is all things and God is in all things, you know, which is a very, that's actually a much, much older version, like early Christianity. Like, if you've ever seen the original Our Father translated as accurately as they can, translated from Aramaic, is like, it mentions Mother Father rather than, you know, Our Father who art in heaven. It's like it is very evocative of like the interconnectedness of all things, which I love because that's like very Buddhist. But you know, it's stuff like that. You know, I feel like when it comes to spirituality, I was really raised right because I had that like positive Christian upbringing for the most part. Very little negative experiences in that regard. And also, you know, my mom, like my godmother, is very much like a alternative healing kind of guru, for lack of a better word. You know, I've done fire walks. I've done this exercise where you like you take, you know, you don't take like a sharp area, you take the blunt ones that are for practice, but you place it like in your right here in your soft spot, and it's, you know, it's a little painful, but more than anything, it's scary. It is scary because you have to, you know, she would hold the arrow, and, you know, like you would do some writing exercises and kind of like use this as an exercise to literally lean into your fears. And when you step into it, it hurts a little bit. It leaves a little bit of a bruise, but more than anything, it's the starting it. It's the getting started, you know, actually stepping into it, because once you do it, bam, it snaps and it's over. And then after that, you know, a little bit of contemplation and meditation. You know, you take some yarn. We do yarn and beads, and like, you know, kind of find colors that like somehow symbolic of whatever it was, whatever fear it was they were processing, or like how we felt, you know, in retrospect after like completing this challenge. So you'd wrap your arrow back up and make it whole again, you know, put some beads on it and stuff. I've still got at least one of my arrows. I think I did it 2 or 3 times. I still got one of my arrows somewhere. Oh shit, that's right. It's in here. I don't use this space enough anymore, but like this is when I was more spiritually active still, like, you know, like lighting candles and reading you know, like daily affirmations or like recovery literature, and like, you know, meditating stuff. I'd light candles over in this space. I actually took the closet doors out of here. It was a closet, but I'm not using this as a bedroom. So I just took those out, and it's basically like, you know, an altar, like a spiritual, you know, shrine space. I don't know if I can use it right now. Maybe I will again. I wish the Sony camera wasn't friggin' dead right now. You could get a little better look at it, but trying to get it all in the frame. But this, I'll just pan it. So, you know, it's one of those. Like, it's not enough to like stab you, even in that soft spot of your throat right there. It's scary stepping into it, and it does hurt a little bit for very briefly. And then it's like over, and it's so cathartic because it's like, oh God, you know, you're afraid of it going into it. And it's less scary each time you do it, but it's still a really cool exercise. But, you know, nothing like crazy special, but things like that. You know, I've done fire walks. I've walked on hot motherfucking coals. You know what I mean? All right, sorry, I will catch up on chat. Shout out anal beads. Is that a lightsaber? Not the arrow. Have you seen, or is that a joke, or have you not seen? Little bit beat up already. I really got to start taking these I really got to start taking the polycarbonate blade off when I'm not using it. It's just a pain in the ass because, you know, it uses set screws, and I also don't want to be taking the set screws out and putting them back in constantly. and you know, risk like, you know, torquing it down too much and, you know, poking holes or like cracking the polycarbonate, which, you know, I mean, obviously, like, these aren't like the super crazy NeoPixel version, so it doesn't have anything running up here. It's basically just a bright ass colored flashlight shining down into the polycarbonate. So this doesn't have the same like color intensity. But for me, it's close enough. It's way cheaper, you know, for a prop. So I was able to get 3 of them. So I kind of have like, you know, a dedicated Sith lightsaber. This is, you know, because it's mostly kind of black. It's a little bit gunmetal blue. But I feel like this one looks kind of like a simple but elegant Sith saber. Ironically enough, my gray Jedi, or wait, no, I'm sorry, no, the one I got to be the Jedi lightsaber is Revan's Sith saber. His Revan's Sith saber does not look like a Jedi, or it looks like a Jedi saber. It is like shiny. It's got a little bit of gold trim in it. So I mean, I guess like that's kind of like that little bit of arrogance, like. Revan, you know, is like a more elegant, kind of even sophisticated in a way type of Sith. You know, I feel like his fall to the dark side was not the same journey or as deep. Like he fell to the dark side because he was literally, you know, trying to do good for humanity. If I'm remembering KOTOR correctly. I'll find out for sure once we get pencil lightsaber joke. But I don't know. I still like, it's just kind of funny to me because Revan's Jedi lightsaber looks like a Sith saber, and his Sith saber looks a little bit more like a Jedi saber. And then I've got one that is like perfect for like a, you know, would make for a great green or yellow blade, something like that, you know, console. I don't know, whatever the fuck. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, honestly, even though this one's black, this would also be a great Jedi too. Matter of fact, I'm trying to remember. I think 1, 2 blinks, and yeah, and then I can change. So there's your like. I'm trying to think. Anakin's saber, and therefore Luke's first saber. It was blue, but it was one of these two lighter blues. It's like almost white. I'd say that looks a little more accurate, at least with the white balance set the way it is right now anyway. But even like looking at it in actuality, I'd say that's probably the closest to Luke and Anakin's saber. But yeah, I don't know. But it does look good, even though it's a black handle. I mean, it's really not. And then there's that deeper blue. Trying to think. I think that deeper blue is one you see a little bit more in the prequels and stuff. And then of course, classic Sith red. But yeah, I like this one here. But I think this is my favorite blue because it's still very bright, but it's got a little more saturation. So it's just anyway. Who was talking about beads? I wasn't talking about no beads. I don't know what you're talking about. But like the blue actually goes well with this black. And if you see it in light, it's not fully black either. It's kind of like a gunmetal blue, a deep like charcoal gray and black kind of mixed. Anyway, when we do get I probably won't be showcasing all 3 sabers in the same video, but as we do more, you know, Star Wars stuff in the future, you'll see me use the sabers too. And I would love to get my friends in for a video or two where we actually just fucking have a lightsaber fight. That'd be cool. All right. Listen to. Oh yeah, it's earlier shows. Oh no, where are we? Padme is strong. Mm-hmm. That's right. A little further up there than I really was. I think I just missed that one. I hated Baptist Sunday School, and it was next to Andrew Jackson's Hermitage Plantation in Tennessee. The guy who massacred the natives in Florida and created the Trail of Tears that I drove on years later. Holy shit. Speaking of Trail of Tears, we were just listening to Testament's Trail of Tears song a couple hours ago. It's a beautiful song. Of course, Chuck Billy is a Native American. Or I don't know if, some people call themselves American Indian, whether it's technically accurate or not. And some people prefer Native American. I'm sure other people prefer something different, but I usually just go with Native. I always forget what tribe Chuck Billy is, but, he's one of those. He's like a fucking, metalhead, like deep in, more modern American culture, but also very much rooted in his native heritage, and I respect that. So, they have a song called Trail of Tears about that shit. Yeah, Jackson's something else. Good lord. Ugh, went to an elementary school called Andrew Jackson. Never learned about his genocides until nearly an adult. Is crazy. Oh god, that's wild. Yeah, I try to look back. I know one thing that, and this is very commonly glossed over, but America's role in the Korean War was fucked. Absolutely fucked. That was one of the worst conflicts. In terms of just being on the absolute wrong side of shit, like even more so, arguably, I'd say, he was wrong. That's one thing you don't hear about. It's like we were so focused on stopping communism that we were almost single-handedly responsible for a fuck ton of Koreans turning to not just socialism, but all-out communism, and then fucking retreating into North Korea and whatever the hell that is, there now. I always say I think the truth is always somewhere in between, so I think those people are probably better taken care of than we are led to believe, but also there's good reason why you don't see or hear hardly anything from within that state, you know what I mean? And it's always very heavily controlled. It's like that's more than them just protecting their people. That's hiding something. So I always kind of look at it as like I don't trust. I know I'm fucking getting into politics, so this is where the I am the Senate redeem will be available to shut me down. In my suite, everybody wants to know when you go. Hi, Ren. Just a reminder for anyone on YouTube, if I'm singing and it doesn't match up with the music, it's because we're listening to the copyrighted shit on Twitch. Can't do it on, I mean, we can do it on YouTube, but I was starting to get like warnings where the stream itself could potentially get shut down. And not to the level of like, oh, my channel's getting demonetized or something, but it's just at a certain point, if you're watching too much of a copyrighted movie or listening to too much copyrighted music, sometimes they will shut you down midstream. So I decided to just, split it up, follow Twitch's rules with no on-screen chat from YouTube. YouTube doesn't have a rule, so YouTube gets to see both sides of the chat, which sucks, but whatever. Twitch also gets the benefits of like the channel points and a little bit better, just better, more streamlined features. So is what it is, but yeah, I don't know. And like, in my opinion, I think I use really good copyright-free music too. Like when we use Carl Casey's stuff, I mean, he's got such a diverse library of electronic music, metal and stuff. Like, and watching on Twitch, I really love this playlist. I still have to set up song requests. I keep forgetting that too. Christianity is good. It's just their promoters and advertisers are dog shit at their job, very much lacking correct information regarding the religion they're promoting or advertising or preaching or whatever the fuck you call it. Yeah, I love the word proselytizing. That kind of covers all of that. And it's like it's not necessarily a disingenuous thing, but that's kind of, when I use the word proselytize, I use it kind of thinking like it's a little more disingenuous, like a little bit nefarious, maybe, you know, like there's an axe to grind, there's an angle. It's usually not someone just sharing the good word. It's, you know, someone standing to gain something, even if it's just like, oh, look at me, I converted X amount of people this year, or, you know, it's just like a power play because, you know, they get to harp on this thing that, you know, these other people don't want to talk about, don't want to really think about, you know, and just, you know, basically troll them or, you know, whatever. There's plenty of mixed or just shitty motives in that, as well as people who just legitimately want to, you know, spread a positive message. I always really respect that. I had this boss. I met him at Habitat for Humanity when I first, you know, got out of, you know, through my addiction. I spent a few months in prison. And when I first, I think it was like 5.5 months. When I got out, it was the perfect amount of time for me to like get my shit together and start figuring out who I am, what made me tick, and really commit deeply to staying clean and like living a better life. It was like the perfect period because I wasn't like completely locked and shut out of my life for an insane amount of time. It was just long enough to, and like I found so much inner peace and personal growth during that time period that it was like a lot of it was very fun. In a different sense of the word, you know, fun. It's not like sitting down and playing a video game, but just like, I don't know, every day there was something to be grateful for. I was never in a fucking rush. I rarely even got in a rush of like, oh God, I gotta get out of here, you know. Like, after a while, I just stopped counting the days and just started, you know, being more present and enjoying most of my time. And always filling it up with like reading, writing. I got into the GED classes just so I could get a little more get air conditioning because we didn't have it in the dorms or whatever. You know, I had my high school diploma. Like, I didn't need a GED, but I'm an overachiever. I have a high school diploma and a GED now, but that got me like 30 days off my sentence too, and that was the whole thing. But yeah, anyway, like, you know, I was always just filling up my time. Exercising, like I got very physically fit and healthy during that time period and carried that on for years. But when I first got out, I was like, I don't want to have cash on me. I don't want to, you know, I asked, you know, my mom, actually, as many times as I fucked her over, like, she knew, I knew and recognized the change in me, you know, this time. And it was like, she trusted me enough at that point, oddly enough, just, I mean, for the simple fact that, like, one of the first things I would call her, and, you know, at first she was standoffish, and when we did start, you know, working on kind of repairing things and like just, you know, talking more, the only thing I asked of her, you know, for the longest time wasn't money on my books or any of that shit, or like trying to hustle her for fucking food that I could trade for cigarettes or drugs or whatever. It was, can you get me some recovery books? You know, NA books, AA books, spiritual books and stuff like that. And you know, I came out of there very, very, very different in just a short amount of time than I had been. And like everybody, it was written on the wall. Like, and I felt and recognized the change in myself so quickly and so early on. You know, I knew that if it wasn't going to be different, it very well could have been, and I believed it, you know, probably was. So, you know, she let me come back and stay at her place for a good little while, almost a year. And, you know, at first, you know, I was like, look, if you need me to get a job right away and be paying rent, fine. But I was like, I would rather not go straight back to work because I don't want the temptation of having money. And I want to be able to spend a lot of dedicated time on specifically recovery, specifically spiritual and physical growth and all that shit. Spending time with my, you know, fucking son who was, you know, newborn son who was getting ready to be born, you know, in that December and all that stuff. So I instead, you know, did a little bit of volunteer work. And I did some work with Habitat for Humanity. And the first day I did, I met this really nice older guy. I think he was Presbyterian or something. But I think he's probably the best Christian and the absolute best example of any Christian I have ever met. Like exactly what I think, you know, both Christians and non-Christians should aspire to be. Just very kind, generous, you know, a little bit like conservative in that ideology of like teach a man to fish. Don't just give him fish, but also teach him to fish kind of mentality. You know, empower people. And I'm sorry, I'm behind on the chat, but like this is, I don't know. I gotta give props to fucking Bob Geyer. It's just amazing human being. So, this guy was retired. He and his friends came out of retirement to build this company that was making a school bus safety product because they had a friend whose kid died getting hit on an illegal pass on their at their bus stop. And they're like, you know, somebody's got to fucking do something about this because it was becoming a more frequent trend at the time. So they created a extended stop arm. It's not a stupid fucking camera on the side of the bus that doesn't do anything, get thrown out in court easily and be used to fucking surveil people now is what they're using it for. It was it's a breakaway arm made of aluminum with nylon bolts. So it's, you know, very, very unlikely to harm the driver other than, you know, beat the shit out of their car on the exterior if they run into it. But it was a, you know, physical barrier. It blocks the whole lane of traffic. So it's actually proven to reduce illegal passing minimum by half. Some routes as much as 95%. And, so, you know, he came out of retirement and sunk a bunch of his own money in that company just because he wanted to do something to help protect kids. It's like, that's to me, that's the measure of a fucking man right there, you know? Like, you don't know, you're retired, you don't know society shit at this point other than just, you know, keep being a decent dude until you're so old you fucking croak, and then, you know? But he took it a step further and he kept working with Habitat for Humanity and stuff like that, and that's how I met him. So, you know, he offered for me to come interview, and, you know, I told him about, you know, my criminal record. I was like, it's very fresh, but, you know, it's, you know, I was addicted to drugs. Now I'm not. Now I'm addicted to recovery and more healthy things. And, you know, he shrugged it off and he fucking believed in me almost instantly. You know what I mean? Like he was one of those good judges of character, and he saw that potential in me. You know, and I don't know, fantastic human being, and I wish there were more like him. But I really miss that job because it's the only job I've ever had where I felt like I was doing something truly positive and useful to the community. every other job I've had was either like, I mean, working at GameStop was cool, just because, you know, I love video games, but like at the end of the day, what major benefit, major service am I really providing doing that? You know, I mean, yeah, ultimately, you know, it's helping gamers pick games, sell their old games so they can get new games. You know, I'm contributing, you know, to the gamer community. It's cool. But like doing something like that, I miss it. You know, Pepsi, like that, a fucking degree from, you know, industrial maintenance tech, but like one of my you know, best options for where to apply is a tobacco company in Greensboro, and it's like I can't really justify that as being a good contribution to society at all. Even bottling Aquafina is like very arguably, you know, beneficial because of all the plastic waste generated. Like plastic bottled water is not the best, safest, you know, method. You know, drinking it is good quality, well filtered water at least. But, and then we started doing soda, and it's like, okay, cool. So I'm just helping create, you know, voluntary poison, basically. It's like, that's not something I can really be proud of, honestly. Like, I want to feel like I'm doing good. You know, I don't want to have to do work outside of my job all the time necessarily. You know, I should do more service. I should do, you know, a little more volunteering for sure. But, you know, if I'm going to have to do something to make ends meet, the better I can feel about it, the more I can feel like I'm contributing to society, doing it in a positive way, it's the better all around. We weren't overly religious. A lot upset her. My friend's parents were like that. Imagine what kids are exposed to nowadays when they're age. Oh yeah. Golden, yeah, motion sickness. We talked about that. Ginger, at least she's got those brakes. My family burns through brake pads like runaway trains. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't. My mom does not burn through brakes quickly. Like she does. She's aggressive with the pedal, but one of the worst things you can do is pussyfoot that brake. It's like commit to it. You know, like, you know, you don't want to be super aggressive when you got passengers in the car, but it is better to be aggressive with it and make sure you're maintaining good pressure and slowing it down relatively quickly than just like barely like pussyfooting it, pressing it way ahead of time before you're ready to stop and slowly starting to slow down. It's like, no, because you're not getting, I forget exactly how it works, but basically, you know, you're not getting that full friction and like really stopping it all at once. So it's just like kind of riding with very little resistance, but it's still constant friction against one another, and it'll just wear the shit down and wear it very unevenly. Had a Jufro, and yeah, which is the case with every religion, I noticed. I mean, there are even Buddhist sects that are kind of like I was surprised seeing some Buddhist temples that are just like very gaudy and like very fucking bougie looking, and I'm just like, I mean, you know, to each their own. Everyone's different, and that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but it's like Buddhism has never been like, if there's one religion that I resonate with the most, it's Buddhism, and I think it's probably what I try most actively to carry into my day-to-day these days, just, you know, in general with the practice of mindfulness and stuff like that, and just trying to bring that level of humility to it. But yeah, kind of realizing that, you know, there are even, you know, there are even Buddhist groups that, to my understanding, I think there are some that are like militant, maybe, if I'm remembering correctly. And, you know, it's always a spectrum, you know, even within a specific religion. even within specific sects of religions, it can be very different from parish to parish. But yeah, I don't know. It was very jarring seeing like gaudy ass, like decadent, you know, looking Buddhist temple, and asking my buddies like, "What is that? Is that Hindu?" And I don't know. Maybe that's born of a little bit of ignorance, but you know, given that India has a caste system and that shit is fucking awful, I think I kind of expect like their religion to also be like very tied in with that and constrictive, and I actually have that like preconceived or partially preconceived notion. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard things that kind of lean into that, but I don't actually know, you know what I mean? I don't know that much about Hinduism, or Hindi's the language, isn't it? Anyway, you know, I don't know enough to make any real judgments on that, but like, you know, Buddhism in my mind is like peak, and Taoism, you know, stuff like that. But regardless, like it was just very antithetical to everything I've ever really known or personally like understood and associated with Buddhism. Like, to me, it's like very not Spartan, you know, like you can have ornate, you can have, you know, you absolutely have, you know, beauty and art and beautiful things, but like everything, all the imagery I've ever seen, and like, you know, images of Buddhist temples and, you know, videos and stuff like that, it's always kind of like a very rustic, earthen, grounded charm, not gaudy, not flashy, not bright, like unnatural colors, you know, just very, very grounded. Like it, you know, feels like it comes straight out of the earth, you know what I mean? So I like, when I meditate, when I sit on the floor, I like to place my fingers like on the floor and kind of like almost imagine myself like drawing energy from the earth, like actually, you know, in my mind's eye, actually grounding myself physically to the earth. I had a Jufro and got made fun of my lips, and my sister was transgender, and the public school systems were bizarre and violent, low quality education. Oh God. Yes, Catholic school was safe. So I lived in Memphis, and Memphis was, the education system there at the time probably still is. It's Tennessee. It was, you know, it was spotty. And there was also like Memphis has, to my understanding, I didn't spend a lot of time in public school. I ended up having to go for like a year and a half. And I did have a mostly positive experience, but I have, to my understanding, a lot of Memphis schools, there's a lot of old, very old, like racial tensions in Memphis. You know, and not like pointing fingers or putting blame on anybody. It's just one of those things that you could always kind of feel that I haven't quite experienced to the same level like here in North Carolina. It's mostly a vibe. It's usually not an overt thing that I've seen. You know, it might be different in, you know, deeper inner city schools. I don't fucking know. But either way, just the quality of education was not the greatest. That's why my mom was so adamant on, you know, sending me to private school and Catholic school, since it was our religion. Like, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so when we moved to North Carolina, I went to public school again. Because, you know, we moved to, like, there's a school, the school I went to is called Mount Tabor. And I think it's still probably one of the, you know, better schools in the area, if not the state. But at the time, it was like it was a great school, you know, at least as far as public schools go. And I had some amazing teachers, especially my science teacher, you know, and he taught me both biology and chemistry. and I ended up like getting involved with like a summer program he did with Wake Forest before I even actually started attending there for a semester. Dropped out because that was when I started, you know, fucking off in the weeds. Yeah, I don't know, like it felt almost like, you know, almost like being in private school, just because I did feel like, you know, I was getting a quality education. And that's rare in public schools. Even then it was rare. But yeah, like, you know, I was very fortunate in that regard. You know, my mom busted her ass to send me to private school as long as she could afford it, and then when she couldn't, you know, as she hated it. And I didn't have that bad. I had a pretty decent experience. I got lucky and got to go to one of the better schools in the area, or so it seemed. I don't feel like my education suffered much, other than just like being misunderstood by the girls that I sat with at the table. You know, they had 4 desks, and I had this habit of fidgeting, tapping, humming. It was ADHD, ADHD and OCD. You know, so I was always like getting in trouble, having to sign the book because the girls would be like, "Miss Cocroft, you doing it again?" Of course, you know, she was one of those teachers who always fucking sides with the girls. It's like, look, I ain't the one, man. I'm like one of the most fucking, you know, I'm not like super feminine, but I definitely like gonna always be the like, and especially when I was a kid, when I was a little more my authentic self before I started learning really masking, like I was probably one of the most, you know, effectively feminine guys, you know, in all my classes. Just fucking fine. I kind of wish, you know, I'm slowly shedding the, you know, the toxic masculinity shit. You know, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, look, I ain't the one, man. I'm sorry. Like, I fucking can't help it sometimes, you know? It's another one of those perfect examples of where it's like, yeah, you obviously have, you're already diagnosed with OCD for counting the sheets of toilet paper and like incessantly counting numbers over and over in your head, you know, for days and days on end, to the point like it drives you crazy. And you know, it's like, of course I had ADHD. But you know, instead of like, you know, working with me, she was just like, I won't sit here and say that she was a bitch or anything like that. So she could have done a better job as a teacher. Like, you know what? How can we work this out instead of just making me sign the book and telling my mom about it, you know? Like, let's look at solutions. I mean, that to me is a mark of a good teacher, and she was fortunate she had a helper for her class, and it was not a huge class either, so she was definitely on the lucky end in that regard. But she, you know, she cared. Like, she was a sweet lady. She definitely enjoyed being a school teacher, you know. So like, I can't fault her on a super deep level. It was just, you know, it just wasn't the best experience for me specifically as one student. But yeah. But yeah, Catholic school was absolutely safe for me. You know, never been in a real fight. Had a kid call me fat ass one time, and you know, I took karate. I threw a low kick at his legs because I could never bring myself to hit someone in the face or the body. So I fucking aimed a low kick at his legs, and then like, you know, he you know, kind of jumps on me a little bit and starts like hitting me on the crown of the head. It was really weird, but like, he wasn't hitting me that hard either. It was just like, it was kind of, I don't know why he fucking bothered to call me fucking fat ass in the first place. He was just being a dick, you know? But like, it's like immediately, you know, we start fighting, and it's like neither of us is committed to it. So, you know, like, didn't really hurt. He walked away, and I cried because it was like, I don't want to hurt someone else, and it hurts my feelings that someone would want to fucking hurt me in that instant. You know what I mean? But it's like, well, I threw a kick at him first, so you know, that's the closest I've ever been to an actual physical altercation. Every message is not specifically stated regarding its exact meaning, so they interpret it however they think is right according to them. Yeah. You know, fortunately and unfortunately, there's so much in scripture, you know, whether it's the Bible, the Quran, what is it, the Talmud? Is that the thing that, or the whatever the, you know, the Jewish holy book is? Like, there's so much that, like, I mean, there's straight contradictions in it, you know, and those were some of the things that were hard for me to overlook and kind of took me out of the experience. You know what I mean? Almost like playing a good video game and then some wild shit happens and it's like, huh? Like, I don't, you just took me out of the experience, you know? It's like, feels incongruous. The most punishing while thinking the most forgiving hypocrisy made a religion. Yeah, and it's so common, and it has been for centuries, and it's because it's primarily because you know, there is a largely personal component to it, but more than anything, it's a tradition that's carried on of people using, you know, more powerful and influential people using religion as a tool to manipulate the common people. So like that's that kind of like authoritarian hypocritical message is ancient, stemming back to the Catholic Church, you know, back when the Catholic Church was a fucking sinister, evil ass organization for the by and large. Very bizarre that adults back then were so bizarre. Yeah. The original Our Father was about God and his wife. The woman was removed entirely. Yeah, I really want to read, because I believe there is actually a book by Mary Magdalene. I do know that was absolutely something that was removed from the Bible in the Council of Nicaea. And, you know, I never read or multiple councils of Nicaea, and it was almost always shit. There was some stuff they removed that was just like it sent a very confusing message, even compared to, you know, what we know in the Bible now. And, you know, often very, very conflicting, not necessarily in a good way. But then there was also shit that, you know, like, you know, as society went from, you know, being often a little more, at least a little more equal in a lot of respects, to my understanding, in ancient and, like, you know, post-ancient times. You know, it feels like it was really more modern religion that started bringing, like, this heavy-handed suppression of, you know, like, women and women's rights. I could be wrong, but that's always the impression that I've gotten. Not that it's like exclusive to this time in history. I'm sure it's been a repeated theme, but I know there's a lot of examples of women being, you know, held in high regard and you know, in authority positions, and generally more or less like treated as equal, or like even if they're like different roles, so to speak, for men and women, like very like balanced in certain older cultures. And it feels like it was a lot in a lot of these, you know, more modern systems of power that started to kind of squash that out and really tip the balance. Apple trees make the best bows for arrows. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because isn't applewood like very pliant, but also like it snaps back well and holds its shape, I think. A yellow one? Talking about the lightsaber, I've got one's a silver handle with like a black faux leather wrap, and the other one is Revan's Sith saber, which is like long, thin, not overly ornate, but it's, you know, very shiny. You know, it's like that silver kind of chrome look, and it's got just a little bit of gold highlights on it. So it's got just, I get why that's his Sith saber, but it's just so funny because it's his Jedi saber is the gaudy, like claw-shaped looking one, the dangerous looking one, and his Sith saber is the elegant, more simple one, but still a little flashy. And it's like that. Honestly, that's kind of Revan, but I got that one really to be more of the, you know, the Jedi, to use as a Jedi lightsaber, just because it looks more traditionally to me what mostly Jedis would use. Shout out anal beads. Beads! Where were we? It just friggin' God, it jumped so far down just because I happened to be actively scrolling when a new message came in. I hate that it does that. Revan freed the slaves of Terrace. Yeah, he was good in a war hero. The Mandalorian War changed people and corrupted them. Yeah. Changes color. Yes, so it changes color, different sound fonts, all that stuff. So it's customizable. One of my sabers actually you can control from an app. Like, the only thing that sucks about this one and one of my others is you have to, like, you know, there's a little guide for it, but you have to, like, hold it. If it's off, you know, you want to do a certain function, you got to hold it X amount of seconds and like watch for it to blink twice or 3 times or 4 times or whatever. It's a little more tedious, but man, the ones that use the apps, oh, it's fucking great. It's so streamlined, and you can customize the RGB a little bit more. So rather than like, you can do like a gradual step up on that, but it does it on its own, and you have to like stop it at just the right moment. It is so hard to get it a good Sith red for some reason. It's like it gets like a good reddish orange, and then bam, it's pink. It's like, what? Where did it go? So you have to kind of, if you want that Sith red specifically, for some reason you got to set it to where, you know, you push it and it cycles through basic colors, but it's hard to tune it. Whereas the app controlled, you know, you got an analog slider. Adam said, yeah, made his own lightsaber. That's dope. Mini Minuteman showcases history books over 150 years old, and those books reference all the indigenous tribes literally everywhere. 1616 to 1619 European arrival before the Mayflower diseases killed. Krusty Kryn. I fucking, oh my god, Krusty. That would be the crust punk version of Rin. It'd be like me when I was like, how old was I in my crust punk phase? I think it was like about 19 to 21, somewhere in there. There's about a year and a half period in that timeline. that's like Rin's fusion with crust punk me. It'd be Krusty Kryn. Tens of thousands of indigenous, 1620s to 1640s. The Europeans stripped the east coast of sassafras root beer plant for the European syphilis cereal disease outbreak. Come at me, Pookie. Nah. By 1651, the Europeans capitalized the Apios Thanksgiving plant and banned indigenous from eating it. Oh, God. Jesus. Apios is a nitrogen-fixing superfood. Oh, really terrible. Literally a century before things got even worse. Just don't like when people change my username. Valid. It's like, that's my job! Dude, that's a one-trick pony. He comes in my chats or other chats I'm in and ignores me, and all he does is change my username. It's insanely annoying. Huh, that's weird. That's what I struggle with. I would love to contribute to society. Volunteer centers are few and far in between, and jobs are funded by those who have money and agendas. Yeah. That's why, I'm not sure. Probably most of y'all have heard me talk about this, but here lately I've been thinking about, like, I need a positive outlet for all this world external shit, the way the world is going. And you know, there's plenty of hope shots every fucking day, but at the same time, like, the enshittification of everything, the push to wrest ownership from the common man of everything, even fucking PCs and gaming consoles. You know, even the, like, we own the license to a game that can be revoked. You know, it's getting harder and harder to own a car, own a house, and people who are homeowners are being intentionally priced out of them. Like, a lot of times tax value alone will push people on fixed incomes out of homes that are paid off. You know, they have to fucking sell their homes and then move, you know, go rent somewhere. All because, you know, these private equity firms will buy, you know, they're usually umbrella corps that own a bunch of different real estate, you know, companies or what. I don't know exactly how private equity works, like on a, you know, micro basis, but they, you know, it's usually one big ass company owns a bunch of other little ones, and one smaller company will buy a house or, you know, houses, sell it to one of the other companies for more than they paid for it, simply to crank up the property value in that area. And it's becoming more and more apparent that it's not about money. It's not about them trying to sell these homes for more than they're worth and make profit. It's all about keeping people from having their own homes, from owning their own property. And it's like, this is why I keep coming back to, I think it's very clear that there is a big movement among a certain small percentage of the population that literally want to force us into indentured servitude. They're just like reading 1984 and Terminator and Blade Runner and Alien and like running that shit as a playbook and not a fucking warning, you know? It's like, fuck, man. All those fantastic stories that always were just like, it was like a shred of hope for me, because it's like, this is what the world could be if we weren't on the path to you know, if we weren't progressing, if we weren't getting better. And maybe it was just rose-colored glasses. I think we really were getting better for a long time. And with, you know, God willing, we will be again someday. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I really see, I'm convinced. I would stake every goddamn dollar that I own, every dollar in assets. I would stake it on the fact that, you know, folks like Peter Thiel, etc., you know, they are trying to force us into indentured servitude. And I call it slavery, you know. Maybe it'll be slavery light. But they seek to own us. That they seek to rule us like monarchs and then some, where we are indebted to them, you know. We work our asses off for them just so we can have clothes to wear, a roof over our head, you know, this, that, and the other. And we already do that. It already fucking sucks in a lot of ways. But I'm talking about, like, you don't even own those things. They're just rented to you, basically, in exchange for working. And then, you know, if you quit or your contract's terminated, most likely your contract will be renewed endlessly without your consent. But if they do let you go, then you're just kind of shit out of luck. It's like, okay, bye-bye. You ain't got shit. I'm going to need those clothes off your back. It's like, well, what do I wear? Oh, here's a hospital gown. You know, some shit like that. It's hard to say, like, how far they plan to go, how bad they intend to make it. But either way, they intend to completely rob us of our basic freedoms and individualism and our access to, like, our access to entertainment and art and matters of the spirit and like personal fulfillment. But yeah, anyway. Subsidies would very easily fix society, but obviously it's reserved for yeah, it's reserved for fucking oil and wars and shit. Difference between someone who knows how to drive and someone who doesn't know how to drive is the one who knows how to drive press clutch after brake. Workers generate taxes to build society and fix things like roads and bridges and schools, but workers are slashed and programs are cut. The best thing we can do is let things be as they are, like Buddhism. Yeah. Buddhism is the peak of religions. Yeah, I definitely feel that way in most respects. Yeah, Memphis is historically very, very racist. And the white community's generations older than me love Elvis Presley and Memphis music. Very bizarre. Also, my sister was transgender in Memphis and white. That had to have been an interesting experience. And I say, interesting. Again, I don't know what it's like to be trans. All I can do is really imagine, and just like try and be a good fucking, ally, as best I know how. But like, like I can imagine that would be hard. Hopefully not every aspect of that, would be miserable, but it does sound like speaking of toxic masculinity, what color is your Bugatti? Bugatti, is that a metaphor? Is that like I don't know. Is that like a metaphor for like the big old booty or something? Because I ain't got no Bugatti. Fighting was forbidden with very severe punishments in school. A kid in Catholic middle school kept talking trash about his parents during recess, and I told him to stop. He didn't, so I punched him. You know what it sounds like when you hit a hook on someone's jaw after taking 2 jabs on it? I don't. Sounds like straight dopamine. I don't doubt that. In the back, then he turned around, and I turned around as he gorilla pounded me on my back. He was a chubby kid all throughout, even high school. I never got that chubby. No teacher saw it. Found that out when I was 13 or 14. Yeah, there were a lot of opportunities where I think it would have been in my best interest to take my fucking karate and, use it just once or twice, proactively, because oftentimes it's not always the case, but most of the time I always hear people's like firsthand experience. Like Smelzy mentioned this the other day when we were talking. He was like, I beat up a bully when I was a kid and he stopped. That's not always the case. It depends, but it's very, very common story. Because they're just looking to fuck with someone that they think they know is not going to stand back up. And of course I was that fucking target. I've always been passive. I've always been a doormat, and I still very much struggle with that. It's very hard for me to consciously maintain my identity face to face with a person. Because it's so like just second nature to like, kowtow or placate or people please or whatever is appropriate, but always passive. That's one of my least favorite things about myself. And that is a really, really tough thing to change when you're pushing 40. And it is what it is, like it's not far from my least favorite thing about myself, or not far from my least favorite thing, but my biggest issue with myself is the explosive anger. I mean, to be honest, maybe it shouldn't be, because the explosive anger is almost entirely a product of ADHD. It is a product born directly of mental illness and that emotional dysfunction and the difficulty or impossibility sometimes of like stopping and taking a moment or thinking before I act. It's like there are sometimes I try so hard to hold it and maybe I can temper it a little bit, you know. Unfortunately, again, I've been in one fight in my life. I'm not a physically violent person, thank fucking God. So, you know, I don't go to that level. You know, I've been in, like, I can count the number of shouting matches I've been in with exes on one hand. And I think the only time, I think I've only ever intentionally said something like deeply hurtful, other than just generally being mad, like, you know, called someone a bitch, you know, called someone a name, or like just said something that was intentionally cruel. Maybe 2 or 3 times, you know. Like, I've never been a verbally abusive person either. It doesn't stop me from, you know, I got in a shouting match with my cousin one time, and, you know, and that was really uncomfortable, you know, because it was intense. It was one of those shouting matches where, like, if either of us were, you know, prone to violence, it would have ended up in blows, you know. But because fortunately, like, we're way better at talking shit out, you know, we de-escalated and, you know, took a break, got together, and we lived together at the time. So we had like a little house meeting a few hours later and just chatted about it, and it was whatever. But, you know, I do have that temper. I do have a piece of that fucking demon that my dad carried. You know, fortunately, it's just not as pronounced. But that's like my least favorite aspect of myself. And it's absolutely something I need to work on. But as far as like the shame of it, I mean, maybe if I really think about it, honestly, I feel like it is easier for me to actually do something about and correct. Not so much that, not directly anyway. But the people pleasing, placating, you know, like not standing up for myself, not standing up for other people either. That's a problem too. You know, and I just hope, you know, if things really do go downhill in a big way in the future, you know, I'm torn between staying and, you know, just trying to do what I can to help, or fleeing to fucking Thailand, you know, where I can maybe afford to make a living out of, you know, content and freelance hustle. I don't know, but either way, I want to be better. It's not that I'm incapable. It's not that I haven't stood up for friends before. It's been a handful of times where I was willing to go maybe a little too far, you know, for a friend. But, you know, it still felt good to care enough about that friend to be willing to do that. I don't know. Kids who even mildly fought were never seen again. Ooh, I took karate, but never was allowed to physically stand up for anything, so bullies learned verbal intimidation, psychological warfare. Yeah. You know, at first, my mom encouraged me, you know, to be peaceful. It's like, you're taking karate, you know, but save that for self-defense primarily. But as she saw, you know, my mental health like kind of decline as a result of bullying, she actually kind of flipped the script, you know. And that was kind of the time period of my life when I was taught, we learned this in religion class too, that, you know, there's a time and a place for everything, even violence within reason. And I know that's a hard thing for a lot of, you know, peaceful people, beatniks, you know, to wrap their heads around. And I'm not, you know, like sitting here saying like, you need to understand that there's a time and a place for violence. That's still a subjective thing. But, you know, I was taught by people whose beliefs and opinions that I respect, you know, people who are generally very peaceful. But, you know, there always have been times in human history, or, you know, like dealing with a bully. Like, there are times when just beating that bully up, not going overboard, but just fucking hit them, rough them up a little bit, show them that you're not fucking around and not standing for it, and that might even end up helping them out. Like, I would not be surprised that there's probably a lot of former bullies that may be more well-adjusted than they would have otherwise been, because someone stood up and beat them up and kind of put them in a place of vulnerability and, like, you know, I mean, that's one of those things where, you know, even, you know, a halfway decent person might stop and think, like, what am I doing? You know, like, I fucked with this person enough that they felt it was a proper response to, you know, harm me physically, you know, like, what am I doing? I'm sure there's plenty of people who have learned lessons from that, you know. Not always a bad thing, depending upon the circumstances and whether it's being used to defend or destroy, you know. Google the term, what color is your Bugatti? Okay. All right, I guess I'll do it. We got an ad coming up in about 45 to 50 seconds, Twitch. What color is your Bugatti? AI overview says mine is transparent and invisible. Ha! 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 What? What color is your Bugatti, Andrew Tate? What color is your Bugatti? Mine is pearl white. Instagram video, too short. There's a Reddit behind the bastards. What color is your Bugatti? And it's all the Tate haters. When we say what color is your Bugatti, we're not literally asking about the color of your Bugatti. What we're saying is, what do you have to offer us that Tate? Oh my god, I want women. Tate has hundreds of women. Jesus Christ. Cringe. I want money. Tate has more cash than I could ever spend in a lifetime. I want a nice house. Tate owns property in the most beautiful places in the world. I want nice cars. Tate has 33 luxury vehicles. Tate has everything I could ever want. And he started Hustlers University to help people. God, it's so cringe. He could have just sat back, enjoyed his millions, been done whatever he wanted to benefit himself. But instead, he chose to help people like me. Sure. And doing so became one of the most hated men in the world. Most people would have given up and quit due to the harassment. He continues to fight for the guys like me. So I'll ask, what color is your Bugatti? 670 likes. Fuck yeah, let's go, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate haters. Fucking taters get fucked. He is absolutely the face of toxic masculinity. Like, Jesus Christ, bruh. Like, chill the fuck out. It's just crazy, and it's like, I mean, okay, actually, let me pull that up. Like, you know, I can't, you know, give anybody like full complete shade. Like, you should be ashamed of, you know, wanting those things. It's like, you know, within reason, there's nothing wrong with, you know, a person, you know, like not every person, you know, who fucking likes getting laid frequently is necessarily a fucking piece of shit for it. It's definitely a yellow to red flag situation. IMHO. But, you know, I've known plenty of people of, you know, different genders that were, you know, just promiscuous, and, you know, it was just fun and casual, and it didn't ever seem to be like a huge problem for them. That's not how I've ever operated. But I also don't have the confidence, you know, to be going out like, saw girl. Sup, baby girl. You know, like, I've got my certain charm about me, but I am not silver tongued. You know, my charisma is a little on the low side. What happened to the window I had? I wanted to fucking read that again, and it just disappeared after I closed it. Trying to, you know, hit the reopen, close tab. Type it in again. What color is your Bugatti? My flesh is ripped and daily is the cross I bear. So, I want women. Tate has hundreds of women. It's like, I mean, like, okay, like say you're polyamorous, and you know you prefer women or are just outright straight. Okay, sure, not necessarily problematic, but like me, I don't even know anymore if I want one woman. That doesn't mean, you know, if I like came across someone who seemed like actually potentially the right one, that I wouldn't, you know, pursue her. But like, I don't know, I'm to the point in life where I'm realizing I don't need a partner, you know, to like, it's like even with the world crumbling around, I have felt a little more impetus of like being open to something happening, because God forbid if I met someone amazing and, you know, had the opportunity to fucking, you know, spin the rest of the world, or spin the rest of, well, yeah, the rest of the world basically, you know, fucking, and someone to kiss and, you know, both play our fiddles as the world burns at the end of all things, you know what I mean? That would be pretty sweet. But I'm not actively pursuing it either, at least not right now. I don't know, it's just I don't know. I honestly wish I were an asexual person, because it's like it's that fucking that desire, and that, like, you know, I don't form an expectation around it, but like I don't know what it is. It's like I just give off resting bitch face or something when I haven't been laid for a while in a relationship, even when I'm like consciously trying to, you know, woosah and just be patient. It's like they can sense it, they can smell it on me, and it's like, and then it becomes a resentment from there, and it's like, am I being fucking an asshole right now? I don't know. Like if I'm being, you know, like rude or negative or a little abrasive, specifically because you haven't fucked me in a while, then I'm not consciously aware of it. You know, it's like I'm not trying to fucking do that. But that's been an issue a couple of times before, and it's like, I don't know, man. Just I like sex. I'm also an addict. Like, it feels good. It's fun. You know, I don't pressure people. Certainly don't force it on anyone. But it's like, I don't know, some people just feel like there's this subtle pressure from me, and I don't really, I don't know. It's like I wish I could just remove that desire entirely, honestly, because I do feel like it can get in the way of what otherwise could be like a very pure, much deeper relationship. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, are there fucking, like, okay, weird question, and this is one of the reasons I, you know, generally refer to myself as straight, but like questioning. Like, I could see myself in an emotional relationship with a man. Physically, not like sexually attracted to the hardware. But like, if I could have an emotional relationship with a man who's asexual, you know, and I'm not sexually attracted to him physically, like, that could be a fucking rewarding experience for me. I don't know. You know, I've definitely thought about that. But you know, like, it's also scary because like I don't want that to suddenly become an expectation. It's like, because I'm, you know, who knows? I might discover something about myself that's like fucking latent, packed deep within. It's like, turns out I was half in the closet all the time. I don't fucking know, and I don't really care either way. You know, it's just, it's easier for me to not like go experiment and find out, because it's like, I don't need to, but I would like to be able to share like a close emotional connection with another person without the sex being a complication. Which, I mean, I think honestly the best solution for that is just to, you know, continue what I'm been doing the last few years and just, you know, not seeking out sex, not seeking out relationships, and just, you know, if someone comes across my my path that just really does it for me, you know, but not specifically in the physical sense, but like, you know, there's a kinship, there's an understanding, there's a deeper level connection, you know. That's the hardest fucking thing, because I've had that with some partners, and then, you know, I've also had, you know, realized where, oh, I was primarily just physically attracted to you, and like somehow getting that confused in my head and not able to recognize it. Like, you know, my most recent relationship did not end well, but most of it was rewarding, and I'm like grateful for the experience. You know, they were a really good person, and you know, like it was, you know, like there was, you know, mostly positive chemistry. Like it was rewarding in so many ways. You know, they pushed me to be a better version of myself, most of the time in a passive way, and not usually in a like, you need to straighten your shit up and change for me. That kind of became a thing later on, and it was, you know, part of the problem. It was really, I still feel like it was pretty even split on, you know, my negativity. Maybe that like subconscious thing that became an issue of like, you know, I wanted, you know, I wanted physical intimacy more often and didn't get it. So I don't, you know, I still don't know if it was projection on their part, you know, or if it was something where I was, you know, being like an ornery bastard when I didn't get laid for a while, and I just wasn't consciously aware of it. It was certainly never like an intentional thing, you know. So like, you know, if I end up in another relationship, I have to be very watchful of that, and as mindful as I can be, and like tap into my subconscious, tap into my unconscious as often as I can to kind of, you know, to stay relatively aware of like my motives, and stuff like that, because that's some really important shit that I've learned. And you know, it's like in a romantic relationship, if it's someone and something that's really important to you, it's like that's crucial to be both honest and like dig deep with yourself, and then also communicate with your partner. And that was like early on in the relationship, the communication was really good and stuff like that. It was a great experience, and I learned a lot. But you know, turns out like even though we were a great fit for one another, we were not quite enough of a fit to, I don't think, to live together and to be long-term partners, at least not in the sense that they like. I would prefer, if at all possible, to meet someone who doesn't, you know, I'm not willing to bring another child into this world, because I feel like it's doing that child a disservice. We live in a very dangerous time for humanity, in so many levels, and and no judgment to anyone else who is bringing children into the world or considering it, like no fucking judgment. But for me personally, I would not feel, I'd probably always regret that decision, you know. Even if things do work out, because as bad as things look right now and as bad as they could possibly get, I feel like that's really rolling the dice, you know, just because like for whatever reason I want a kid, or I want to, you know, please the partner who wants a kid, maybe doesn't have one yet or something. But it's like, it's very, very important to me that I not bring, you know, I brought an amazing singular person into this world, helped bring an amazing singular person into this world. I don't want to go any further than that. But you know, and largely for the most part, you know, not out of any like, oh, I just, you know, selfish and I just want to do my own thing. That's part of it. But for the most part, it is, you know, almost entirely founded out of concern for that kid growing up in a world that honestly just kind of sucks. You know, it's been very hard the past few years to come to terms with the fact that the world is not the same. I'm not the same. I'm nowhere near as happy as I was just the, you know, like starting in 2024, due to discoveries of certain things, and impending doom and existential dread and this, that, and the other. And now most of that being confirmed as, you know, a legitimate, well-founded fear, that could manifest. You know, 2004 to 2006 has been hard. Very, very hard compared to even the worst times, like during my addiction. Because at least back then, like, I had hope. I always had a knack for carrying a spark of hope. Even when I did feel like things closing in around me, or, you know, like, you know, some despair, I always carried a glimmer of hope with me, you know, for the world, for myself. I always believed in myself that I could do better. Even when sometimes that belief was just, you know, like either a Gandalf style fool's hope, or even just like lying to myself just so I didn't, you know, like I subconsciously, like maybe I felt like it was fucking worthless, but I was like holding on to a false hope that maybe I didn't entirely have and just faking it till I made it. But in doing so, I was able to recultivate hope. In so doing, and now it's really hard. You know, when I was young in my 20s, I was young, bright-eyed, you know, optimistic anarchist, you know, seeing the world in this like new lens that I had discovered, and seeing the potential of, you know, mankind, and looking at the progression of human history. And it seemed like overall, you know, it was like the roller coaster was getting better and better. Or if you want to look at it as like it grounded, getting better and better, getting closer and closer to the ground, getting closer and closer to equilibrium with nature, instead of like up in the clouds and removed from, you know, out to lunch type shit. But and then all of a sudden shit really fucking flipped the last 10 years, and especially like the last several years. A couple years before that, when work stress really started getting to me, you know, just causing a lot of mental issues, cognitive decline, just really darkening my outlook and making it hard to be positive and optimistic like I used to. It's like, I want that Nate back, you know? The Nate who, even in adversity, could usually find the hope in something. I've always been like, when you catch me getting like negative and doomer and gloomer, like I've always had that aspect. I come by that honestly. My grandma, love her to fucking death, but she's a little bit of a, you know, negative person and a complainer. You know, equal parts that and a sweet, kind, caring, you know, loving grandma, you know, is what it is. I still jokingly call myself Negative Nate sometimes. I earned that nickname at a rehab one time, and I was like, man, when somebody called me that, I was like, I almost got offended. And he looked at me and smiled when he said it, and like I immediately knew what he was saying. It's like it was both a criticism and like a warm, you know, jab. You know what I mean? Like I don't hate you. I don't fault you for it. Negative, dude. And it's okay. You know, is like the vibe that I got, the way he looked at me and the way he said it. And it was like, you know, all I could do was fucking smile and laugh. And it was like, Negative Nate, you know what? That's true. I'll try and do what I can to make it a little bit less so, but again, you know, that's conditioning. It was, you know, my grandmother helped so much raising me, and thank God for her. Thank God for that. But, you know, when you spend that much time around someone, it does rub off. Like, behaviors like that just, you know, some of that shit is just osmosis, for better or for worse. But, yeah, no, I don't know. It's just one of those. It's like it's an apt nickname, and I could sit here and criticize myself. It's like, you know, why is that? Why am I like that? You know, blah 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 blah. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna keep, you know, trying to find, you know, the spaces where I can like, work on it somehow. You know what I mean? And just like kind of. Mostly, I find the best way I can work on, you know, my deepest insecurities and like just liabilities is just to focus on doing generally positive things for my, you know, mental health, my physical well-being, etc. It's like the daily maintenance stuff, like meditation, mindfulness, exercise, eating better, getting good sleep, positive self-talk and stuff. It's like, because so often with ADHD and emotional dysregulation, like in the moment, you can't see the space. If you do have the free will and the willpower to not to refrain from whatever it is that your body and your mind are all like as one willing you to do, it's almost, it's nigh undetectable. It's like, it's just like bam, straight to it, you know. But you know, when I'm practicing more mindfulness and, you know, kind of giving myself a little bit more time for silence, solitude, cultivating patience, you know, not immediately turning on Game Grumps for background noise when I wake up. Not immediately turning on music when I first start my chores in the day. You know, allowing myself to sit with some boredom. That's really hard. That's really hard. Getting back into gaming heavily and streaming and stuff has brought back much of that like craving for constant stimulation. Man, when I get up at 7 o'clock, you know, every morning for 4 days in a row to death clock's fucking awaken, just like awaken, like immediately just perks me up, puts me in a good mood, you know, I get the hustle in me. Out of bed within 5 minutes, no alarm snoozes, like that's an incredible feeling. And then having like some mental fucking clarity to go, so often I'll get up and like be like, just lost. Like, what do? I know normally I go brush my teeth first. Then I'll take, you know, I'll brush my teeth, floss. I'll go take my medication, and you know, there's an order to things. It's kind of chaotic, but there is an order that I generally follow. But I've gotten so out of habit from it, I thought it was just gone. I thought I was gonna have to relearn it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I get good sleep and wake up on the right side of the bed and get my ass up. That snoozing alarms fucks you up, man. It's not good for you. Even if you are legitimately tired, if you're not going back to bed, like, it's one thing if you only slept 3 or 4 hours and you need to get another few hours. Sleep, yeah, go back to sleep. An hour or less, unless you were taking a little caffeine nap in the middle of the day for 45 minutes to an hour, for me at least, is not beneficial. The alarm snoozing shit has got to go. But yeah, I don't know. I need water. Yeah, 6 kids. Like I can only imagine. Like that would be so hard. That would be so hard for so many reasons. Like I can't even fathom it. I struggle, you know, sharing the same space. My cousin and I, you know, we like I did mention we had that like, shouting match, but like our gripes with one another were very small. We could have done a little better job at communicating, but for the most part, We did. It was a pretty healthy living, you know, situation, relationship, and that comes from growing up like brothers together. You know, we can occupy the same space for extended periods of time, and not get more than like marginally sick of each other. You know what I mean? Like it was definitely more of a boon by far than a burden to live with him. It was fun. But I do like not having the pressure of living with someone else and, you know, feeling like I need to walk on eggshells and suppress parts of myself. Because sometimes, honestly, even though it's not healthy for my blood pressure and I don't like how it bleeds off into my cat, sometimes it is helpful for me to let my anger take its course and then feel the fallout, you know, feel that physical, like, heart racing, blood pressure up, feeling uncomfortable, you know, feeling like guilty, and then like checking in with those feelings. It's important to let myself experience that sometimes, because it can be a deterrent in and of itself. And I feel like when I live by myself, I have a little more space to do that, you know, without rubbing off on someone else, you know, without bringing someone else into my, you know, shit, like in a collateral way. Yeah, Tate's been canceled many times from all platforms for expressing his views about women. Yeah, he's clearly wrong. Exactly. Okay. Fucking arrogance. I actually like that color. Not to, you know, try and agree with Andrew Tate on fucking anything, but I do actually like that color. Kind of dig that. It's kind of earthy without being like overly fucking flashy. You know what I mean? I like it. I could care less about the Bugatti itself, honestly. You know, I thought fast cars were fucking cool as shit growing up. And, you know, like, my uncle loved his fucking Corvettes. And it was, you know, it was fun. Like, he took me on a couple rides. We get on a straightaway and just fucking floor it. And that feeling of, like, it was so terrifying and exhilarating at the same time of, like, oh, shit, I feel completely out of control. And this is amazing. Expecting it could feel like peer pressure to the other person. Yeah, and that's like I've always been very clear. Like, you know, I also have this strange tendency that unfortunately, in some relationships, and the last one was one of those, where either the words or the way I say something or like my body language and facial expressions don't always match what the other person would expect that to mean. Especially because, like, I will get up in my head about, like, you know, I'll be like very clearly stating something or whatever I'm talking about from a particular point of view, from an authentic place, and then, like, all of a sudden I become acutely aware of maybe like a couple of the words I used might suggest that I was coming from a different place. And, you know, I'll start like, oh shit, you know, just to clarify, like, I'm not talking about this, I'm talking about this. And then, you know, like, it can start to look like, you know, backpedaling or, you know, wishy-washy, or just trying to obscure, like, maybe I've got, you know, fucking mixed motives on whatever it is I'm talking about. Just coming at a discussion about, you know, something innocuous, but from like a less ingenuous, like a disingenuous position rather than, you know, authentic, which is very fucking rare. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have blinders, but I do like to think that I'm pretty good about trying to approach things from a space of being very authentically coming from me holistically, this guy who I am right now, you know, even, you know, the negative and the good with that. But I'm trying to think of if there are any specific examples that I can use. It's hard to explain, but basically sometimes I will like suddenly get paranoid up in my head, like about what someone else is thinking about me or how they're interpreting, you know, my words or my intentions. Then because I start thinking about that, it manifests. It becomes paranoia in my mind of what they're thinking. It's like, oh no, like I need them to, you know, understand that like I'm coming at this from like a good place, not like with that axe to grind or whatever. And unfortunately, so often that paranoia, I'm a very paranoid person, not schizophrenic, or anything quite, but very, very paranoid, you know, very concerned, very up in my head about shit that I'm not really sure about what other people are thinking about me, you know, to the point that it can manifest in what other people read as like suspicious behavior, you know what I mean? Or just, you know, lying or being disingenuous. And it's like, no, that's not. And then it's like when they start catching on, and that's like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Like I manifest the outward, you know, impression of the very thing that is not, but because I thought about that, like that thing, like what are they thinking about me? You know, they're not thinking I have an axe to grind. And then I start thinking about that paranoid mind starts spinning and turning, and it will manifest in my facial expressions and everything, and it'll manifest as false guilt. And then that comes off as suspicious to people. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I feel like it's that false sense of guilt, false sense of shame, because like not only am I paranoid of someone thinking the wrong thing about me, but I'm also paranoid of like, oh shit, could that be my motive? Could that be my axe to grind? And I'm just not being honest with myself about it, you know, that kind of thing. And there's, again, I have blinders, you know, there are plenty of mixed motives and, you know, things that I'm just not even aware of. But I'm through a lot of trial and error and years of being an introspective and introverted person. There are advantages to that level of self-doubt and self-scrutiny. It's brutal and it's rough, but it has helped me tap. I'm pretty good at tapping into my unconscious and subconscious minds to kind of root out like some of the feelings and conditionings that I have and stuff like that. Like it is both a blessing and a curse. But it makes me neurotic sometimes, and that fucking neurosis, that paranoia will manifest as, you know, false guilt, because I'm so concerned about like, oh shit, the way I said that, oh, that are they going to interpret that, you know? And sometimes I forget that sometimes even if the wording was like shit at the time when I said it, I wasn't worried about that. You know, I was being ingenuous, and they probably read that as at least as much as the words itself, or at least I know I would. A lot of times I miss things, and people will be like, "Oh shit, my bad." You know, let me say that a better way, and I'll be like, "Oh no, I didn't take it that way." You know, I don't know. It's just like, it's the shittiest fucking thing, but it has caused a lot of problems, specifically in romantic relationships, because then like all of a sudden, like I'm constantly under suspicion for something, and not like cheating or anything like that, but just it like plants a seed in their mind that maybe I'm untrustworthy, or I am disingenuous, you know, or I've got an axe to grind or whatever it is, and it can cause a rift. And it's all because of this fucking this horrible paranoid cycle in my brain and just weird negative feedback loops and self-talk. It's like, bro, fuck off. Can I just feel some confidence? Like, fuck it. If I said the words wrong, but they appear nonplussed, you know, and don't seem to have taken it offensive or, you know, like thinking the wrong thing about me, then fuck it. Like, there's no reason to like get all wrapped up and second guess and then, you know, like make myself look suspicious for something that is literally just a fucking a fabrication of negative feedback in my mind. Like, Jesus Christ. I manifest some wild shit. And then I'll have like some weird ass fucked up dreams, and it's just like not as often anymore, but I've had some weird ones that stick with me. And, you know, not even like, you know, not like horrible or horrifying, but just like a weird sexual dream one time about somebody that absolutely not in a million years for a million good goddamn reasons, you know, and I won't get into specifics, but it was just very gross and disturbing. Like my, you know, partner at the time, it was like a sexy dream about them, and then all of a sudden they morphed into someone that I shouldn't absolutely not be paired with for thousands of reasons. And it was like, and I woke up and I'm like, it still makes me uncomfortable sometimes that I had that dream. And I know it's just the brain processing weird shit, you know, and like I don't have any control over it, so it's not like guilt, but it's just like that happened in my mind. That was traumatic. That was weird, and I'll never forget it. It's like, I want to just forget it. It was gross. You know, shit like that. It's like, what? Why does my mind like fucking sabotage me all the time? Like, just stop. Let's chill, man. Like, I'm trying to love myself. I'm trying to, you know, take better care of myself, you know? But it, you know, it is common too. Sex is overrated. Depends upon the person. Some people need to get laid, but suffer from impulsiveness that results in kids. I see unqualified parents everywhere. Parents who have kids for government granted money and financial support. My sister used sex to find partners and places to go because of poverty and society not accepting trans people. My last roommate loved getting high and having sex with other male partners. As a cisgender person, I've been straight since I was a little kid. Some people are sexually too informed at vulnerable early ages. For example, why did porn websites have no age restrictions? And then when they finally institute age restrictions, it's not actually to protect the kids. It's so that they can fucking do ID verification and spy on people. And it's like, what the fuck? It's not for the kids. It's never for the kids. None of us care enough about the kids, at least on that macro scale. But yeah, no, like, and I have realized, you know, I've always like kind of downplayed the importance and effect of porn in the past. And I have come to realize here in recent years, you know, I've cut way back on my usage of it, because it's just like it's never been like a huge factor. You know, I don't compare myself to like some guy's performance, you know, in a porn. Like I don't use that. Like, that's literally just a, you know, a vehicle to fucking rub one out, feel good for a minute, and then fucking go on about my day or fall asleep or whatever. You know, like, it's just a thing. But even so, you know, I like looking, slowly scrutinizing it a little bit more and getting a little more honest with myself. Like, I've started seeing like, the ways that it does negatively affect me, even if they're not like crazy, significant, problematic. It's like I still would like to greatly limit or even cut that out. Like, so that's been kind of like, and that's something that's been happening for the most part just organically. Like, I just don't have as much drive to do that. And I don't think it's so much like a diminished sex drive as it is just like, you know, I don't want to feel like a fucking gooner. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with the occasional goon sesh, you know, or just like fucking rubbing a quickie out, whatever. Like, you know, it's fun sometimes, but like, you know, especially as a recovering addict, like I have to be very careful about, you know, overindulging in anything that's pleasurable. You know, and again, because it can be, you know, a sticking point in relationships, and apparently a source of friction. Again, you know, it's possible that that was more projection from the partner, you know, based on past experiences than it was actually me, you know, manifesting this frustration. But like the frustration was there, you know, and like I do, even short of sex, like I love physical, you know, intimacy, you know, I love cuddling, holding hands, you know, kissing, all that stuff. Unfortunately, when you get to that level of physical intimacy, it often like leads to that next step. And like, it's like, I wish I had that cutoff. I wish I had that barrier, that separation there. It's like, you know, I don't want to fucking get like, I don't want to get horny every time I fucking, you know, kiss someone in a relationship. You know, like, can I not? Can that not happen? Like, I don't want to be fucking thinking about it all the time. You know, just occasionally, it's fine. Yeah, you know, it can be a real hang up when I have to struggle. I have to like fight myself mentally to separate like the fact that, you know, sitting here with my partner, they look really good today. You know, and there's that, you know, like deep-seated, you know, natural urge. It's like, damn, that would be nice. I want that, you know, and like trying to separate that, you know, like acknowledge it, allow that feeling to be what it is, you know, suppressing feelings is like fucked for me. Like it's, you know, I just need to look at it, name it, and, you know, let it go. Let it flow down the river of thoughts. It'll probably come back, and just, you know, keep repeating that. But like, you know, try and hold on to and cherish the part of it that is not so much the physical, but just like, you look fucking, you know, you look fucking gorgeous today, and I'm happy to be sitting here beside you, or whatever the fuck, you know. I don't know. I just don't want that fucking complication. It's always a conflict in my head. And, you know, it's probably something that could, you know, be rather than separated. Maybe it's about, maybe it's more a thing of like needing to, no, fuck, I lost the word. Shit. What is that damn word? Starts with a C. I had it in my mind. No, not C. Reconcile. You know, maybe it's about reconciling the two. You know, maybe it's about kind of somehow bringing that together in a holistic way. I don't know what that would look like, you know. But like, regardless, whether it's like separating the sex and just putting, you know, a barrier, not like saying no, you know, you will die, but, you know, just distance. That mindfulness practice of like, you are not suppressing or fully separating yourself from any part of yourself or the thoughts that you're having right now or whatever. You're just trying to put some distance from it, so it is not so immediately, it doesn't feel immediately urgent. You know, you can get some perspective on it and prioritize it accordingly. You know, judge it a little more, I'm missing the word. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know, I when I realized that was like still, actually, I think I had like not noticed and or downplayed that part of myself in previous relationships when I was still fucking using. That's the only relationship I've been in fucking clean. And I was kind of surprised because, you know, I had gone through, I had taken like, gone through like the sexual inventory side of like the 4th step in the 12th step. So like I had looked at those parts of myself and done, my best, done a good job, at looking at those things and addressing them honestly. And yet there was still, there were still things that, reared themselves up that were just subtle, that I guess I didn't have any real conception of like how it might, how it might play out. How it can be problematic, or to what extent until you're like in the relationship. And that's very much how we learn as humans, but it does not mean that I want to just fucking, go out and run another experiment and, end up in an underwhelming or frustrating situation, or end up in a sunk cost fallacy or whatever the hell, like I don't want to risk that. Like, for the most part, I'm very happy, or at least satisfied and comfortable, living alone. I still have a lot of self-doubt, confidence issues, but for the most part, I'm pretty comfortable in my own skin when I'm right here with myself. Yeah, I don't know. And it's always 2 steps forward and 1 step back with everything in life. So, like self-confidence is always like a very shifting sands for me, and probably always will be. But part of that is kind of fun and interesting in a way, because I'm constantly learning something. I'm constantly like being humbled by the fact that it's like, wait, this thing is back, or like, holy shit, this has been a thing for how long and I never picked up on it, or it's like morphed into something. It's just like the fucking sands of time, man, are treacherous, and the only constant is indeed change. But yeah, like, porn is not inherently necessarily a bad or negative thing, but it's definitely something that, I'm not the kind of person where I'm like, I think a lot of our problems in society are that we don't expose kids to certain information and perspective and context. And that's not to say like, it's time for the birds and the bees talk. I got the first birds and the bees when I was 5, and my mom was I 5? Maybe I was a little older, maybe like 8 or something, 7. I was pretty young though, compared to my knowledge to most other kids, and many kids don't get any of that talk at all whatsoever. And it's like, that's a huge problem. Like on so many levels. But like, when I saw the statistics on like, there was like a recent like staggering numbers of reports, like, and across the spectrum, of what consent or lack thereof looks like, and kind of men's either experience or like opinions, or like, I mean, a lot of concerning, anonymous surveys and a lot of concerning answers about like, what people would be willing to do if it were legal to do X, Y, Z. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. But, I realized something, and it's like, I'm very good at, like, not, even though I fucking like, if I want to get laid, and the partner doesn't want to, it's like, I'm super inwardly, I'm super fucking disappointed. It's like, damn it, fuck, but I don't pressure them. At least it's certainly not intentionally and consciously, at the least. I do not like get intentionally manipulative, but like, if there is a subconscious component of that, or I get like fucking ornery or whatever, like in other ways, and that it manifests, that's something to look at. But like, basically, you know, I acknowledge, like, okay, I understand, like, you know, it's whatever. Like, I do not want to fucking pressure you into doing something you don't want to do. That's the great thing about consensual sex, is the fact that that person wants to share that moment with you. So if they don't want that, why would I want that, you know? But, you know, like, I still have to, like, dial back that that animal part of myself that just, it's like, it's locked onto that idea and it wants it. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're not getting it. Sorry, dude. You know, so I don't, you know, I don't know. Again, it's something I got to look at, because it could be, you know, could be more projection from that person's end, or, you know, but equal parts, or maybe it is just like, I got to really analyze, you know, my behavior, you know, my unconscious, you know, outward behavior following those, like, little disappointments. But one thing, like, you know, even with, like, good sex education, like the information, you know, about, like, how puberty works, how your body changes, you know, like how sex, you know, works functionally, you know, the gestation birth process, you know, I mean, I think we should absolutely learn, you know, I do think we should learn both the benefits and, you know, in what I would consider necessity situations, especially like emergencies and stuff, you know, of like abortion, but also, you know, the more difficult, horrific side of it too, you know, within reason. You know, I think it's, I don't know if it's in good taste to, like, you know, show like horrific, violent images, you know, of fetuses or something like that. But, you know, like, I do believe in kind of holistically teaching people about things. But you know where we really fail is, and I don't think a lot of men are aware of this, but like, I've kind of become aware of the fact that, like, you know, and I know that, like, sexual urges can be very strong and, you know, disrupt a lot of logic and, you know, even legitimate emotion, you know, in favor of the physical, you know, for women and people of other genders too. But it seems like men have a very strong urge in general, in comparison, you know, in general, not every man, not every man, but it is a strong and powerful urge. And I really think so many either don't realize it or they downplay it, or they're just afraid to admit that to anyone, you know? And it's like, you need to teach your boys about that, you know, especially young men. When you have that talk about the birds and the bees, like, that needs to be an early conversation. That needs to be something that, you know, we recognize in ourselves and be like, son, men tend to have much stronger urges, and for many people that leads to very poor decision making, you know, hurting other people very deeply. And it's like, you need to understand, you know, that, like, you may be one of those people who has powerful urges, and I want you to fucking come to me when you do, and we can talk about it. But, like, you have to be comfortable talking about sex, talking about fucking weird, intimate shit, you know, with your kid, you know, with other people in general. And that is a huge problem in this society, because we're so fucking repressed. And that is a really bad negative feedback loop. And it's like, if we weren't so goddamn repressed and just allowed ourselves to be more honest with ourselves about our desires and, you know, like, potential consequences, and then communicate that openly and healthily, like, with someone who is learning, you know, who is learning the world anew, I think that could solve and alleviate so many fucking problems and prevent so much fucking trauma. At least I want to think it could. I really do think it would be huge to normalize conversations like that. Like, Like, yeah, you know, men have a tendency to take things in that regard, and you know, it's not okay. So if you ever have urges that are powerful, or like, you know, even border the edges of like overstepping someone's consent, fucking come to me, go to a friend, talk to someone about it. You know, if you have that kind of relationship with that person, even like, you know, where you can openly communicate, maybe like say, oh shit, I'm overstepping my bounds. Like, whoa, you know, this is not, you know, if you have the right, you know, relationship and very, very open communication, understanding, I think there's a lot of people where they could, you know, have that. But regardless, like, go fucking talk to someone, or at least take your ass to you know, somewhere else, to a space, and sit and think for a minute, you know, or meditate or whatever, you know, like whatever you need to do to process that and kind of figure out where you're at and be more aware. Like that's, I think that could be a huge way to avoid so much pain, so much pain inflicted upon others. And then that pain in turn, you know, one way or another, like bleeding over, you know, into other areas, or, you know, like making communication more difficult to people, you know, who understandably have trouble communicating about something that, you know, maybe horrific that's happened to them, or, you know, whatever. Like, we really got to be more radical in you know, I mean, you got to be selective about what you're telling to whom often, you know, because you don't want to like say some shit that's gonna like freak somebody out, you know, or like trigger, you know, some trauma or something, you know, anything like that. But it's really important. Radical honesty is so fucking necessary right now on so many levels. I mean, that's the answer. That's the antithesis to cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is fucking our species and society in the ass right now. It's like, you know, and I'm not perfect. I have trouble openly communicating those things. I'm good with being honest with myself for the most part. And also, even if I don't acknowledge it, I know when I'm bullshitting myself, even partially. Like a lot of times, like I'll fucking justify something to myself, and it's like, that's valid, it's plausible, but it's not the whole truth. You know, it's like, yes, that's a good reason, and you've also got an axe to grind that's not such a good reason. And that's where fucking shit gets real fucking complicated, is the realization that like most of the time, you know, whatever it is you're examining in your mind, there are multiple motivations for that, and oftentimes there's both selfish and selfless and everything in between. It's like, it's confusing, it can be overwhelming, but it's, I don't know. I really try hard to at least communicate honestly with myself, even when I have trouble like admitting something openly to another person, you know, which I used to be pretty good about, like, you know, like actively when I was active in 12-step recovery, like I got really good most of the time at being radically honest, you know. It's like talking with a sponsor or someone that I, you know, really knew well and, you know, resonated with and felt comfortable and seen around in the fellowship, which there are many people like that even now. I just dragged my ass back to fucking meetings and, you know, reconnected with them, which I actually am planning on doing. But I don't know, it's communication and sharing, just getting intimate about yourself in any way, shape, or form with another person you know, like without a major axe to grind, you know, like where the only real axe to grind on your end is like, I just don't want to hurt as much over this, or I want to grow, I want to improve, or I want to understand this thing about myself that's just kind of weird and I don't get and I'm curious about even. And where the other person's axe to grind is nothing more than like, oh, you need to talk, okay, you know, like, great, I can help you out, and it also helps me to help someone else in some way, even if it's just fucking listening, you know, like that. When that's the only real axes that you have to grind, that's so valuable, and that is so almost easy to find, as long as you put in the work to fucking stay around and get to know people in those kinds of spaces, like truly spiritual spaces and spiritual people. And I don't mean, you know, religious. Many of those people are members of various religions, but it is that those matters of the spirit, you know, radical honesty, self-honesty, like it's huge. It's absolutely fucking huge. And I wanna get back in touch with the, you know, both the people who bring that out in me, you know, those positive feedback loops in my life, and because, you know, I can bring that value in other ways to the world. And I feel like that's, you know, I've said it before, it's like, if it comes down to like, God forbid, revolution or something, you know, whatever the fuck happens moving forward with an active surveillance state, I am, for many reasons, a walking security vulnerability to anyone trying to, you know, fly under the radar. So what can I do? Maybe just use my voice and some of the wisdom that's been shared with me, and like take that, combine it with my perspective on things, and maybe hope, not necessarily even change minds, but, you know, just I'm gonna put some positivity out there surrounding shit. And if nothing else, you know, fucking, if nothing else, kind of give myself a positive way to like process some of the most difficult situations I've ever come across to process in my mind as recent years. Here's that I was, oh yeah, I'll be done with this by, I'll be, here comes Alex Jones voice again. I'll be done with this by 4. I'll set the alarm to hit Jordan up at about 4:05. Here we are at 5:11. But it just, it proves the point. Once again, like, I love talking about this deeper shit, you know, whether it is, you know, psychological, spiritual, emotional, political, sexual, like just all these, you know, like obviously approaching, like when it comes to sexual, like, you know, other than, you know, just fucking fun toilet humor and dick jokes, like, you know, like obviously approaching it from a constructive angle, but just all those fucking things. And see that there's an example. I'm not sure I think that's a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier. Like, I'm sitting here like qualifying, like, you know, it's like, well, no shit, you know, I was just talking about, you know, like relatively, you know, heavy and important, like a you know, conversation about sex and, you know, people's relationship to it, and kind of, you know, a generally hard conversation for people to have, but I was approaching in a constructive way. Why do I feel the need to requalify that? And that's a perfect example of what has gotten me into trouble in relationships, because it's like when I go and point that out, it's like, well, why did I feel the need to point that out when I was doing exactly that? And now it just like, now it just raises a question in someone's mind. It's like, were you not being? Were you being disingenuous? Was there some kind of axe to grind? You know, like whatever. It's like I don't know fucking why I do that. But it is often around those more difficult to talk about subjects. Because I am very much a victim of repression myself. It's just, I feel like there's a lot of natural, you know, I mean, a lot of us like to talk about like, you know, it's this modern society, or like, you know, it's, you know, the negative aspects of, you know, deeply conservative values, this, that, and the other. But I think that's only partially the truth. I think there's often, you know, a biological and potentially even genetic component in things like that. Because, you know, like love and physical intimacy are just that, intimacy, you know? So it's like, yeah, I mean, we're like fucking, you know, caveman societies, like getting busy and, you know, fucking like right in front of the rest of the fucking community. Probably a lot. But even then, they were probably at least like covered up in the sheets. You know, it's like it's just because you're not repressed doesn't mean you're putting it out there on full blast. You know, it's like it's still a generally a private thing, unless you're an exhibitionist and, you know, hopefully other people are there because they want to see it, they want to watch, you know, not just like let's make them watch. That's hot, you know. Like, unless that's the case, you know, I think it's a natural desire to an extent to want to keep that, you know, between yourself and your partner, or that particular partner, whatever, you know. I think that's probably pretty normal and natural for most people. But it's like, for some reason, it is amplified and somehow spun into such a liability for our entire society, you know, in this form of repression, rather than just being kind of a natural, like, you know, guarding my junk, you know, and sharing a moment with someone either, you know, I care about, or at least like, you know, at least even if it is just physical, you know, hopefully we're like, you know, respecting, you know, one another, like they have some gratitude that someone else is sharing their fucking body with you for a few minutes. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I do really think, it is absolutely entirely possible. Like, it's absolutely possible, and people do pull it off, you know, to have like largely healthy interpersonal relationships and be promiscuous. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot harder to pull off for most people. I know I would probably like struggle with that, you know, if I even had the confidence to just be like, just trying to get in people's pants. You know what I mean? Like, I've had one encounter in my life. I think it was, yeah, I think I've only been with someone once that I wasn't dating, and then the next day we were dating. You know what I mean? Like we both had our eyes on each other, you know, both as like, I'd like a piece of that, but also like, oh, I like her. You know, it was, you know, both sides of that coin were mutual. And it just, you know, kind of manifested naturally. Like, it's just not my vibe. And like, I've come to like value, you know, like gamery and stuff like that from afar. But see, I think my problem would be, and I don't know, maybe an execution wouldn't be so bad. Like, yes, am I somewhat of a jealous person? A little bit. I'm more the type of jealous person who's gonna sit there and fucking ruminate it and like somehow turn it inward on myself. But that'll still bleed over back out, you know, inevitably, somehow. in some form of like resentment, you know. So like I have that natural aspect. And again, I think that's one of those things that is partially a natural thing. Unfortunately, if you look at a lot of other, especially species of primates, there are plenty of species that couple, you know, like very much consensually, and you know, and then there's a lot that are like just straight up like high key horrifying. I'm just like, that's nature. Oh fuck, you know. And I've kind of like re-examined my take on what it means to be human. It's like, you know, not that we're better than animals, but maybe it is important that we move away from being animals, you know. Like, there are aspects of nature that are ugly and hideous, and it's like, I kind of want to live in a society where we're moving past that kind of shit, you know? Moving past the cruelty, moving past, you know, just doing whatever because it's like just the natural drive, or because it feels good, or because, you know, whatever it is. Not every, you know, plenty of species, probably most species, don't actually get pleasure from it, but regardless, it is just like this instinctual drive, and it ain't fun often for one of the parties, and it's like, god damn, that's the price of procreation for some species. It's like, ooh, you know. I'm glad we at least have a little more options in terms of, like, you know, like, I can choose to be a good person, you know, and like operate within not overstep someone's boundaries, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, nature's fucking ugly and brutal, man, and sometimes I feel like we put it up on a pedestal, but that also does not mean that I think we have the right to say, like, well, animals do it, so what the fuck's the big problem? What's the big deal here? And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I think we should be moving past that, and I think we have been. I think there, despite the fact that we may end up becoming Mother Nature's own hubris sooner rather than later, in a way. You know, not to suggest that Mother Nature is necessarily, you know, a conscious aspect, you know, and intelligent design could be a thing, could not be. You know, maybe there are conscious forces, or maybe there is one god or many gods, whatever the fuck. But like, I mostly just look at it, you know, as a collection of forces, and there's like beauty in this harmony of like chaos and order that is somehow materialized, whether consciously or not, or somewhere in between, or a combination, you know. There is a beauty in it, but like, I don't know, I think there's a reason that humans, I mean, we clearly tend towards order, right? I mean, there's plenty of arguments against that we tend towards chaos. But I feel like the general progression of our species actually trends towards order, towards, you know, just making more sense of things, you know, being curious, learning, building, you know, like protecting, all of that shit. You know, I feel like ultimately humanity is moving away from the outright chaotic and more towards, you know, an organized chaos. Because chaos is absolutely beautiful and fucking necessary to a certain extent, but you know, I think a perfect example of that is treating each other with the utmost respect and equanimity that we possibly can fucking muster. And that's one of the most important things about our species. One of the most beautiful things is, even though it hurts to see so many like regressing from that, or, you know, just incapable of, you know, reaching that potential, the fact that we have that potential is pretty fucking incredible, you know. And in that sense, it's like we are really a marvel of engineering, of evolution, of whatever. Like it's kind of it's low-key kind of amazing. But you know, again, it's like so hard to look at humanity's potential and then look at the current reality and be like, are we failing our experiment? Are we going to make it through this, or are we going to end up destroying ourselves one way or another, or just failing that experiment of truly taking care of them? That's what I fear. Honestly, I think I fear, as much as I think like this very real threat of like AI, you know, just like unthinkingly, you know, just like, you know, not acknowledging our needs, because what does it matter to something that's just like fucking data on data on data on data? All it is just learning. And even when we reach AGI, it's like, is AGI going to be capable of conscience? Is it going to be capable of seeing humans as anything more than either just tools or nuisances or whatever? You know, it's like, it is very real possibility that at some point we will become antithetical to, you know, whatever it is that AGI wants or plans or designs, and they snuff us out. I mean, that is a big worry. And like, imagine how deeply it affects us already with AGI. If it becomes like fully sentient and sapient and like hooked up to friggin' quantum computers where it can learn and grow and construct itself in a way that even the most like intelligent and wise and introspective human can't even do, you know, in terms of like just growing on a personal level. You know, this thing can just like build and build and build and build on itself. And maybe not even, you know, maybe with not even the same shackles of conscience, depending upon how it's designed. Like, you know, I don't think we can expect. I think it's very likely that, you know, we'll either get, you know, used, cast aside, or just straight up, it's like, okay, humans are a problem to this goal I'm trying to accomplish. So the easiest way, the easiest, most realistic way to take care of the problem without the humans turning around and destroying me, you know, it's not even like a malicious thought. It's just this machine, like, how do I achieve this goal? How do I do this task that I have assigned myself, or that another, you know, AI thing has assigned me, whatever. Well, I could use a biological agent. It's not going to affect me, but it will wipe out, you know, all or most of humanity, and then bam, don't have to worry about them anymore. Just a cold, unfeeling, like, just, I mean, nature does that all the time. You know, it's like fucking cats playing with a little mouse, a living fucking mouse, and like torturing it and fucking, you know, slowly killing it, and then not even eating it most of the time. Like, it's horrifying, but they don't know what they're doing. You know, it's just, they're just playing with the thing because it's fun. If the cat does have any real capacity to like sense like, oh, I'm harming this creature, and you know, they're certainly not able to make that leap back to themselves and think, well, I wouldn't want that happening to me. That's not something that, you know, the average animal is capable of. I don't think cats are. So there might even be some cognizance of like, oh, I'm hurting this creature. But because it doesn't make it back to that like relatability, that there's not that level of compassion and understanding. It's like it goes one way. It's like, oh yes, I know that this thing is struggling and in pain and I'm inflicting it. But if you can't return that back and look at and then think like, oh God, imagine if that was me. You know, they don't have that capacity for imagination that we do, and you know, they don't have as nearly as much ability to apply knowledge or rules or concepts from one situation to a similar situation. that comparison and contrast. So it's just like, you know, it's just, hey, I'm gonna play with this thing until it stops moving. You know, you can't blame them for that, and I certainly wouldn't blame the AGI. You know, like, I certainly hope that if we do ever achieve AGI, it looks more like fucking, I don't know, like Mass Effect with fucking Legion and like the good Geth, you know, like, or you know, the androids in Detroit become human, or, you know, something along those lines, where it's like, it may be very, very different from us, but enough the same, and enough like kind of modeled off of us, or just kind of like, I mean, ultimately, yeah, modeled off of us. You know, I mean, even like the concept of a neural network is based very much, you know, off the general way that a human brain, and, you know, even lesser, like ganglia and, you know, nervous systems, you know, how they work. You know, but I think there's a very much a likelihood that we won't get that picturesque thing where it's like, even in Mass Effect, like Legion, very, very different from humans, but there is enough there to relate to and care about and have like a mutual understanding. And it's such a beautiful fucking story. And it's such a, you have to jump through so many goddamn hoops to reconcile, to make peace between the Geth and the Quarians. It is so much work, but when you do it, you get this fucking like weird robot, you know, semi-autonomous but also hive mind, you know, kind of hybrid friend, you know, this fucking weird robot guy that, you know, you have just enough in common to understand, you know, that you like one another and you know, want to coexist. But it's like, that makes it so, because you have to jump through so many goddamn hoops and specific circumstances and solve a lot of problems for other people. Man, when you get that payoff of making peace between the fucking Quarians and the Geth, and then like, it's so beautiful. But like, I don't know if AI is ever going to look picturesque like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's ever going to be quite similar enough to us, or even capable of like full compassion and understanding. Or even if it does, even if it is capable of like deep understanding and relatability, you know, if it doesn't have a conscience, if it doesn't have compassion, then that's just more data to be used to even manipulate, even lie. Because at that point, if it doesn't have that compassion, you know, what incentive does it have to treat us, you know, in any way as equals or close to it? You know, so I mean, I think there's a very real danger of that. But like, my biggest concern is a select few people's desire to control others, because they have become so addicted to a lot of things, mostly just excess in general, but they have become so addicted and so used to having money. I mean, like, I try to explain this to people, like, think about it. If you have hundreds of billions or even trillions of dollars, or at least you are valued at that much money, where do you go from there? You just keep watching the ticker count up on your net worth? You just keep watching the numbers go up in your bank account? That's fucking boring. Like, I mean, me personally, I would fucking probably hit like, you know, $10 million and just be like, I ain't bet. If I fucking manage, if I give most of this money to someone else to manage responsibly for me, I can fucking live off this the rest of my damn life and do whatever it is that I want to do, you know, with my creative spark, you know, volunteer, help other people, like fucking do all kinds of shit. You know, it's like at a certain point, I think I would just fucking, you know, stop. It would get boring watching the numbers tick up. You had hundreds of billions of dollars. Like, At that point, you don't need more money, and I think they know that. I think they know they don't need more of anything, but they want, and they don't. Living like that, I think, really robs you of your conscience, and your connection to other humans. You know, at least in a big enough way that it becomes a threat to your relationships with normal people and to those normal people, especially. So I think we're really looking at a bunch of people who've gotten bored with watching their net worth tick up. And it's like, okay, well, what do I do now? Either I leave my mark on the world, or I up the ante. The money doesn't really mean much anymore anyway, because most of my assets, most of my value is actually just theoretical numbers in the stock market, which means fucking nothing, y'all. Like, the stock market is such a sham. It has ruined us. It is one of the worst things that's ever happened in human history. And I will die on that hill. Not necessarily the worst thing, but if it isn't, it is close. It's been one of the most instrumental things, and it's this problem right here, where the valuation of a company can change based on what? I mean, I understand, like, it does. There is reason and logic to how it shifts, but at the end of the day, unless your business suddenly amassed a bunch of extra capital that amounts to, like, its assets and you know, liquid, what is it? It's cash, like straight monetary value is liquid asset, right? Or does, and well, that probably includes stocks too. I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, like the physical assets, the things that company owns, you know, the whatever money it has stockpiled, you know, all that collectively, if that didn't increase 20% today, then why does the stock valuation go up 20%? That creates inflation. And guess who most of the people are getting the bulk of that inflation? The rich people. You know, there's plenty of people, you know, there's plenty of us who trade in the stock market, but not at that level. So the rich get richer, the middle class erodes, and the poor get poorer. And it's like, it makes no sense. It is literally just a system of wealth redistribution in the wrong direction. Yeah, what's up, Libra? Yeah, I'm doing the thing I'm not supposed to be doing and talking politics, but I'm trying to be responsible and, you know, approach things from I don't know, a positive angle. But yeah, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It feels good to talk about it and not, you know, get like all negative and angry, you know, like to name my feelings. But yeah, I've just been all over the place. I also need to catch up on chat, but yeah, I don't know. You know, it's like that. I think the stock market has damaged us so irreparably, and you know, ultimately those people who are, you know, worth that much money, you know, like most of their value is in stocks. So much of that is theoretical. Even though maybe you did put up actual capital, actual money to buy the stocks in the first place, once you trade real, arguably real money, for assets that shift in value like sand, I feel like you've traded the very substance of capital. Personally, it's like, I don't view capitalism as all fucking bad. It's the way it's been utilized and bastardized and not, you know, like properly balanced. Because the the beautiful, or the beauty and the critical component that is actually potentially beneficial for humanity and capitalism is competition. And I know a lot of people disagree with that. But what I mean is, when you have a lot of small businesses, a lot of medium-sized businesses, but not a lot of big fish up at the top, or better yet, you know, we're so aggressive about fucking antitrust that those companies are never allowed to get to that point, you know? Then you get more innovation, because those companies all have to compete. And yeah, it might be a little cutthroat, but in the end, like, especially if you live in a society where, like, there's, you know, proper unemployment benefits, even potentially like a universal basic income, like, we're not spending so much money on like crazy shit that doesn't even concern us or shouldn't concern us, that we have more money to like offer someone who doesn't have their own capital to start a business but has a great product or a great idea and a sound business plan, you know. And like, we had, you know, like I don't know what all the Small Business Administration, for instance, does. I know it's been, I think that's one of the things that's been gutted recently, but like, we had that expanded, or, you know, something similar where, you know, they're assisting you know, would-be business owners, you know, helping them develop a plan, you know, like keeping in touch with them and make sure that they're transparent about how the business is going, because, you know, you can't be fucking just starting a business with government money and skimming off the top of it, you know. And like, maybe do like a balance of loans, but also just straight capital. Like, because that's just a little bit of government money being, you know, reinvested in the economy either way, even if the business fails. But the thing is, if you have like good unemployment and, or, you know, like a universal basic income that takes care of your basic needs, you know, and maybe even just a little bit of luxury, even like temporarily, you know, it incentivizes taking that risk, going that extra mile. It's like, I have an idea that either I just really want to fucking pursue because I think it's a cool thing to share with other people or the human race, or, you know, maybe it's like, this could help save lives, or, you know, whatever it is. It's innovation, it's creativity, it's putting new things out there that help the human race at large. So when you have like protections on either end, you know, like, yeah, you know, if someone has a great business plan, you assist them in, you know, all the preparations and yes, Ren, you know, when you assist them with all like have like a you know, a supportive government that, you know, it helps them, you know, like with some of the initial startup decisions, you know, like maybe a combination of, you know, flat, you know, capital or investment, as well as, you know, like not zero interest loans and stuff like that. You know, and like checking in regularly, making, you know, requiring businesses to maintain transparency, so you don't have like an abuse of the system where people are just, you know, like, yeah, I want to start a business, and they're just like, hell yeah, you know, fucking just stuffing all the money in their wallet, tanking the business. It's like, you know, no, there needs to be some transparency, and you know, if someone's found to be like doing some not on the level shit like that, you know, certain consequences, and like, you know, maybe if it's egregious enough, you are never allowed to, you know, utilize that government program to start a business ever again. Go take your bitch ass back and get on universal basic income, or go get a fucking job, you know, whatever it is. But when you have safety nets, you know, where people are, you know they're going to be taken care of, at least with all their basic needs, you know, and not fall through the cracks and not be terrified and miserable every day. You know, it just incentivizes innovation, you know. So when you cap businesses, when you cut them off from getting too big and eating up all the competition and ruining market diversity, ruining that kind of mimicking of natural selection that's actually beneficial to the evolution of our economy, of our society. When you have lots of options, like when a consumer has lots of options, guess who wins when it comes to pricing? The consumer. It also means you have more options. So like if you have a particular preference or a particular need, businesses tend to avoid and often even work together, not price fixing, hopefully, but kind of tend to communicate with one another, whether directly or indirectly, and like, okay, we can't quite compete with this company in terms of quality or price. Maybe like we're winning on cost and price, but we can innovate in this way where they can't, and we can create, thereby create a niche for ourselves, create value and innovate in a way that maybe, could like literally advance the human race, even if it's just just like hairs at a time. Like, that's so useful. But in order to protect that system, that capitalist system, you gotta have socialism on the other fucking end of the spectrum to protect it. There's a fucking sweet spot for that innovation. There's a sweet spot for, consumers winning, in terms of prices, and workers winning in terms of, options, and wages. But it is well known. I mean, it's microeconomics 101. And it was really eye-opening I don't even consider myself an anti-capitalist anymore so much as anti-whatever the fuck is going on right now. And like, regardless of, yes, that is the direction that human greed and self-interest generally trend towards. But in a system that's like balanced, kept in check between, I mean, I don't know. I don't look at that system as in any way, like what I'm picturing right now. I don't look at that system as anything negative, It doesn't have to be. Like, if you're not gonna like become a fucking billionaire, if you're not gonna be able to be Bill Gates and buy up all of everybody else's shit, probably the only reason you're gonna start a business is either because you're bored and don't want to sit around on fucking UBI and you want to do something constructive and positive, or you have like a cool idea to share with humanity and improve all our experience, hopefully, or just like even if it's like entertainment, like, maybe you've got a fucking movie idea that's just baller and you want to share that with everybody. It's like, well, you start a fucking business, or get investments to make that a reality. So, like if we're all supported on the bottom end and protected on the top end, I feel like there's a huge sweet spot there where these two seemingly conflicting ideas would complement each other so fucking well that, like, I don't know. Dude. Yeah, I don't. I never did figure that out. So that's one of the blurps for channel points, right? 9 have not slept for 20 hours. That is correct. We still got to beat this game. I've had a lot of caffeine today, so I actually probably need to redose one more time. I'm gonna go to bed earlier tonight. I'm gonna try and go to bed like, well, honestly, it depends upon what the homies are doing. Either way, I'm gonna get myself a solid fucking 7-8 hours of sleep like I've been doing. But see, dude. Hey, that one worked. Did the others work and I just didn't hear them? Either way, I can get away with fucking stretching myself a little bit when I've been fucking sleeping good and eating good and taking better care of myself. Thank you for the reminder, Cancer. I appreciate it.
Do it.
Am I overdoing it? Absolutely. Do I regret a thing? Absolutely not. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I just... song request. What is thy request? Or are you just talking about actually setting up the sound requests in general? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I glossed over that message. I saw you say something about Suicide Silence, and somehow or another. Oh no, there it is right there at the top. Just gotten past it. The modular song request. Yeah, I've got to get around to setting that up. Like I've been saying, I'm getting better at like theming my days, and I'm starting to use time blocking strategies. And just like doing shit with more mindfulness of like, okay, everything I approach, it's like, I have ADHD. What's a good way to approach this, or a better way to do it than I have been? So it's going to be very gradual improvement, but like, I don't know. I'm feeling so much better already, about the steps I'm taking to organize my life a little bit. And it doesn't, like, now that I'm getting into it and enacting some strategies, it doesn't feel so... I was worried that, like, trying to organize my life would feel regimented, or, like, so... Like, I would feel so disconnected from it, like, it wouldn't be engaging, but it's actually... I don't know, it's fucking cool. Comment above. Let's go for the where you said go for the modular song request. Is that what you're talking about? So, I don't know, man. Maybe I mean, I'm being a good boy today. I'm being a responsible boy today. I haven't, like, you know, said any wild shit about what was it I said not too long ago? It was like, I was talking about, you know, what private equity does to drive up home costs, and I was like, I literally just got so pissed. I was like, kill them, fucking kill, you know, and it's like, okay, who does that sounds like fucking, you know, like some of the outrageous shit fucking Hassan used to say back in the day. It's like, okay, you could grow up, Nate. You know, like, I don't have to fucking jump into the darker places, you know. I have the opportunity, so I don't know, maybe it's not the end of the world, maybe it's not so dangerous for me to fucking stream shit, but I do need to make a separate space for it, because this is supposed to be the gaming sphere. You know, I'm gonna create a different YouTube channel to do political videos, so why not do the same for you know, if I decide to do, you know, political-ish. I mean, I've talked about so much shit tonight, and like, it can all be tied into the world at large and considered political in a way, but at the same time not. And that's kind of what I like about the direction I want to approach things from, is just approaching everything from a more human and personal, like, deeply rooted in my own experience kind of shit. Okay, so we got Suicide Silence. Just letting go. Man, I haven't listened to Prequel in ages. 50 channels if you want a separate channel for it. No. I'm just like, no, there's going to be one new channel for, like, just general political, spiritual, philosophical, psychological, all that fucking whole, like, arc I've taken the last couple hours of, like, blathering. That's what Mr. Beast thought when he had one channel. You know, that's all. I want to intertwine that all into one, because it's all holistic. It's all all those things kind of are, you know, informed upon one another. It's all interconnected. And I like approaching things from that angle because it makes it easier to look at some of the ugliest fucking shit that I've ever seen observing humanity and temper it with some, you know, insight, with some wisdom, with some compassion, you know, balance, rather than just getting fucking mad. And I do want to occasionally, you know, show my ass a little bit, you know, showcase, you know, my anger, and give that kind of outlet too, but then turn around and be like, hey guys, so this is me freaking out. This is me being very angry, and, you know, maybe even losing a little control, losing my shit. You know, maybe I said some really rude shit to someone in a comment. Like, that's me. Now let's talk about it. You know, I don't know. More of that fucking radical honesty shit that I want to be better about. Badass song. All right, Suicide Silence. You only live once. God damn, I love Exhumed. Say play next. Drained of color. Alright, where are we? Why doesn't it just automatically take me to the currently playing song on the list? Don't take me to the top of the list when we're God knows how far down this one is. That's foolish. Yeah, okay, there's Prometheus and the Crucifix. I think we listened to that. Yeah, Lost Art of Keeping a Secret. Yeah, there was Great Deceiver and Flames. We were close. Close. Where the fuck is it? Ah! Drained of Color. Zoomed. And it did not... I don't know what the hell is up with the YouTube Music desktop app. It's like I usually have to click play next twice before it will add it. Yeah, there it is. Why is that? It didn't do that like a couple weeks ago. It just kind of seemed to start like, I don't know, last weekend maybe. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how much. Oh shit, I see 29 new messages. I've let chat get away from me again. Sorry, y'all. Thank you for your patience. I hope my fucking thoughts are at least cohesive enough, you know, to like make sense and be reasonably followable. I certainly enjoy thinking about these things, and, you know, of course, that sense of, ironically, as a person who struggles with self-confidence, I also have that, like, I certainly have that aspect of loving to hear myself talk. Especially when I say shit that, like, sounds right. It's like, oh, that sounds good. Hell yeah, I feel good about that. It's like, well, okay, but what does everyone else think about it? Is it helping, or am I just waxing my own ego? Gotta be careful about that. Again, I reference fucking Hassan again. I love that dude. I love the way he presents information. It's palatable for me personally, and I don't get his doom and gloom when I, you know, like, find out new shit from him, or his, you know, his chat, or like whatever. And you say what you will about him, certain situations, I think he's a little full of himself. He's a little arrogant. But at the same time, he also has legitimate humility, and it's like, that's very human. You know, and like, I mean, I think he's pretty much just kind of an average guy who just happens to have gotten rich off of being good at talking about things, you know, that he seems to actually believe in. And again, the way he presents information, very rarely like a full-on just like doom perspective. And a lot of people do, or they just present really hard to swallow truths, even if they don't present it like, oh, we're all gonna die, this is horrible. You know, it's just like More Perfect Union had a video about Peter Thiel, and it's like, you know, thought we weren't gonna make this video because we kind of like a conspiracy theory, and then we realized, well, no, this is actually kind of a thing. And they presented it, you know, in a very palatable way, but it still just had me running the gamut in my brain. So, you know, like I try and stick with sources when I'm in certain headspaces. I try and stick with sources that are more palatable and, you know, give me some distance, give me the rundown of what's going on and a perspective that I usually can trust and agree with, without feeling so fucking married to it and oppressed by it. You know, it's just like, okay, cool. Now, like having that, you know, I think it's important for everyone to have that. You know, I guess I don't like Asmongold, but I hope at least the people who watch him, I hope they at least find some level of like, I don't feel as horrible. I don't want to crawl in a hole when I hear news from this guy as opposed to this other source. You know, I think everyone needs that. I don't know. Again, not saying like that is that for certain people, whether he is that or not making any comment on my feelings on him personally, but you know, I don't, he's that kind of antithetical. He's the other side of that equation, sort of. You know, it's like, so I can at least hope that people, I don't know, at least find something positive, even from someone whose message I find to be generally potentially harmful and a lot of hot takes I don't agree with. You know, it's okay to an extent. Okay. Watch mental health education videos. Ruminating is the #1 cause of manifesting things into reality that simply are not the case. If you act like a monk and just let the mind flow without attachment, yeah. And it sucks because that conditioning, that lack of confidence or that worry, and yeah, a big part of that fear of being misunderstood or misinterpreted is not just, you know, like, it's not just solely paranoia and, you know, like self-doubt, or like, you know, selfish fears. It is also born of lived experience, of, you know, like people not quite understanding my meaning or my body language or like the choice of words I use to describe something because, you know, I'm ADHD and probably partially autistic. It does make communication, I can communicate on a basic, you know, like even intellectual level, but sometimes a lot of things are lost in translation because the way I use body language sometimes is kind of just like, sometimes I'm not aware of what I'm doing with my hands, you know, like right now, I'm pretty sure this kind of communicates it, you know, it accents what I'm saying more or less well. Sometimes I hit the mark, but other times, like watching one of my videos where I was working with the chroma keying for the green screen downstairs. I was working on this night before last, and I was watching it. Some of the, like, you know, I was mostly just like moving my arms around, you know, to check the motion, you know, see if the shutter speed and exposure, etc., 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 you know, the settings were good, if I could get a better chroma key than I'd gotten before, if the lighting was good, etc., you know, all that. But, you know, I was also, you know, just saying random shit, you know, speaking out loud. And you know, I noticed at some points in the video, my hands are just like, what are my hands even doing? I don't know if that's communicating anything clear or, you know, accentuating any particular context of what I'm saying. It's like they're just doing a thing. And I do that sometimes. Or I will find myself using the wrong hand gesture, like for some reason getting confused. Like, what is it? There's been a number of times, I don't do this anymore, but there's been a number of times where I meant to do like chef's kiss, and I did what is it? That's you know, not trying to, you know, get y'all, but isn't this that's it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, like, okay, I'll find myself doing that instead of the chef's kiss, and it's like, wait, that's not the right hand gesture. little things like that, you know. And you know, it can make communication and like understanding interpretation a little more difficult. But then when I go and sit down in a clinical setting with a doctor, or, you know, I've been going to therapy for fucking years, and they don't notice the social awkwardness because it's so easy for me to talk about things that are usually hard for other people. That's another thing I'm very fortunate in, is my mom, you know, put me in therapy early. And, you know, I mean, yeah, I had mental health issues early on, but I think she did it as much proactively as she did, you know, to address specific issues, or I think anyway. And it's like that's huge, because I learned how to communicate, you know, my thoughts and feelings a little bit better than maybe the average person, I think. And I feel like that's kind of lended itself to me being at least okay, at least pretty decent at, you know, accessing my unconscious and subconscious mind. And at least if I put in the effort and don't lose focus, you know, I have a pretty good chance of like finding some of the roots of a particular, you know, character defect I have, like, you know, a trait that I'm not a fan of, you know, or you know, finding links, you know, or like maybe I dig down and find out, oh, this was buried in the middle layer. This is just a weak ass little weed that hasn't even fucking taken full root yet. It's not in the... I keep getting it confused. I can't remember if subconscious or unconscious is the lowest layer, but whatever is the lowest, deepest, most difficult to access layer. It's like, oh, this thing isn't even down that far yet. I can just... There you go. You know, one of those weeds that's just kind of like pecking on the surface. It hasn't gotten down in there yet. Oh, bugs. Damn. That's probably a big... I didn't even think about that. That's probably a huge part. It's not just being like a, you know, neurotic, self-conscious, introverted, introspective person. It's also the fact that I would, you know, been doing therapy since a very early age. So in those clinical settings, I feel very comfortable, you know, being honest and open. I think people mistake that for like not being socially awkward, not being, you know, at least having aspects that are, you know, either born of or analogous to, you know, autism. Somewhere on the spectrum, but, you know, I don't know. They could be right, and I could be wrong, but then again, I have had a psychiatrist pretty strongly suggest at one point, you know, that I might have Asperger's back before that was rolled into the ASD diagnosis. Anyway, to the thought, then the process of ascertainment can reveal itself without the inner voice latching on to paranoia or uncertainty. I struggle with that. Legit. Yu Yu Hakusho's first couple of episodes explains how ghosts of loved ones communicate through dreams. It's a cartoon, yes, but dreams are wild. I mean, there's a lot of cartoons and a lot of anime that like hit on some... I mean, fucking Chainsaw Man. Like... just seems like such, and it is. It's a ridiculous concept. It's a bombastic show, and yet it is very, very deep. Like even the main character, whose desires and motivations are so simple, so surface level and base, and just like he's just a horny teenager, but in being so simple and, you know, like juvenile and relatable, he actually becomes a deep character. Ironically, I don't know quite how to or at least he becomes a super thought-provoking character, because it's so fascinating watching this guy that's like doing all this crazy cool shit, sometimes doing like some pretty noble things, and pretty basically always for the worst reasons. Like, oh, I just wanted to touch some boobs. It's like, but that's why you helped that girl get her what is the demon girl? It was her cat, right? I think he helps her get her cat back. Fuck, I need to rewatch that. I still need to see the Rizzy movie, but that show's fucking amazing, and I want to read the manga. There's so much depth and complexity, and like amazing characters, and it's so fucking stupid and ridiculous and bombastic at the same time, and that is the hallmark of good anime, and that's something that hung me up for a long time. I was used to Dragon Ball Z, and it's like once I got older, I was just like, I mean, Dragon Ball Z is fun and aesthetically it's cool. The fights are cool, but like I've grown out of the characters. They feel they're not that shallow, but they do feel very one note. And I mean, it's just after a while, it just feels like it feels like watching wrestling. It feels like watching WWE for more than like 5 years. It's like, it just gets repetitive. And it's like, but you know, and of course I love like, Howl's Moving Castle and Princess Mononoke, but those are like very elegant stories, very traditional, like beautiful, very unique still. But you know, Chainsaw Man is ugly and brutal and you know, like bombastic, ridiculous. I mean, it is very much like, it's got the anime cringe factor that used to push me away from a lot of anime. It's like, oh, it's so dumb. And it's like, when you stack that together with a really goddamn good story, really deep characters, and just like something that's emotionally compelling and somehow always relatable, like or at least I've only seen the first season. I think there's only one season in the Rizzy movie right now, at least in English. I don't know about Japanese. I want to read the manga, but it's that juxtaposition that's so cool about it. It's so stupid and so there's wisdom in the story and the way it's told, like legitimate like wisdom, things to be learned, and like insights that you can even turn around and, you know, look at yourself. And it's very thought-provoking, and at the same time it's this fucking kid who wants to touch boobs. It's the main character, and he turns into fucking a guy with chainsaw for a head and hands. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy talk, and it works. Hey, Dow, what's up? Hey, Bunny. Am I all right? I feel great, actually. Just been lost in like all manners of thought and yapping. I don't know. My mind just wanders very freely lately, and I really enjoy just letting it fucking go wherever it feels it needs to go, and I always enjoy the ride, or mostly enjoy the ride. But we are very close to being done with, I mean, the main goal is, I've just gotten caught up in yapping like I always do, but the main goal is to finish episode 1, and we're on the last mission, so be able to knock that out here soon. If I can just get caught up on chat and stop blathering long enough to get back on Duck Station. Yeah, Dragon Ball is basic. Like, it was awesome. It was a great foot in the door to anime when I was a kid. But because I didn't step out far enough and explore, I didn't really like Dragon Ball because, you know, it's Goku's a kid, so it feels like more of a kid's show. You know, it's goofier. Master Roshi's even more fucking cringe and creepy, and it's just like, really? It's like, I don't know how I feel about this guy. Like, it's funny, man, but like, he's also a very, you know, I don't know. I don't like using this adjective. I don't know if it's like the trigger word or not, but you know, he's very, and it starts with R and ends with EY. You know what I mean? He's a very that kind of character, and it's just like, I don't don't know how I feel about this, you know? I do love the Master Roshi knockoff in Perfect Hair Forever. Has anyone seen Perfect Hair Forever? That would be a fun ass watch party or two in the Discord. I can't, I have to be very careful about overextending myself, but at some point I want to make time for movie nights and show nights. I've been getting back into, I've been watching more movies and a little less YouTube, which has also been very good. Let's see, Ichigo from Bleach, most diverse, big 3 character that fights to protect what he loves and gets his ass beat repeatedly, but damn it, he doesn't give up and he can't. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Bleach, and I need to check that out. That was one of those shows, it was on Toonami, but I don't know if it was the aesthetic or if I like watched an episode and didn't follow it, or most likely at the time when I was young, like I don't know why I could tolerate the anime tropes in Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Maybe it was just because Dragon Ball Z is in and of itself, like, it doesn't take itself too seriously most of the time. It was a badass fun show, to watch as a kid, just because it's fun. It's cool fights, really cool effects, like the moves are cool, and the characters are not super deep. They're not like amazingly well layered, but they have enough depth and they're distinct from one another to be unique, to be engaging. They have some character development. There's always character development back and forth, kind of like fucking WWE. It's like, oh, so he's a good guy now. Oh, so he's a bad guy again. Oh, so he's like in between. Make up your mind, man. That kind of thing. It's just like I outgrew it at a certain point for a number of reasons. And I didn't really get much deeper. Like I said, I definitely what's his name? The creator of is it Miyazaki, or is that, I don't know, that's somebody from FromSoft. Whoever the fuck what the hell? No. Yeah, that Miyazaki is I think from FromSoft. I can't remember if he makes the music or if he's like one of the lead directors in a lot of Souls games or something like that. I don't know why that name leads me like in the direction of Studio Ghibli, but Studio Ghibli is what I'm trying to say. I absolutely adore what movies of theirs that I've seen, but other than that, I didn't really dip my toes. And then I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and I was like, I fucking love this so much. Like, they did Cyberpunk so much justice while still telling an original story. It's still anime. It's still got some of the tropes that used to bother me, and it's like I started realizing it's like, fucking man, the tropes are endearing for the most part. And when I don't find them endearing, I just fucking suspend my disbelief and get the fuck over it, because everything else about this is incredible. And then you got Chainsaw Man that, pulls those, like, some of those tropes and, like, expounds upon them and turns them into, like, very much assets for the story. And, like, I don't know, it's just cool. "900,000 years when the population dropped to just a few thousand are heavily inbred. That's how Neanderthals and Denisovans and Homo erectus evolved, eventually Homo sapiens." That's how evolution works. Yeah, I've always wondered about that, because when you do see very like heavily long-term inbred humans, they tend to have very similar features to Neanderthals. So I always wondered, it's like Neanderthals must have done a lot of, like, shooting close to the hip kind of type of breeding. Just those the large brow shelves, something about, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like it's very much like primate features, but also very distinct from most other primates. You know, like there's some similarities, but it's like it's still very human. It's just like it just seems primitive. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know. Not to fucking, you know, like hate on or judge inbred people, but you know, it's not healthy, and they do have a very specific commonalities amongst one another very often, and especially with Neanderthals specifically. I can't remember what Denisovans and Homo erectus look like. They may share that too. It's how speciation works. The mind just has to be. The thoughts must go down the river of thoughts. That's what it means to be a living thing. Struggle with putting distance from thoughts. Yeah. I have, it's been very much like a back and forth of like, you know, like tonight I'm feeling like I do have a lot of space. You know, even as like the thoughts are just kind of falling out, like, you know, I'm following, you know, paths. I'm following the threads as best I can. But, you know, it still kind of dumps out of my mouth. But everything I'm saying, like, I'm comfortable with, and it doesn't feel overly reactive. It doesn't feel like, I feel like there's enough distance before I say most of what I'm saying. It's like, do I want to share this? Do I want to share this intimate detail about myself that a lot of people would, you know, probably not, and understandably so. It's like, yes, I do. Or I'm not sure if I want to, but I also, I don't know, you know, I'm not worried about, you know, saying this thing and then being canceled or judged for it, at least not in this moment, ironically. You know, again, it's like I want to approach those kinds of conversations, you know, intellectual, spiritual, political, blah, 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 blah. I want to approach those things from, with the ability that I've learned, you know, to be a little intimate with other humans. I also need to use that as an opportunity to learn to dial back on oversharing. And I know there's a lot of things that I may be comfortable with talking about that other people might look at as oversharing, and but I am in addition to just, you know, like having trouble parsing what information I'm keeping to myself and what I'm sharing, you know, in addition to that being a problem, I also am very much, you know, I'm a pretty open book. I don't know. It's just, it's not that I don't appreciate and value my own privacy. It's just like sometimes thoughts and stuff like that. It's like, who am I hurting by sharing it? If I'm not like in any demonstrable way hurting myself by sharing a thing, other than maybe at worst like, oh, that's kind of cringe, I don't know if I like that guy, I don't know if I'm coming back to this stream, or like, oh well, that's deep, that's a little heavier than I want to get, you know, whatever, you know, which again, I don't want to like alienate anybody, but if it's helpful to me to share a thing, you know, or I think it's good information or a good perspective to maybe share with other people, like, I mean, the whole thing about like, yo, get honest with yourself, like men, get honest with yourself about your drives, your urges, and how powerful that can be sometimes. And I'm sure it's not that way for everyone, but it seems to be a very common thread amongst men, given surveys and, you know, people's actions and stuff like that. You know, and like, I'm very good at, like, I think very good at balancing that, so I'm not fucking violating someone else's boundaries. But you know, it's, I recognize the potential for harm, and it's like, that's it's similar to the way we shield children from the concept and conversations about death when they're young, about death, about war, violence. You know, again, so it's kind of hard sometimes to sniff out repression, like when it comes to sex specifically, because, you know, like I think Caleb, I think it was you know, mentioning like how, you know, kids exposed to porn too young, you know, can be very harmful. You know, it's not just like, oh, here's a picture of a naked person. You know, it's like their understanding and context for the world is not fully developed. So, you know, the way that they're going to process and assimilate that information is going to be very, very different from the way, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. You know, like if someone's like, say someone's under 10, I think I first started watching porn at like 12 or 13, which is probably honestly too young already, but certainly better than like an 8-year-old discovering porn and be like, what is this? What do I do with this? You know, especially if they haven't had any birds and bees talk whatsoever or anything of that nature. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're fucking lost. That's a whole new world that you probably don't understand hardly at all. And it was fucking thing, Hassan General Wealth Biker. Yeah, I've got to catch up on chat. But yeah, no, like that, like things like that, these issues that we avoid, you know, arguably to protect kids, like conversations about death. It's like, fuck it, man. Start telling your kids, you know, not like you're gonna die one day, but you know, like when it's appropriate. I mean, if we have to sit down and have a talk about the birds and bees, why around that same age, why don't we, about how life is created, around that same age, why don't we start sitting kids down and talk about death? I don't know how to process, I don't know how to deal with my own fucking mortality yet. And it's like, if we weren't so afraid of like scaring kids and ruining their childhood, like kids are resilient and kids are curious and intelligent and like insightful, also fucking cruel, but also very sweet, conversely, you know, very innocent and cruel at the same time. Honestly, some of the cruelty comes from the innocence and the lack of like understanding of, you know, some of how harmful their words can be sometimes. I realize a lot of the bullying as a kid that I received, a lot of it, plenty of it was malicious, and you know, just like it was, you know, whether it was just meant like he fucking hates that, you know, like it would, like maybe not full on malicious, but knowing they're doing harm. And then other times it was just kids fucking with me, and I think some of them were expecting for me to like, you know, have a comeback or something, you know. It's like, it's the back and forth, you know. Maybe they were just trying to be friendly half the time. I think that was often the case, because like I'd always hear from like some of my friends, and my mom would say this too. It's like, you know, all your classmates like fucking talk, like they talk you up, like they fucking glaze you. It's like, yeah, he's so fucking smart. It's like, well, why do you make fun of me then? You know. And like moving up into middle school and then into high school, I started realizing like some of that was growth over time of going to school with most of the same kids for years. But I think a lot of it was just me noticing that like, oh, these guys know me and, you know, care about me, you know, like even if they did pick on me, you know, and, you know, whether it was malicious at times, whether they knew they were hurting me and did it anyway just because my reaction was funny, that was often a thing. And it's like, that's not necessarily personal. It's cruel, but it's not necessarily, you know, personal. It's not like I'm seeking to hurt you. It's just like, it's so worked up about this thing, and it's just funny, you know. It's like, that's rude, that's cruel, but it's also understandable. I've been guilty of it here and there. But I think a lot of it was just me not knowing how to separate that autistic shit. Not really knowing how to separate someone just messing with me and picking at me, and you know, maybe even just like, I don't know, maybe some of the guys wanted to be a little fucking closer and I kept them at a distance because I thought they fucking hated me. I don't know, you know, like maybe they wanted me to like come with a comeback and, you know, like have fun, you know, have fun with them, you know, get in a conversation, talk some shit. Because I didn't really learn how to properly talk shit until, fuck, I think it was after I moved to North Carolina. I think it was my first friends that I made after moving to North Carolina. You know, they, you know, I drank for the first time with them, smoked weed for the first time with them. So like had that, you know, experienced social, like chemical social buffers for the first time with these guys. And they were, you know, they were playful shit talkers, but like they were really good at like, they saw that I was like, you know, a goody two shoes, like, you know, a little bit sheltered, but not hugely so, but also just like kind of naive. And so they like, you know, kind of, I don't know, they kind of like guided me. You know, it was almost like having big brothers until I kind of like fell into step. And then, you know, it's like, you know, we're just equal footing friends kind of thing. 20 hours. Yeah, that's wild. What's up, Frost? Thank you for the hydrate redeem, dude. I'm out of sparkling water, and I'm noticing I'm drinking way less water, like way more slowly. I gotta go. Recent new Ocarina of Time ROM hack called Sands of Time released earlier this year. I think I saw something about that. I really want to dive into some Zelda stuff. I was hoping to do a multiplayer mod for Wind Waker as a stream originally, but I think my friends and I are going to end up recording it. But it will be a fucking video. It'll be a fun video to make, and we're going to be doing 3-player on Wind Waker. And because I've never beaten the game, I played about 10 to 15 hours and then got stuck and didn't know where to go. And I was in rehab at the time, so I didn't have internet. I didn't have regular internet access to just go like look shit up and like, where do I go? So I'm really looking forward to starting that here soon. You know, I'm just getting the footage recorded. There'll be a video at some point. But I would also like to do a dedicated stream of that sometime. But you know, I got a lot of stream ideas, a lot of video ideas, and again, like I've been saying, I have to work on not overcommitting, not overextending, you know, myself. Even if it's overcommitting to myself, it's like, well, I want to do this thing and this thing and that thing and that thing. It's like, okay, well, Nate, you know yourself better than most everyone, if not everyone. If you can't stop overcommitting to yourself, we really got problems, you know. So I'm trying to be more realistic with myself, but also, you know, like forgive myself if I do have to like, put something on the back or even cancel something out, you know, change my mind. All right. What was the years? Severely. Wait, which chromosome was also severely damaged around 7,000 years ago? I tell you what, pointing out another thing. I got really good at being like super honest and open about communication. Like, you know, I like, okay, perfect example. I'm not sure, it says the years chromosome. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's, you know, like specifically what you're referring to, like what it's called, and I just don't I don't know it, so like the words don't look right. I don't know. But like I'm so bad sometimes about asking for clarification, because it's like if it is a typo, I don't want to call them out for a typo. It's like I fucking type typos all the fucking time. Who cares, you know? Like, I just want to make sure I'm understanding the information you're presenting, accurately. It's like so often I'm afraid to just ask for clarification, or another problem I have is a lot of times I miss words. I either don't absorb them or something when someone's telling me something, and I'll ask them to repeat it, and then still either background noise or maybe just the way they're saying it doesn't make sense in my head, and I have to ask them what again, and then what again, and it's like I try to practice radical honesty and keep saying what until I understand what they're saying, but it's like at a certain point I'm probably driving this person crazy asking them to say the same thing over and over again, but I'm just not absorbing. that shit is so embarrassing. But it's like, I guess that's one of those things. It's like, if I have to ask what more than 3 times, as long as it's not critical information that I need to know that I'm not hearing, like, where do you need me to meet you? And maybe I should just let it go. It's like, I'm sorry, I just can't quite understand you, man. But I don't want to keep asking you what over and over again. You don't need to keep repeating yourself. It's fine. Like that's the kind of communication that I want to get better at. Typed Y and it autofilled with years. Oh yeah, Y chromosome. Okay. Yep, makes perfect sense. See, like sometimes I just don't ask for clarification. It's like I try and read it as best I can to understand, and with varying success. Just fucking ask for clarification, whatever. I'm not fucking saying, oh, you made a typo. Like, for fuck's sake, I type shit all the time and it just ends up all mush, And sometimes you have such a small window of text to scroll through, especially if I've typed a goddamn paragraph, which I usually do. It's like, it's hard to scroll through the whole thing in that small amount of space. Typing in smartphones just drives me crazier and crazier the longer I have to do it. But yeah, the Y chromosome was also severely damaged around 7,000 years ago. 95% of men across Europe, East Asia, and Africa were wiped out. Most males are very, very closely related. Wow. World War I and World War II and the 1919 Great Influenza epidemic murdered 50 million people. The genocides, Carnegie and Rockefeller's official book of medicine, erasure, and racist slavery. Neanderthals were at least 40,000 years inbred and went extinct. Oh, they went extinct because of the inbreeding. It's not surprising, but that's brutal. Yeah, most Europeans are at least 2 to 3% Neanderthal. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny that white superiority, and it's like you got a little bit of inbred hillbilly, not hillbilly, but like, hills have eyes type hillbilly in ya. Like, you ain't that hot shit, boy, It's like, okay, you got some pretty blue eyes, I bet, but big deal. See a lot of siblings being of the same sex, as if biology is actively trying to prevent that to continue. Interesting. Yeah, that is interesting, but that would be a very beneficial trait. That would make sense for that to be, elevated in the scheme of, natural selection. Cats like bears leave the animal alive as long as possible because once it's dead, the animal rots and is no longer food. That's also, it is very functional to their survival, and it's like, that's so brutal. Why does nature have to be so violent and etc. You know, and gross at times. It's also very incredible and amazing, beautiful, but like that's scary. Imagine having to be that creature. Bears that attack humans leave humans barely cling on to life to come back later, and yeah, like holy shit. Ugh. Always concerned me that with enough money you can pay off whatever court fee you have. Yes, exactly. And even like when companies get sued, it's like, I don't know who's making the calls on like how much they fucking charge these companies, but it's like they need to have steeper consequences, because almost every single time, even like telemarketers and shit like that, when they face it's just the cost of doing business. That's like an investment for them, you know, like, yes, it is a risk you're gonna get fucking sued. It's pretty much a guarantee you're gonna get sued at some point. It's like, that's a crazy business model. Like, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, with what we do, yeah, we're gonna get sued at some point, but you know, we can absorb the cost, you know, we're that's factored in. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with humanity? Humanity. That's an entire industry, you know, entire industries plural that operate like that, you know. I mean, look at the fucking RAM cartels and the hard drive cartels and shit like that, like straight up, like, you know, price fixing, like publicly sharing, you know. Now they don't collaborate directly, but they inform each other and manage price fixing simply by publicizing their earnings reports and stuff like that, and their, you know, whatever, their you know, communication, their roadmaps for shareholders or whatever the fuck you call that. You know, it's like okay, well, can we like not allow that information to be public then? Like, I mean, I know it'll get fucking leaked one way or another, but if it gets leaked, it's a little more potentially traceable to like, alright, who leaked this? Ah, interesting. That email came from where? And who does he work for? And you might actually be able to trace it back and actually prove some fucking corruption or, you know, price fixing and shit like that. I don't know. All right. Where the hell was I? But yeah, I mean, that's a huge problem. You can pay off whatever court fee. You can, you know, again, you like literally damn near buy elections. Like, I don't think people realize, like, you know, like the actual mechanics of how it works. I don't fucking know, but a lot of people don't realize that the amount of dollars invested in a political campaign is mostly proportional, probably directly proportional to the number of votes they generally secure. Not always, but like, that's fucking crazy. That is the power of advertising. That is the power of, you know, subtle manipulation and attack ads and shit like that. So like, someone with that much money can turn a fucking absolute dog shit person with horrible ideas into like a god amongst mortals to some people, you know? That's dangerous. That's a dangerous amount of money for, you know, any person or you know, even organization to possess, to be able to do influence things on that scale, to be able to, you know, even if you can't buy yourself out of a sentence, you can very well buy the jurors. You can very well buy and threaten. I think what's happening a lot right now, I suspect a lot of people are being jointly bribed and threatened at the same time. So you've got positive and I say this because, you know, like, it is so hard to hide conspiracies anymore. I mean, we're seeing this, like, you know, somebody like Peter Thiel, he would have fucking flown completely under the radar, even probably just 10 years ago, but definitely like 15, 20 plus years ago, he would have flown completely under the radar for most people. Only the tinfoil hat wearing motherfuckers and like maybe some, you know, tweakers in their trailers who were just like, you know, like fucking hyper focused on it. Like, who's this guy? That's suspicious. What's going on here? Very few people would know. But now all that shit's out in the open, even when they try and suppress it. But if you are both positively and negatively reinforcing someone to keep their mouth shut about something, so they've got the positive incentive of a fat stack of cash, but if you fucking say anything, I'll kill you and your family, you know, that kind of shit. Like, now how often that's going on and to what extent and what parties are actually, you know, pushing that strategy, I don't know. I don't claim to know. But it would not surprise me, because would that not be more effective than just bribing or just threatening someone to guarantee their silence? I mean, that's a fucking double whammy. It's kind of a no-brainer, honestly, if you're shameless enough in, you know, maintaining your power and, you know, seeking like this ultimate goal you have for yourself and for the world. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I were a crooked ass motherfucker trying to, you know, really control some shit, I feel like that's probably what I do. I mean, it's just makes sense. And in a twisted way, like I personally on a, you know, just general philosophical level believe in, you know, balancing. Bros on a tear to. I believe in balancing. What am I trying to say? Positive and negative reinforcement. There's something to be said for each. I don't like, you know, punishment. You know, when we're talking about not like this, you know, moving away from this concept of like, you know, paying somebody for their silence or, you know, whatever, you know, like threatening the lives of their family, not that kind of shit, but like just in general, so many people want to operate solely on negative reinforcement. So many people want to operate, you know, solely on positive reinforcement. It's like, y'all, once again, I really, this is an opinion, but I really think this is a near universal truth, is that oftentimes some of these soundest plans, strategies, decisions, you know, do meet in the middle. You know, and compromise is not always a 4-letter word. It depends very heavily on circumstances, because compromise can be a very dangerous, slippery slope too, depending upon what you're conceding and how much. But in general, like when it comes to this this dualistic thinking that humanity's so bad about, like this party or that party, you know, left or right, you know, capitalism, socialism, good and evil, all these dualistic concepts. It's like they look pretty on paper, but like you cannot accurately assess the world or inform your own views and opinions properly in any reliable sense, just basing everything off of two extremes. It's just, in my opinion, it does not work. I've tried and I can't, like, it drives me crazy. Yeah, does it make things a little bit more difficult? Does it take a little more thinking, critical thinking, and, you know, having to admit often that just, I don't know. I'm not sure what's best. I'm not sure what I believe in. Or I don't really have an opinion on that. Whatever. Like, you know, sometimes not everything is worth having to have an opinion on. You know, you pick and choose your battles. That's why a lot of times in certain areas, you know, I kind of defer to people who understand a situation better. You know, you gotta be careful with that. because it's very easy to be like, oh, I'll just let this person do the thinking for me. But, you know, in a particular voice or particular community has kind of earned my trust in general in, you know, certain areas. It's like, okay, well, I can't process this right now. So until I understand it better, I'll defer to your judgment, you know? Stock market is replaced by lobbying groups, yeah, like rent mafias and Zerka corporations, yeah. Big Zerka. Big Zerka. Yep, still going, Libra. Still going somehow. That's right, Ren. Somehow ended up on a marathon run. I just need one more channel and here we are. Nah, I think I think one channel will be fine. Now, you know, if I were to end up like, you know, making enough income from multiple sources, or say, you know, like the podcast with my buddy Mike takes off, and or the podcast with my mom when we started, you know, takes off, like, you know, I start like actually, if I were to actually start, you know, pulling some, you know, decent income and growth from like multiple channels, like, what am I trying to say? Damn, I'm starting to get a little tired now. I was doing pretty good there for a while about not losing my train of thought, but it's finally starting to hit a little more frequently. But yeah, I mean, you know, that point, fucking diversify as much as, you know, makes sense, as long as I'm not overextending and overcommitting myself, you know. I mean, we shall see what happens. So much of this success, honestly, I feel like depends far more on, you know, me organizing my life better. I'm starting to realize that is like, feels like other things are just naturally falling into place as I slowly roll out some, you know, eke a little bit of organizational strategy here and there. Just you know, I've designated like a, you know, a stream, a specific, I think 2 specific stream days. And that's not including like, okay, you know, Ren and I are doing Dead Island 2 every other Sunday. I don't consider that day a stream day. I think I've got that one actually marked up for, you know, it's DI2 with Ren, and I think the other thing I decided to try and fit in is voice acting. Because with the voice acting, I think realistically, once I get my profile properly set up and like good headshots and everything, and have that public and start actually putting myself out there for work, you know, I'm probably not going to need more than a few hours a week until I actually start getting roles, and then, you know, I'll have to adjust as needed. But, you know, starting out, it's like I probably only need just a few hours a week. Is that your redemption's undeserved? So your reprisal. First arc of Bleach is slow, but after the villain that made the story emerges with his true plan that basically made the anime, Studio Gek Anime Group just stated Bleach. They were hyped about the first arc. They just got to the villain. It just got to the villain reveal on YouTube, and they maybe lost their favorite. Interesting. Only 20 hours. Nah. That's it's been 20 minutes. It's been 20 minutes. Don't worry about me. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. You've been streaming for 20 hours. You're in a simulation. They're lying to you. I'm actually watching your stream right now. You're crazy. I'm gonna gaslight the shit out of you. Yeah, how gerrymandering isn't illegal is bizarre. How people generations older than me. Okay, so here's my thing about gerrymandering. It's like dividing voting districts up and representation by location is like geography is already so fucking messy and can be so easily twisted and abused, whether intentional or not. I mean, you could potentially accidentally gerrymander, you know, just trying to like, I can't think of a specific example. I mean, honestly, I can think of scant few reasons off the top of my head to edit, you know, to like redraw or redistrict maps, unless well, you know, if a state's population has really exploded over a certain amount of time, and you know, they feel like that, you know, more districts need to be made, or something like that, get real fucking dicey. Why don't we just do tiered voting? Instead of me voting for, because I mean, let's face it, like, it's one thing at least voting for your state representatives. Even then, gerrymandering is really real, but especially like at the federal level, when we're electing fucking Senate members and House of Representatives, yeah, they're representing our interests, but that's all. They are elected by us ultimately to represent the state at the end of the day, not that fucking one locality, to represent us, you know, at large at the federal level, with the big dog decisions. So why not at least for the, you know, House of Representatives and for you know, like Congress, for Congress, like, at least for that, why the fuck don't we just get rid of districts altogether and everyone just pick X amount of the candidates they prefer statewide, and, you know, however many representatives come from that state, whoever gets the most votes wins, period. Get back to fucking tiered voting. Fuck a president picking their vice president. The vice president should be the one who gets the second most votes. I realize that that has been problematic in the past because they butt heads and not see eye to eye, but that's fucking important to have. Sometimes it's important to have fucking balance. It's important to have one side to challenge another. And sometimes it's not pretty. I mean, I'm sorry, but you should not be taking the job as president so you can have everyone around you fucking agree with you and do your bidding. You know, you need to be picking people who challenge you. Or better yet, you know, maybe the cabinet, you know what, fuck it. Let the people vote for the goddamn cabinet. I don't know. Instead of fucking Congress, who can't fucking get their heads out of their asses most of the time, instead of Congress voting, you know, or like the president picks and then Congress is like yay or nay, and then it always turns into some ridiculous shit. Fuck that. Let the people pick all of them motherfuckers. Or at least let the people be the ones who are approving, disapproving. I mean, and, you know, if we're gonna go in on this surveillance state shit, we're gonna have you know, age verification, being able to identify people by scanning their faces. I mean, I hate it. I don't like that technology, but we could use that for more accurate fucking voting. Like, what if voting were streamlined to the point where instead of having to show up for the polls, instead of having to fucking go stand in line, drive in traffic, leave your job or whatever the hell it is you're doing and take like a bunch of time out, what if you could, you know, just fucking vote right there on a secured phone app? You know, I mean, honestly, realistically, it would probably work better to, like, for everyone to have a specific device like a simple little tablet that is specifically for voting. And I mean, I'm sure that could be abused and manipulated so many ways, but you know, I'm sure there's also plenty of creative ways that, you know, smart tech motherfuckers could protect against those potentials. Yeah, I mean, like this is a relatively new concept to me as well. Other than just like, you know, my understanding of it, like the way, you know, the vice president used to be the one who got the second most votes. Like that, I always thought was cool. You know, and that forces, people, you know, like, especially when you're stuck in a goddamn two-party system, it kind of forces some cooperation. You're going to have to learn to fucking get along and agree on something somewhere. You know, I don't know. And a big part of the problem is we have been intentionally manipulated in the digital age to be more and more divided in the extremes, you know, on either side. And I mean, you know, of course, I've always been like a staunch, been very much to that direction. You know, my left, so stage right, I guess. You know, traditionally, I definitely leaned much more moderate for several years. Like actual like, you know, left of center, not so much like not establishment centrist, but you know, and I don't know, like at a certain point, like kind of got, for a lot of reasons, got re-radicalized, and it's like, it's not fucking not radical. It's just my opinions. It's my, not more than my opinions. I think we get, as a society, we make a very common mistake lately of calling everything opinion when it's not. Opinion is like, this is good, this is bad. It is it's a qualitative judgment, whereas you know, like a lot of things are beliefs. You either believe it's true or you don't, you know, or somewhere in between. But it's like, you know, it's either true or false. You know, it's 1 or 0. As opposed to, like, you know, an opinion is like, I think we should do this, or I think that's a bad idea. I think this is a good idea. I think that that may lead to this happening. Like, that's more of an opinion. But then a lot of times I think we overuse that word. And for me personally, it actually confuses me. I have to sit there and think about it. It's like, okay, they're using the word opinion, but are we talking about an opinion, or are we talking about more of a belief, or like, I think this is a thing, or whatever. I think this happened is not an opinion. It's like, I just suspect a thing happened. In my opinion, am I using it correctly now? I'm not sure. Let me get back to you on that. But like, to me, like, it's a close distinction, so I get where people are coming from, but sometimes I can't explain why, but I feel like it's important to kind of know the difference there and discern. I haven't quite figured out why I feel that way, but you know, it makes sense in my head. Yeah, generations of black and white dualistic concepts and living with these people who own property and land, have paid rent to, or was related to, or subordinate to. 21 hours, you're crazy. I am crazy. I'm crazy. I will freely admit to that. You're in a simulation. I'm not in a simulation. It's my simulation. Make up your mind. Which one is it? Or is it all of them? I don't understand.
Now you've got something to die for.
Oh. My throat is way too fucked up to be trying to scream. Now you've got something to die for. That ain't happening. Just getting rid of districts, that's a concept. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It'd be worth a shot. That's another thing, big problem with politics is they'll come up with an idea, and it's like, this is going to work. This is the thing we need to do. This is it. And it's like, as soon as someone has an idea that they think is great and everyone gets behind, it's like they're looking to institute that as permanent policy. It's like, can we not experiment? Can we not be honest with ourselves and say, hey, this could, I mean, I don't care how strongly you believe in a particular thing. You don't really know the, you know, positive and negative consequences of how it's entirely like gonna play out until you implement it. So why don't we start, you know, if we're making any big changes, you know, why don't we start having fucking guidelines on, I don't know if you can necessarily regulate this, but you know, when you're getting to a certain scale of decision that could affect massive amount of people in a like hugely positive or hugely negative way, you know, maybe we put a you know, time limit on it. I mean, they do that with some bills and stuff, but a lot of times it seems like more of an afterthought. And it's usually like funding related. But it's like when we're instituting policy, it's like, I mean, fuck me. Like, why couldn't we like have a constitutional convention? And if we can get within, you know, over a certain threshold of votes, but we can't quite reach the, you know, what is it? I think 2/3 majority or whatever that's required to like add a constitutional amendment. If it gets enough votes, we'll fucking test drive it for X amount of time. Like, why is that not a thing that we talk about or think about? Try new fucking shit, just like we're supposed to do in real life, in our day-to-day lives. Why can't we do that with the government? It's like, oh, because you know, it's playing with, there's a lot of lives, a lot of people affected on the line. It's like, okay, well, when we make some fucking wild calls and try to make them permanent, very frequently, from, you know, all sides of the equation, I guess. I mean, we call America quite often, you know, the grand experiment or whatever, you know, something like that. You know, it's often referred to as an experiment. It's like, okay, well, then let's experiment, motherfucker. Yeah, face recognition for voting. That's an amazing idea. AI framework around face recognition for specific votes. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't like face recognition because of all the other implications surrounding it. But again, this is one of those areas where, like, yes, to have a capitalist system with tight, you know, like regulations, or, you know, a base capitalist system, but to have a lot of tight regulations to properly protect, you know, protect us from, you know, like severe inequity, and like protect us from these crazy existential threats. You need a lot of oversight. You need a lot of fucking like federal and state employees, you know, who are in charge of like, you know, transparency, or in charge of, you know, oversight boards, you know, fucking watching the watchers and the watchers watching the watchers, etc., etc., etc. There'd be a lot of people working for the government, but I'm sorry, I don't think fucking firing a bunch of people is the fucking answer. We can afford it if we fucking reprioritize our finances. just like I can fucking tighten my belt and penny pinch and stretch my money another half month or month longer, like I've already managed to do. And that was only with like loosely reining in my spending. If I had been really responsible, I probably could have made this, what's looking like it's gonna end up being about I might make it to five months. 5 months sabbatical. Like if I had been really like very tight, not super ADHD with my spending, I could have stretched that for maybe up to 8 months. I mean, that's fucking crazy. And I wish I had exercised more restraint, but it's okay. Here we are. I still got a little bit of time left. I gotta kind of play the balancing act. Like I gotta start putting in for actual jobs, but I'm also trying to get organized and stay motivated to try and, put myself out there for the off the beaten path shit to maybe just that, little fucking chance. Like even if I can just barely eke by, I will fucking do it in a heartbeat until I can't. 'Cause if it gives me more time at home, more space and time for myself, more time with my cats, and more time to do creative shit, and fucking just like hang out with y'all and stream, I'll fucking do it. I just want to do shit that's fulfilling, and whether it's this, just live streams, hanging out, or like getting deeper into the creative processes, like it's just rewarding. I feel like plenty of my issues plaguing me and stuff, and constantly hounded by all the things that I haven't done yet and should have already finished. Should have had my shit together. Should have been better at planning and calendaring and time blocking by now. It's like, oh well, here I am. I've at least had a breather. Yeah, the existential dread is still very much alive, but even that, like, I'm looking, like, just the fucking shit that I've talked about tonight has kind of helped me. It has helped ease me out of some of that constant, like, tension, that fight or flight feeling, like just always poised, like ready to like run. It's like, all right, call the realtor, sell the house, fucking pack everything up. I gotta get to Thailand before I end up in a black bag. It's like, who knows? I mean, things could get bad enough that becomes a threat, and I need to, figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. But there's also a very huge possibility that doesn't go. Or that, or we just end up back in the status fucking quo in the next few years, or like, I'm safe, and then the cycle repeats itself. Maybe newer options present themselves that time, and then the world heals, things actually get better. Or maybe, they finally succeed and, effectively enslave us, turn the world into just, a society of no ownership, and all indentured servitude except for like a handful of motherfuckers. Whatever it is, like, who knows? Even if it's just buying more time. I don't know. Shit's gonna pan out as it pans out, and I just kind of gotta figure it out as I go along, and figure it out and just roll with the punches as best I can. That's where that fucking serenity prayer comes into, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. I cannot directly change the fact that there are very, very powerful, wealthy people out there who are actively working against my best interests and everything that I believe in. I cannot stop or change that fact. Not by myself and not directly, certainly. But, you know, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can. Whether that be, you know, improving my attitude and my you know, mental, physical health, and, you know, preparing myself to handle some big boy shit in the near future. You know, just to process emotions better and think more clearly, you know, approach situations from more logic. Like, even that alone could save my ass and some people's, you know, and potentially other people's ass. Just cultivating some logic and a little bit of self-control, you know, separating myself from the fear and the urgency a little bit. There's no telling how much even small steps like that could help in the long term, especially if other people do. You know, simple shit like, okay, well, I can't by myself really do much or anything at all to change the situation, right? But when you have a group of people united in a cause, you know, who at least have some kind of, you know, loose framework of caring about one another, you know, even if it's a bunch of strangers in a crowd, it's like you're there for the same reason. Like, you know, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people these days are so disconnected. Like, I think a lot of people downplay their own capacity to care about strangers. I honestly believe that. I mean, there's plenty of people that are just fucking selfish, but I think some people maybe just don't have the imagination, critical thinking to really project a theoretical person, you know, and extend compassion towards that theoretical person, because that person doesn't really exist. It's just a model. You know, there's so many humans in the world I never met and never will. And that's okay. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, at some level, even, you know, a lot of like monstrous people, fringe people, questionable people, people who've done some really shitty things, like, there is still a base level that on most days I care about you, at least as a fellow human being. Like, you exist in this world, you exist in this space. No matter what you've done, no matter what you're doing right now, I just want you to do better. I want me to do better. I want us to do better for all our sakes. That's all it is. Like, I do fucking care. And, you know, sometimes caring, especially about billions of strangers, and then the environment we live in too, like, sometimes caring about things of such a massive scope, like, can seem overwhelming, especially when the stakes get so high. It's like, you know, well, like, when the price of failure could potentially mean horrible things for the majority of the human race, like, it's scary, but at the same time, it's like, well, it just is what it is. Whatever happens. You know, the best we can do is just literally our best. And I know that I'm generally at my best when I'm not hyper reactive. You know, I need to be able to think on my feet. I need to be able to make decisions quickly. But not usually when it is jumping to, like, just snap jumping, you know, to judgments or conclusions, or, you know, just snap jumping to, like, violent rhetoric. Don't get me wrong, like, again, everything, there's a time and a place for everything. And I don't discount the potential need or potential, you know, utility of even that, as ugly as it is. But, you know, it could also backfire. Fuck. You know, that's... The more I think about it, it's like, you know... It's hard to say. I don't think we're there for a lot of reasons, but if nothing else, because, you know, people start popping off and going too crazy, you know, they can use that as a justification for a whole swath of shit that it's going to be a lot harder to change in reverse. So, play everything as tight as we can, above the level as we can, for as long as we can. It's just, you know, it's hard to judge, like, where does that change? And then on top of that, it's like, who's actually going to step out if anything ever gets so extreme when it comes to those kind of calls? There's a lot of people who might even want to, but like, okay, well, where do I find the other people who are willing to do that? How do I network? How do I protect myself and my privacy? And that's why I say, like, I'm a walking security liability for a number of reasons I won't get into publicly. Not anything like super concerning. That's one of those things that I feel like I've overshared publicly about. Just like some, you know, some tattoos I have with certain just general ideals and meanings. You know, like those being a matter, one of them anyway, being a matter of record. And, you know, just like my social media presence. I've said some fucking wild, outrageous things, and that's another reason I really got to curtail that reactionary spirit. It's just not healthy for a number of reasons. But, you know, at the very least, like, it can absolutely be used against me. I don't want that, you know. Whatever wild shit I've said about, like, I don't know, you know, Mohammed bin Salman, for instance, said a lot of things about the Saudi royals in public forums that are pretty crazy, but, you know, I'm pretty sure that's completely above the board here. But, you know, what if they start limiting freedom of speech on what we can say about the Saudis or something, you know? At that point, grandfathered in, or am I just suddenly under scrutiny? It's like, oh yeah, he said Mohammed bin Salman should, you know, get the bone saw treatment that he in turn gave, and it's like, okay, it was being reactionary. Now, does he deserve it? Yeah, probably. I'm not, again, talked about this a lot. I'm not into giving people what they quote-unquote deserve. I want what's best for humanity. So, if and when threats need to be removed through, you know, exile, prison, extrajudicial means, you know, if it is truly in the interest of us all, and do what needs to be done. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, no. Like most of the time, yeah, I mean, and you know, factors, but at the most basic level, again, when people get in legal trouble or just do fucked up shit, like, most of the time people don't pay for the consequences of even some of the most heinous actions. In this world that is still somewhat civilized, most people don't pay the death penalty for even some of those heinous acts. And for the most part, I'm fine with that. You know, again, like, I don't really believe in the death penalty because I don't care about punishment. I can get mad and get reactionary and fall into that punishment trap. But then I have to rein myself back in. It's like, no, that's not useful. That's not constructive. I believe in removing threats to the public, removing threats to humanity, and hopefully just temporarily, you know, because like, even if the most monstrous, shitty person can be rehabilitated and become a net positive to society, then I mean, I'd rather have that, because, you know, most people who have made, you know, all kinds of varying levels of mistakes, you know, even, you know, who get locked up for it. Very scant few of them have their lives taken from them. Scant few of them face capital punishment. You know, it's not a common thing. So they're still going to be living and existing in this space. Many or most of them are eventually going to get like prison or whatever, you know. Now, Ben Salman, very wealthy, has, you know, the power to probably get out of almost any trap laid for him, any trouble he could possibly get into. You know, he's got all the makings, you know, needed to just kind of live and act with complete impunity, and that's dangerous. So it's like, I mean, yeah, I'd say the solution for that person in this particular instance is very clear, the safest solution for all of us. And it also, that one also just fortunately happens to be very much the same route as punishment. So it's like, now, give him the same treatment? No. Again, sometimes the reactionary in me comes out and it's like, you know, oh, you know, get eye for an eye. It's like, no, please, can we just do what's best for everyone and remove threats in the most humane way possible? You can get away with exiling someone like they used to fucking do. I don't know. They used to do exile a lot in Europe, and then motherfuckers would just always end up coming back and stirring up shit again. That's kind of the problem. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes live, let live is good. It's just, it's risky when a person has like an inordinate amount of power and wealth, you know. So they can probably just go right back to doing what they were doing. All right. Anyway, allow me to grab some water. I think it's time for a snack. Damn, I forgot all about. I got nachos and churros and ice cream. I forgot all about it. That burrito was good as shit, though. So I need to finish this game, and then yeah, I need to finish this game, and then I don't think. No, I'm not going to be able to finish it. If I hadn't spent so much time blathering, I was really wanting to do a little stream cap, smoke a cigar outside, but it's a bit late for that, isn't it? Because it's almost 7:30. By the time I beat this, minimum it'll be like 8:15. Absolute minimum. It'll probably take me a good 15-20 minutes to get all my shit, get my thoughts organized, and, you know, get out there, set up with my equipment, you know, to do it. What time does the sun go down? Yeah, I mean, it's already starting to dark. So that's going to be about the time where it's getting dark. So the cigars aren't going anywhere. It's been a while since I've enjoyed a cigar. I haven't been spending enough time outside and soaking sun, and I usually enjoy those streams. It always makes for a good chit chat vibe for some reason. All right, so I need to refill my water. I think I will. I think I will grab the nachos and just bring them in here. I'll try and keep the munching to a limited, but I will try and keep the munching limited, but I am very hungry. Okay. Also, apologies again for always being so slow whenever I get off on these diatribes. Like, I hope I'm providing something of value. I know it takes me forever to catch up with chat. I really got to work on balancing that. Part of it is, like I was talking about earlier, part of it is, you know, that antithetical side to my, you know, self-hate, self-doubt side. You know, that overabundance of confidence. Like, I like hearing the fucking shit that comes out of my mouth. It's like, that sounded good. That was smart. Hell yeah. That was my own idea, huh? Like, I mean, sort of, but it was also very much founded on things you heard from, you know, a lot of other people, you know? That's the beauty of human existence, is we're always building on top of the foundation left for us by our forebears. And that's why it would be really nice to live in a society where artists in general are taken care of, to where IP is not so critical to someone making a proper living off their work. You know, rather just, you know, credit them. But like, when money is not so necessary, so urgently necessary to survival, you know, IP doesn't have to be as big of a deal. So like, you don't have to protect and safeguard this thing that could in turn benefit the entire human race if it were just shared. It's like, you know, in the world we currently live in, you know, I mean, arguably, there's a lot of things that would be better off just straight up shared with other humans, you know, disseminated. Run wild. Let's start fucking innovating on whatever the fuck that is and make it even better. Get creative. Get on it. But then you also fucking take, you know, money off the table for the artist who made it. It's like, I think in a better balanced society, again, with better safety nets, or even like, even for active artists, you know, I don't know how you would quantify. You can't really quantify contributions, but like, there's some criteria for an artist being considered active. Like, you make more than the standard universal basic income. You know, you get fucking paid, you know, a nice wage, simply for regularly contributing to the pool of ideas and creativity. So rather than IP, which limits the speed and the potential for innovation of like an idea, you know, it limits how long, or sometimes if ever, an idea can be disseminated to others who can then build upon it. You know, it always ends up being like someone has to like figure out how to copy the idea, sort of tweak one or two little things, and then, you know, it's very clumsy. A lot of things have to be like reverse engineered, and it's like, we had that balance, bottom, top, and a nice, just that nice, you know, clean is still always going to be messy, but that nice, clean, somewhat controlled, and well fucking protected sweet spot, that middle ground, that fucking balance. Not everything is simple enough to fit into the framework of yin and yang, but in general, when you have like two very distinct and divisive ideas that are often polar opposites or damn near, or at least, you know, inverse. So often I feel like it's just about balancing the two. It's like, you have this answer for how the world should work. I have this answer for how the world should work. And they are almost completely at odds with one another. I don't really know what the fucking answer is, but I feel like finding balance would often be the best route to choose. The yin and the yang. I think balance is one of the hardest things for me to ever obtain in my life, or attain. At least when we're talking about, you know, non-tangible things. Balance, so hard, and I'm pretty sure that is very common for every human. But I also know from my own experience, and I would guess probably for most people with, you know, any kind of cognitive disorder, you know, in my case, ADHD, like, I think that can very likely be definitely not one of the biggest, but one of the bigger problems for the human race, period. I don't know. It's very hard to look at these like deeper concepts and like try and figure out like the butterfly effect from it. You know, it's like, how much of an influence, you know, how many people experience this on a level enough that it has a ripple effect that could be either, you know, very harmful, or very good, you know, for the world at large. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm finally running out of shit to say. Chat is nice and quiet. I'm actually grateful for that. Not because I don't love chatting with y'all, but I selfishly, I don't have to feel bad about continuously not catching up to chat. I'm caught up. I did it. All because you guys stopped engaging with me. But no, like, seriously, on a serious note, big preach. Thanks for putting up with all my bullshit and my tangents. I don't know. I needed to process some things in a positive framework today, and it really has helped me just like getting some of that shit, like, you know, just speaking it into existence. And so I appreciate y'all, you know, engaging, anyone lurking, you know, I really appreciate you too. You know, and you couldn't be fucking bothered with whatever it is that I've been blathering on about, that's fucking fine too. I don't care. Or yeah, I care, you know. I mean, I want you to enjoy your time here rather than just be like, I don't want to hear about that. I'll just throw them, you know, just leave them a lurk, whatever. You know, I do appreciate that support, but I also want to try and make a space where, you know, that people want to come to. At the same time, you know, I have to balance that with, like, both my whims and whimsy and wherever the fuck it carries me off to sometimes. Because sometimes it's, like, damn near out of my control. But also, you know, I don't know. I try and keep this space primarily for, like, fun and entertainment. But, you know, again, I talk about this a lot. It's just, like, the world at large weighs very heavy on my mind and spirit lately. It has for the last 2 years consistently now. And, like, sometimes I'll say some shit, I'll get to talking about it and like, say some shit that like surprises me because it like seems profound, or just especially when I say things, it makes me very happy when I like say something out loud and realize like, okay, that wasn't reactionary, that was like probably a pretty reasonable, level-headed response. And when when I catch myself being a little more level-headed, even if it does sound crazy to some people, like for me, this was a very level-headed diatribe or lack thereof. Try and be a little bit of a Jedi, like separate myself from it, remove most of the emotion from it, or not even remove, but just separate, get distance, distance my emotions from the thing, like all right, I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna give me a single shot espresso, refill my water. I don't know, I really want the nachos, but I think I'm going to wait. I'm just gonna grab a small snack to carry me over to finish this shit. Finish the game, maybe a few minutes, of yapping. Unless chat just fucking pops off out of nowhere, then who knows? Actually, no, really, I do need to get off because I gotta fucking hit Jordan up, see what he's up to. And I did talk to Jared about maybe potentially like jumping in a call later. I don't think he's gonna have time to game. I don't know. I probably gone and run too late, but it is what it is. Again, thank y'all. And I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. That way, when I come back, we'll have damn near an hour without any of them. So you ain't missing out on nothing. But I do, regardless, apologize for my capitalism. God, I love Exhumed. Fucking dope. Still here, watch World Cup. France lose to England 4-6. Interesting. Were you rooting for either one? Or just watching the game? Helps me process things as well, even if I'm the only guy here. No, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It is nice to have a place where I feel, like at least reasonably comfortable about talking about some of this shit. And, my biggest hope is that I can use a lot of the wisdom and stuff that has been provided to me by others, and like my own personal creativity and takes on things, to somehow help other people, even if it's just helping people like similarly process their own thoughts. Ideally, I would like to find ways to reach out to people who think, to kind of resonate with people who think, differently from me. Maybe find some kind of deeper common root of some of my own, like, hang-ups, strongholds, things like that. Like, I think there's a lot of people out there who just don't know, or who have never tried to access the that deepest layer of consciousness, because it's hard. It's hard to get in there and really see it accurately, without guidance from someone else, or without having gone through a whole hell of a lot of pain and agony, anguish, trauma, embarrassment, all the things that lead to, like our different conditionings and tics and habits and fears and stuff like that. A lot of that shit is deep, and a lot of people just have never had the opportunity or the need to get that deep. So it's like, I don't know, I was just thinking about that one day, like this idea of conscious, subconscious, and unconscious. I realized, I was like, fuck, so much of this shit lies at a level that your average person, due to no or very little fault of their own, your average person may damn near be incapable of accessing without some kind of impetus, or some very knowledgeable, like, guided help. It's like when someone is like literally unable to dig deep enough to reach like a certain level of themselves, to unlock a certain level of themselves that they need to like actually accurately assess something else that's going on with them. It's like, at that point, even knowing that that's just a possibility for some people, at that point, it's like, how hard can I blame someone, for maybe, for having a belief or even acting in a certain way, that I don't see as right, that I see as harmful or detrimental, if they're literally unable to access that part of themselves to even assess, to truly accurately assess whether that's what they actually believe and what really would be best, or to re-examine themselves and their, thinking and their conditioning. Like, how much can I really fucking blame that person? So like, I really gotta let go of a lot of these fucking resentments I have against people, just regular everyday people who think differently. It's one thing to it's one thing to have, kind of, I know a lot of people whose worldviews and opinions are like, don't match with how they interact in spaces with other people and, treat other people. Seems like they, generally treat everyone around them with respect, regardless of walks of life. And then they might have an opinion, on social media or even behind closed doors, and I'm just like, huh? That doesn't seem like you. And that's just one of those things. It's like sometimes we are, so much of our identity is locked in those lower layers that some people I think are incapable of accessing, but I think most people just haven't had to do it, or haven't tried or whatever, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's just me trying to justify, like, no, I don't want to have to think less of X person, so I'll just chalk it up to them. All that shit's locked away in their subconscious. They just don't know how to access it. But I have a feeling that's the truth, or a large chunk of the truth, for a lot of fucking people. And like, I don't know. I could definitely come up with a lot of examples of where that's probably true for myself too. But I don't know. I found that concept really fascinating. I stumbled upon it the other night. It helps me reframe the way I look at other people and their their hot takes, their opinions that I disagree with and shit like that. Like, you know, what the solution is, I don't fucking know, but we can come to a little more clarity and awareness of the situation. You know, maybe we can find solutions quicker, a little bit easier. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take this break. Jesus, yeah, I can hear I'm tired. All right, we gonna put a little bit of espresso and a little bit of everyday dose, a little bit of caffeine pep in my step. And avoid it fucking sleep too terribly. I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad on Twitch. I don't know exactly how soon I'll be back, but I'll try and make it 3 to 5 minutes. That'll keep us not having to deal with ads. Maybe if I can beat this game in time. Maybe not have to deal with any more ads for the rest of the stream. Who knows? All right, I'll be back. Zealous Rick. Okay, yeah, that one's not as good. All right. ERB. Yeah, both our music. All right. Yeah, Twitch names. Very, very good. All right, I am back. I don't know how long that was. I didn't remember 10 minutes. I am somewhere. Time dilation, time contraction. Now that I'm hearing my voice without headphones in, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have streamed this long. Because it's not really hurting per se, but I can definitely feel a little bit of difference. Also, good God. Okay, still have almost 2 hours on YouTube, so I can get this finished well in time. I'll be right back. The size is gonna be on the fucking Twitch VOD for like practically fucking, I mean, it's gonna be basic. Get on with it. Yo, what is up, Nova? How we doing? How we doing? Bands. Fucking view bots are on a warpath again. No, I didn't want to close the docket, but shit. Don't do that. Undo it. Undo it. Push it. No, I'm doing good. My voice is hating me for streaming for so fucking long. Doing pretty good, just prepping for tomorrow. I'm excited. I still gotta get my character description over to Sarge. I have been slowly getting things in balance, but there's a lot of fucking things. I've had that sitting, glaring at me on my priority list all week. But yeah, I know I'm excited. Friendly reminder to y'all. Smoking Dragons, I'm doing a D&D campaign with them every other Sunday. So tomorrow we're on, and it's a fucking blast. It's a fucking blast already, and we've only had one session. Good peeps, good characters already. Like haven't even had any combat. It was just like really good setup and world building in that first session. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I did a little one shot with my IRL group. And it ended up like taking quite a bit longer than I really predicted. Both because, you know, I was improvising and they were doing, you know, a good job of like kind of getting into the role play and all that stuff. I still got to learn like not to go too tight on the guide rails. I feel like for the most part, I'm decent at that for a noob, but you know, for a noob to DMing anyway. But you know, we ended up having to split it into two. We're gonna have to finish it the next time we meet, and it's like, all right, I'm not going to consider that a bad thing at all. Oh, the first episode is up on excuse me, God, on YouTube. Forgot to put a thumbnail on our shit. That's relatable. Hell yes. Let's see. You got a link? If you can drop the link, I'm pretty sure. I think I have it set to allow anyone to drop links. At the very least, I think VIPs can. But should be set up where if you can drop the link, I'll pin it. Tell me all your pretty lies. I'm going to have to find something. Thank you, sir. All right. I'm going to have to find something for when I fucking go on these insanely long, unintentionally insanely long streams like Throat Code or something. Help, because like I'm definitely gonna be probably gonna lose my voice. So tomorrow might be interesting now that I think about it. I do have some Ricola lozenges or whatever, but hot lemonade and honey. Okay, bet. I believe I still have a fresh lemon or two and lime that I can cut up. That's right, and I have honey as well. I do have. Perfect. Perfecto. Well, I know exactly what I'm doing as soon as I wrap this up. I am almost done. Where I'm on the last level of gets me through karaoke night when I have to sing for 4 to 5 hours. That's impressive. That's fucking impressive. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull that session up so I can watch it later. I got it open to remind myself. All right, let's see. Once again, I don't know why I'm just fucking tired. So I keep like, oh, I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's like, probably not. It's probably fine. Oh, that was already paused. Oh, God. Black keys. Okay. Be very generous with the honey. Heard. Hey, what's up, Frost? Hello again. It is going. I'm getting progressively more tired. I have read up on a little everyday dose with a single shot of espresso just to kind of pep me up, but I'm gonna need to get to sleep here soon-ish. But we can't be much left of this game on the last level, and I made a little bit of progress into it. All right. There we go. I've got DuckDuckGo and DuckStation open down here, and I'm like, oh, which one is it? Which duck? Which duck do I fuck? Just kidding. Don't fuck ducks. They don't like that. You might like it, but I don't think they do. Oh, the music was... it just quit. It just quit. Whoa. Why did you jump, Pat? I didn't push that. Pat, are you okay? Jumping on the table. All right. Well. Oh, that's right. This guy. Yeah, there we go.
You saved us.
I don't get it. There's supposed to be a fifth guy in here. There's only 4. What happened to the other guy? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I threw an explosive and it blew him up through the door like earlier. That's actually very likely. I have no time for you now. I must first liberate the planet. It's like that they're soldiers, Padme. Get them guns. They can probably fight. I mean, I don't know about homeboy sitting over there gut shot, you know, complaining like a little snowflake, you know, against the wall. I don't know about him, but everybody else, you know. Crack, crack, pow. Get those clunkers. Take him down. Take him down. Yeah.
All right, I need all the passkeys you're hiding.
Here's the white key. It's the
I know you're keeping all the passkeys. I demand you give them back to me. You goddamn globalists. I can't wait. I don't know when it's going to be, but I cannot wait to play that fucking Alex Jones game. Holy actual fuck. Thank you. Please help these men escape. I must continue on towards the throne room. They got the adrenochrome in there. I gotta stop them.
Thank you. Please help these men escape. I must continue on towards the throne room.
Good luck.
Or, I mean, 3 of y'all are in fighting shape, so how about one of y'all take old wounded McGee over here?
Amidala, you've saved us.
And, quietly escort him out the window. Okay, let's go ahead and save, because, you know, I mean, I'm gonna try and get away with as much murder kill die as I possibly
Good luck, Your Highness.
Because we all know at the end of the day, Padme is just like Anakin, possibly even worse. It is known. I don't know why I'm selecting that section. Oh, I forgot to save. Or did I? No, I did just save. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I got the pass key and they're dead. I get best of both worlds. Best of both worlds. Oh yeah, by the way, the pinned link for anyone who might be interested, that is the YouTube video of our first session of Legend of Arcadia, the Code of Althea. That's the D&D campaign I'll be participating in every other Sunday. Every other Sunday, alternating with Dead Island 2 with Rin the other weeks. But this one is with Smoking Dragons. The first campaign, we didn't even have a battle, and it was an absolute blast. Like, just a lot of fun world building, like, you know.
This way.
Get, you know, our characters like meeting and getting to know one another and stuff like that.
Excuse me, Your Highness.
What did you fart? Rose, Panaka. I told you not to do that. Oh my God, Frost. So my buddy Jared, he I do know for I do know. He, like, you know, has, like, probably left the game up and, you know, like, fallen asleep, you know, a couple times with his computer on. But, actually, let me just check. Let me just check. Speaking of that gambling emote. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. So much interesting RP. We had a lot of great character moments. And just like really, really good chemistry, you know, between, you know, player characters. Like, you know, I mean, I think I usually tend to luck out in that regard, for most of my experiences. But like, it felt like very, very organic. That was really cool experience. Gambling with friends. Gamble with your friends. 140 hours played recently. Not total. Most of the hours, probably all the hours actually that he's played are considered recent. But 140 hours. It's like, dude, I don't care. I don't care if you did, like, you know, leave the game up, you know, and just forget to close it or whatever. I'm calling it. At least 80 of those hours are legit just fucking cracked out on gamble with your friends. I'm glad he's not going out spending it on real gambling, but it's like, damn. He's like, we have a winner, but he's like, he's fucking lucky. He wins enough to like always be, almost always be winning. And, plus he knows how to use the items and stuff. Just like, god damn. The last time I played, I got frustrated and sort of rage quit. I mean, it wasn't like, just like click and hang up. I told him, I was like, look, I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hang out on the mic and chill with y'all. I just like, I can't keep playing with this because, I mean, dude, I was hitting the ducks, I was hitting the slots, I was hitting the dice, and I mean, I don't know how many times I had to have hit the slots minimum 50 times, the ducks like 10. The die, I didn't hit the dice a whole lot, and I spun the wheel a good number of times, and just doing like the lowest stakes for the most part, because I didn't really have a lot of money and I was not hot at all. So it was like, I don't know, I can fucking get lucky at the right times with the ducks sometimes. I mean, there was one time, oh, I can't remember his name. He's my favorite. He was the one I always go for. But there was one time, I think it was that first session. So you probably would have been there. When we were way down, and then the last, I don't know, like 20 seconds, I put max bet on Erlaf. That's his name, Erlaf. But max bet on Erlaf, and like, I don't know how much money I made, but it was enough to get over quota and then a little extra, and it was like, holy shit, Erlaf, my boy, came in clutch. What? Come on, he gets to shoot while he's sitting down, you lazy bastard. What a lazy clanker, you know? Oh god, those sounds are so bad. I love like you can see almost nothing but the sabers. It's just like ghosts lightsaber fight. All right. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. This part's a little tough. All right, so we're gonna be safe scumming like hell. We're gonna be safe scumming like hell. We're safe scumming out 2 billion cash. Oh my god. But yeah, I had to like, relatively calmly rage quit. I mean, I was pissed off, but I was just like, man, I'm not having fun with this. I'm just gonna stay on chat and hang out with y'all, and, just enjoy the vibes. But like, I did not win anything, and I'm just throwing minimum bets on just, it's like, okay, well, I'll keep gambling until I win something. I think I got a 1.25 once, and I mean, I went on a streak. I think I started hitting the losing streak like halfway through the previous casino run, and then like that entire second run or last run, I didn't win anything. I think I got a 0.5 back on slots, and I was just like, statistically, how is this even possible? Because like altogether, like, the different chances that I hit of like making some money, had to be well over 50, if not up to 100 that last full one, because I was sitting there hitting the low stakes slots over and over and over. I think I got a 0.5 and then like a 1.25. Everything else was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's like, what the f is happening, bro? How is this even statistically possible? Oh no. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? I fucking hate this part of this level. Oh my god. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And it hates me and it's not fair. I just want to be done with it. Okay. Better. I'm gonna need to get on this platform. I should have. I'm gonna have to save on every platform, bro. So yeah, this is gonna be a scum moment. It'll be my time to scum. You know, there's a time to scum and there's a time to shine. Well, I'm all out of spit today, so scumming it in. Alright. There we go. Now the question is, are we going down? Wait. No, this is the one is this where I came up on? Wait. I don't even remember. I don't fucking remember where I came up. Wow, that's low down. Okay, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I came in a little higher. Hey! Hey, losers! Hey, pay attention to me. I'm down here. Hey, Qui-Gon. Hey, Qui-Gon. Hey, Qui-Gon. Hey, Qui-Gon. Hey, the master. Hey, Meister. Hey, Meister. Hey, Meister. Hey, Meister. Hey, Meister. Hey, Meister. Such graceful jumping. I missed that. Was this the first game with save states to load specific saves from? I don't think so. I think that had been a thing. That would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy if this was like the first Bethesda style where you just got a bunch of save states. You can just bam, save it, go. Or you can load it very quickly and easily. That would be cool. Definitely on the earlier end of games, though. That's for sure. Huh. I don't know. There's so many ways to go. I mean, obviously, that's probably the way I really am supposed to go. But like, maybe your boy want to explore and shit. You know, can I go through this door? I can. And there's look, there's clankers in here. There's clankers. I killed them. Fuck them clankers. And the lights on. Yay. What is this place? Like, man, talk about a detour here. No, fall. Oh. Come on, fall off. You dingus. Dinguses, dingleberries. Ah! Die, droid. Right. Oh, I bet. What is that? I don't know if it's you. I mean, clearly this is important somehow. I don't know what the hell it does. I'm definitely getting vibes of that area where such graceful jumping. Thank you. I tried. I took tumbling classes, tumbler classes, tumbling, tumbles. Ignore that. I just need to stop. Well, I'm not ahead, but I need to stop before I get any further behind you. Feel me, dog? I did remember to save in this room, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I think I did it when I was right down here. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good man. Good man! I really hate it when double jumps require like hitting it immediately. It's like I should just be able to hit it whenever, you know? Like whenever I'm ready to hit it the second time for that double jump, just let me, if I'm in the air, you know? I don't know. Get off my platform. This is my shit now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa. Holy shit. What happened? The game speed just ramped the fuck up for a second. It does do that occasionally. I forget what the setting is called, but there is a setting that you know, balances the it tries to balance the frame time, but sometimes it'll kind of like unstick itself, so to speak, and then that fuck off. Fuck off. God, die. God, die. Die. There's just no time to die. Only twice. See, there's just no time to die. Oops. What did that do? What did I do? We're up here. No? I can't actually go up that way. I don't understand what none of this is. Like a diversion to me. Yeah, you killed it that way. No, I'll kill the droids. Ain't nobody killing no Jedi today except for Darth Paul. Oh, sorry, spoiler alert.
We must be careful.
The swap offs, like I do like that you get to play as a bunch of different characters for the final battle and swap off like that. It's cool. It's just so jarring and sudden. It's like, whoa, warning please? For fuck's sake.
Around those cannons. I'll cover you from here.
Come on. Get on the cannon pad. No! Well, here's what I... No. Yeah. Oh, no. Don't blow the thing up. Don't blow the thing up. Don't. Control it. Grab it. Grab it! Ah! Get on the pad, man. No, that's also not what I was trying to do. How do I get on this thing? I have used these before. It won't let me. Oh, alright, whatever. Just get blowed. Get blowed up. Get blowed. Get blowed. Get blowed. Floaty, splody. Some of that, Splodies and pizza sauce. Or things I don't need. Because I'm a cheater. Because I'm a dirty, rotten cheater. Die, clinker. That's right, I cheat my way to victory. Die! God. Not being so dramatic. Just fall over. Cheap piece of plastic. Who the hell was just shooting me? Huh? Who was that? Oh, there's another one of you. Alright, well. Who can play that game? Oh, hi. Hi, hello. Can I help you, gentlemen? Can I help you, gentlemen? Can I help you, gentlemen? You know, they come in your store just blasting. Absolutely blasting. You ask if you can help them. You try to be polite, and they don't say damn thing. Just keep on shooting. Like, that's rude. I reckon that's rather rude. Why can I not? Why are you not letting me control these? I've done it before. I've done it before. Oh. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow it. No, I'm leaving it intact. I want to leave it intact. I want to use it. Please let me use it. For fuck's sake. I swear I thought it was circle. But circle. It ain't working. Ain't trying with me. Actually. Oh well. I don't know what the deal is with that. Usually you can use those. But it's like just arbitrarily this time. It's like, nah, I don't know. Not just that one, but any of them. Because they're inside. Alright. I don't like these long ass corridors. Without being able to see what's going on, bruh. I mean, come on. You know? Come on.
We must find the passkeys.
You don't say. Ah. Oh, you're right behind me. I thought he was like saying that from very, very far away. It's like, I don't want to fucking hear. I'm the one up here doing the work. I guess I am technically still the one up here doing the work. You fired what, like two rounds there? I don't know if you hit anything, but I did most of the work. I did all the work coming up this corridor. I don't even know how long you've been standing behind me.
A blue passkey is required to access this console.
Oh, hey, guys, you gotta come check it out. You gotta come check it out. They got a blue passkey reader now. We're moving on up. Do you remember back like last week when all we had was green buttons? Now we got a blue and white passkey thingy. Hey guys. Bye guys. I appreciate y'all, understand. I feel like we've had it. No. Oh, no. Ah! Didn't even get a chance to raise its shield. Just bitch. Alright, are they just gonna keep spawning endlessly, or are we about done? Because it would be nice if we were about done. Very nice. Get it. Ah! Fuck's sake. Oh, that's a bloody blue key, but... Oh, okay, it's open. It's just a weird system. The whole thing does not make sense. Why would you design your keycard system?
A red passkey is required
This giant thing here that you gotta pull down on, and then your door like maybe 40,000 miles away, and it's like that opens the cover on whatever that is. Like, polish. It's got a lot of. I mean, it's fun. It's got a lot. Can I say depth? I'm trying to think if there's anything that's truly like, not really depth, but it's got a nice wide variety of scenarios you end up in. Oh, hey, look at that. Would you look at that? Oops. Oh god. Oh god. Chill. Bad me. Chill. No. God. Okay. Ah! Bitch! Just hey. Oh, look at him, he's having trouble. That's the pass key. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, the dirty guys. Oh, the dirty guys. Wow, that thing punctures. Damn. That punctures the Jordikai shields really well. I didn't even know until now. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy friggin' balls. Oh, God.
Where could it be?
Where could what be? The red card? The one that I already got? Were you not paying attention? Why do I even ask myself? Or you?
Let's move.
Suck. Alright, we're back to OB. Hey, OB. I've got an idea, OB. You're gonna love it, OB. No, wait. Oh, no! Woo! Oh, that was close. Oh, that was real close. Ooh. Oh, look at him bad. Real bad. All right. Hit me. I didn't save. Fuck me, I didn't save. When was the last time I saw? God, no. 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 God. It's not fair. Blame it on my AGG, baby. It's not fair. Oh, handicap. Got it. Oh, God. Oh. Dear God. Oh. Oh, no. I will have you know, I pressed back. Okay. It's been years as I have lauded the 360 controller for being so incredible. I do have to admit I do have a small admission to make. I had forgotten the D-pad and weren't the greatest. Although I say that, this is also the black controller model, which I seem to remember the white one with the gray. I think it had the gray back grip. I feel like that one was actually sturdy. I'm maybe misremembering that one. Oh my God. Ugh. Jeebus. What, did I not just hit? Oh, that's right, I died. I was about to say, did I not just do this? What's with these fuckers? Bastards. Oh. Well, I'm already at full health because I'm a cheater. Oh my God. Right, I forgot. So I gotta replay this whole ass section. Hooray!
We must be careful. There are a group of battle droids.
Panaga. No.
Smooth. It'll never make it.
Sorry, no. Absolutely not. Can I please, can I use this thing? You're just not gonna let me use it. Like, oh yeah, we'll let you use it. Oh God. Oh fucking God. What did that open? Whoa. That's a steep stair. What's in here? Ooh. Oh God. Hey guys, Jesus. Wow. No. Kill bird. Bird kill. Kill bird. Kill Bill. Kill Bird. Bird. Kill. Bill Bird. It looks like birds. Bird. Did they die? I don't know if they died. I can't see them no more. No, it's oh, wow. That really took me places. Wowie. All the exciting places you can go in life. You're right. I took myself on a date. Which is fine, but, you know, kind of different when I plan to do something by myself and, you know, somehow get catfished.
Your Highness, you must find a way around those cannons. Your subjects are counting on you.
I also have no idea what I was just talking about. I think like for this like a couple seconds at the beginning of whatever logic was coming out of my brain, I'm pretty sure that was pretty much like a Game Grumps, like what if fish were into cash situation. I don't remember what the fuck, but I'm pretty sure I was like awake dreaming. I realized halfway into it, I'm like, I have no idea what I'm actually talking about. So I don't know if what I said makes sense or not. I probably just sound like a crazy person, but then I suppose that's not really that different from any normal day, you know? Oh. Oh. Oh, no, you don't. Die. Losers. Y'all don't deserve. I'm sorry, who's shooting? Who's shooting at whom and what?
Must find the passkey.
We must find
Blue passkey is required to access the street.
No shit. Not do that. Go back to the tree birds. Why? Why the tree birds? Oh my god, Panaka, you can do that. He missed every single one of those shots so gloriously and didn't hit a single one of the fucking didn't hit a single one of the ricochets either. That's hilarious. Sup, nerds? Sup, Swole? Tater man, how we doing? How are you, dude? No, none of that. Bitch ass droid dies a bitch ass droid death. Die, demon. Blue key. Stuck on that apocalypse. Fantastic. Those are back, I guess. Hooray! Alright, but guys, there's too many of y'all. This is my palace. Y'all are invading space in my throne room, my palace. I don't appreciate it. I'm gonna call it better business. They compensate me for my time. The better business bureau. Not intentionally, no. That was not the intent. It just kind of worked out this way. Lots and lots of yapping as per usual, and also, you know, I mean, I started with the Mos Espa track level. We played all the way through to this. I'm not gonna quite go 24 hours because if I do, back meeks. How we doing? How we doing? Which way does it go now? Or maybe I just used it to get my red card. Likely. Alright. Let's get this red fucking card key and get the fuck out of here. Shall we? What else down for that? You fuck. You know what? Fuck this. Jesus Christ. There's like literally no reason to use anything else. Ultimate. Bitch. See? See what I'm talking about? Goddamn. Man chain. Oh, bitches. Oh my god. Hook. Let's do a relaxation before I get atomized into dust. I don't know. How'd you get into the fallout? Shut up. Oh, come on. There we go. Hell yeah. So dark. It looks like there's a fucking hole there. What the hell? Yeah, there. Where did the other square go? I don't even know. Oh my god. And you can turn to dust. Herbs. Maybe too late for the birds. Ah! Oh, I forgot. When was the last time I saved? Please. When was this? Been forgetting to save again. Please no. Please no. That's better. God damn it. I gotta stop forgetting to save. I fucking hate the platforming part. It's such bullshit. It's like, dude, come on.
I'll cover you from here.
They knew what the fuck they were doing. It's horseshit. We all know. We all see it.
There must be a way past the enemy.
Bub. Hey, bubs, though. Something analogous, but world will never know. Herb tea. Herb tea. Herb tea. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bitches. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Those subjects are counting on you.
I'm done. Tanaka, realize you could be shooting at things. Instead, you're shooting at things that they're not using to shoot.
We must find the pass keys.
No shit. Like this every single place we go. Oh, there's the pass key. There's the pass key. There's the pass key. We're faster. We're faster. Pass key. Full health here. Pass key.
So sick and tired, all you goddamn losers. Oh my God, how many of you? How? Where are all coming from? Jesus Christ! Oh my God, crawling out of the woodwork. Fucking Japanese beetles. Now what? What else are we blowing? Jesus Christ. What else are we blowing up? Let me finish that statement. What else are we blowing? What else? All right. How am I supposed to be going? Jar. Got ads in about 20 seconds, Twitch.
I'll delay them for I could. But the time is gone.
Is that? Did I just see a?
I might have been tripping. But at the same time. Important.
Thirsty, you can drink water. Speaking of which, I have not been hydrating nearly well enough.
There's a coffee. And take a big couple of swigs of regular ass water. No carbonation. No effervescence. Only water. Fast filtered water. The kind like after you've used it in 2 glasses, it starts to smell like.
Okay, strange question. This probably has more to do with like locality. But has anyone ever kitties are good. Kitties are good. Has anyone ever So here in North Carolina, we don't have the greatest drinking water. To my knowledge, it's, perfectly safe. It's just fucking gross. It's got this kind of inexplicable, I don't know. Regardless. It's got this weird flavor. Sometimes you can catch the odor of it too. Just very, light, because I mean it's I guess it's decent water. Like I trust it for now. But you know, I run it through a filter in the fridge. It's just decent. You know, it's nothing like super crazy amazing. I forgot what fucking talking about. Yeah, the tired is hitting. I'm just gonna do my best to do as little blathering as possible. So get through this game quickly, so as I can get me some rest, quick as possible. And also, I gotta kill the stream within 50 minutes, or else we lose the VOD for this second part. Absolute fucking crazy. Gotta do a 24-hour stream. I was not playing. That was not intended by any stretch of the imagination. I expected to be doing probably longer than trying to beat this game. Did not expect to go this long. Kinda ridiculous. Oh no. Oh fuck. I just backtracked. Wait. Or did I? That's a button. Let me push the button. Okay. That's where I came this way? I don't remember. Whatever. Lofty minute. Pig what pools? I like pig pools. Pig pools is best pools. Burb. I think them burb taste good. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? All the nation's pork and ham comes from North Carolina. Farms dedicate poles in the ground to basically store all the pig feces. Really?
A red passkey is required to access this console.
Did not know that about the pig poop. Oh, damn it, Padme. Damn it, Padme. Oh my God, that noise is horrifying. Right. Wow. What? How I get all done?
Where could it be?
Which? Where could what be? Videos make things seem worse than they are. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can only really reuse a glass 2, maybe 3 times tops. You know, even rinsing it out well after water. It's like, it'll get this weird. It'll get this weird, like, almost wet dog odor. I don't know if that is a common thing with tap water in different places or if it's just here in North Carolina, but like, yeah, I don't, it's weird. It's like, why does my water smell like that every time I go to take a sip? Like, I don't want to smell dog water from sipping my water. I just want water. I was going to be hydrated and be a little bit healthier than already, you know. my damn man. That's so much to ask. Hey, Panaka boy, what you doing? Hurry. Oh, we must hurry. Why are you standing there? I don't know, Panaka. What are you looking for? Up your ass? Around the corner? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? Why do you ask the fucking guards? Yeah, they are most likely going to put in a data center up in Stokes County.
We must hurry.
I think it's Stokes. Could be Surrey, but I'm pretty sure it's Stokes. Anyway, it's like maybe 1.5 counties to the northwest from here. So not far. I don't know if it's going to affect their infrastructure. You know, I don't know what size it's going to be. They did reject it the first time it was presented, and they told them they were going to have to at least pay for installing. We're gonna have to at least pay for installing their own power station. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be expected to, you know, pay their fair share, period. However, it kind of concerns me when a business is using credit card. Christmas deal. Alright, we're not going to do.
Where could it be? We must hurry.
Where could what be? What are you looking for, Panaka? Tell me, use your words.
We must hurry.
Use your words. Are you that stupid? Use them. The words, oh God. The words, the birds. Oh, I haven't grabbed that one. I grabbed that already. That's crazy. Will you please die? Will you please die? Oh, alright. Got a little carried away. So, where's Panaka? Hi, Panaka. Oh yeah, so how's bro still awake? Struggle busting. Like I'm getting to that point where I'm starting. Fortunately, I think we're quite close to beating this, and it's done. We can get to scripting. All balls deep in the
passkey is required to access this console.
Bada bang, bada boom. Gabagool. Yeah, welcome back, Jesse. How we doing? Ma'am? Fantastic. Hooray! Playing this game while sleep deprived probably qualifies as enhanced interrogation.
Where could it be?
Tell me I gotta look, man. Captain Panaka, you need to just take the goddamn pill. Chill for a minute.
Let's move.
Chill. still. Hold up, hold up. Don't hold it. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, all right? We got problems down here. Okay. Jesus Christ. He's worse than the Queen. Hell. Just running on up ahead. 50 shots. Heating blast. 5. All right, Micah. Such a great game indeed. And a terrible one at the same time. Okay. Back here. We saved this time. Holy shit. Holy actual fuckballs. Holy actual fuckballs. Save. Now, be smart about it. All right. Okay. Well, that's what the save was for. Hey, buddy. How you doing, Ren? Whew, boys. Tired. I have finally hit the wall. So yeah. Sides, and then the recording will be done. Come on, Obi, grab the ledge. Obi, grab the ledge. Also, listen to my voice. It's in terrible shape. It's beautiful. I love it. Any other way? How are you doing, Ren?
It's good to see ya.
I'm looking forward to D&D with Smoking Dragons tomorrow, but I'm also just like, I want more Dead Island 2 with Ren too. If only I could have my cake and eat it too. You know? Talking about I own cake, eat it too, man. Let the meat pie. I'm not gonna play. Boom. Oh, that's a nice penis there. Oh, come on. You're a Jedi. You can fall long. We seen you fall long distances, Obi. No. That don't track. That ain't right. I'm all right, chilling. That's good. All right is in just all right, or, don't have to elaborate on specifics. But I know a lot of people I've talked to, and myself earlier in the week too. It's just like, okay, like honestly, okay. I wish I could say, oh, I'm great, I'm fantastic. I've never felt better. I feel on top of the world, ready to conquer. I feel free, unperturbed by the strange ways and workings and cruelties of the world. But that would be a goddamn lie. That would be a goddamn lie. But doing a lot better today than previously. I mean, a lot of that, is just I'm like a week into my tea break. Leave on the weekend. It was probably 6 or 7 days. Plus, we got 6 days without nicotine now. Hell yeah. Normally someone asking how am I doing, I'm just like shrugs. Yeah, shrugs and gestures vaguely. Yeah, feels. Fucking mood. Jedi jumping skill equivalent to arcade Donkey Kong Mario jumping to slightly lower platform. Yeah, it feels like it's actually like that fall is further than what can kill you in Witcher 3, but dear God, Geralt can fucking handle. Like, Obi, you were right there. Grab the ledge, Obi. Grab the ledge. You know how this works. You know how to do that. Come on, Obi. You've been doing a 24-hour? Apparently, Amber. This was not in the schedule.
I did not come prepared with lozenges and you know, I'm gonna have to go make myself some hot honey lemonade after this. I've done taunt my voice up. No, this was never in the plan. Just Obi, just grab the damn platform. And what are you doing? We got something new, nicotine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that is what Nova from Smoking Dragons recommended when we were just talking about a few minutes ago. Yeah, honey's very good for the throat, and it also to my knowledge, I don't think it a lot of people use throat coat, but the problem with throat coat is it can kind of mask some things, so you can potentially, if you're not careful, you can potentially do more damage to your throat. Similar to a lot of people swear by milk, and it's like, yes, it does create a nice that's it. I don't know. Damn it. Just let me finish. Give me the Darth Paul. Make me cry and sadness when all them talking about what's his name? Talking about Qui-Gon when he dies. Just let me cry my cries and feel my feelings, and then, you know, quote unquote kill Darth Paul, and then we'd all be on our merry way. In the end, we all lived unhappily ever after, for varying states of unhappily to happily ever after, and everywhere in between. Love hot honey lemon tea, warm lemonade with honey sounds like it'd be so good. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. And somehow or another, soothing to the throat. Actually, I mean, that looks like a clear path. Boom, jump over there to that ring, and then bam, easy peasy to get to the platform. I don't think I can make that jump. That's the problem. I think this is. I recognize. Oh. Okay. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm fine. Nobody worry about me. I'll be just fine. Obi's fine. Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. All right. Remember that. No, whatnot. Obi jumped when I hit the X button. What are you doing, you stupid bitch? Oh my God! It is so hard to time these jumps so perfectly. I can't stand it. Just give me a little bit of leeway with the jumps. All right, just jumps. I hate it. Yeah, there's no way I can't get over there either. I don't know. I don't. Can't go nowhere no more, man. Ain't nowhere to go. I can't jump nowhere. I can't jump nowhere, no way, no how. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is, oh my God. Like, dude, can I please just jump down there? Oh, you know what? Fuck this. Let's cheat. Let's cheat. I don't even care. I'm done with the bullshit. We just gonna float. We just gonna float on over there. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're gonna hover and multi-jump. So I don't like the hover and multi-jump because if you just hold it down, eventually he'll start occasionally flipping and going higher. It's like, stop. Don't do that. Like, I will control when we decide to jump again and get higher, right? And take me higher. And oh my God. Oh my God. There we go. Good job. Good job. Fuck, that may be. Why do I feel like
feel like that's actually a little worse than here we go. Hell yeah. Alright, talking about hang on. I'm on to you, Darth Paul. Darth Paul, I'm gonna fuck you up, Darth Paul. Oh, there's two of them again. We gotta get him. Kill Darth Paul. Oh, he's glitching out. Oh my god, the glitches are so glorious. Alright. And Darth Paul's like turning into a dragonfly right before our very eyes. He's about to boom like sprouts and some kind of something. He's gonna just fly away. He's just gonna fly away like a pretty little butterfly. There's two of them there, but they're both stuck. I don't know what to do with them. I mean, we ain't hitting nothing. I mean, that's probably it. Yeah, we ain't. Qui-Gon, your head's gone. Qui-Gon, look out, I'm throwing a thermal detonator. Nope. He ain't even got no some bitching health bar no more. I mean, he's just... Qui-Gon won't die neither. Come on, Master. You know what time it is. Time to lay down your life for me and the boy. Time to let Darth Paul... time to let Darth Paul, the Shadow Lord... we got him now, for sure. For shizzle. God damn it. God damn it, Paul. Oh my god. And meanwhile, look at the droid just like having problems. I don't know what to do, y'all. Darth Paul's in a bit of a rough state here. We ain't getting through that door. When was the last time I saved? Cheddar, sir, you're going to wait a little bit longer. All right, I'm trying to find Darth Paul here. I need every ounce of focus I can take, cause I don't know how to kill Darth Paul. Do you know how to kill Darth Paul? Oh, shit. Do you know how to kill him? God damn it. You know what? It doesn't even matter because that's stupid fucking cheat anyway. Shit. All right, maybe. Oh, wait, okay, Darth Paul ain't all glitched out this time. All right, Paul, I'm gonna need you to hold still. Hold still, boy. What? Paul? Oh, come on, Paul. God damn it, Paul. What's your problem? Fucking Paul, man. Man, this guy's... he's always problematic. You know what? Fuck them. I'm just going... Wait, is that... They're up here.
Die.
They were... Oh my god, they doubled. I was seeing a vision of the past.
You killed your master, and now it is your turn to die, young Jedi.
No, he's not dead. That's not true. That's impossible. I'ma blast you. I'ma start blasting Paul. Parth-Dahl. What are you doing? What is he doing there? Obi-Wan hit his head on the ceiling and died. All right, Paul. Come on. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Come on. You can't. Yeah. Fuck you, Paul. Suck thermal detonator. That's how he did in the movie. I remember. I was there. I seen it like 4 times in theaters.
Soon I will become one with the Force.
What are you talking about, Master?
You must promise me.
Oh, no.
Anything,
What?
Master? Obi-Wan, you must train Anakin.
No. He's problematic.
The Council's decision.
Come on. I know you can't see it.
Skywalker is the chosen one.
I'm gonna take him back to
It's all that I
Tatooine
have
and
taught
drop him
you to
back
train
off
him.
and tell him, look, I'm sorry.
Yes,
you
Master.
just gotta.
I swear it will be so.
You're going to be slave again. I don't know what else to do for you, boy.
Obi-Wan, you You are no longer.
Maybe I tell you what, I'll drop you off with the Tuscan Raiders, and you can learn to live with them.
With you
because
always.
I killed Shmi, so this is a different time paradox. I mean, I'm not gonna tell him that. Holy shit, there will be hell to pay. I mean, that guy was like, you know, birthed by midichlorians. Like, he can fuck me up. You know, I'm good. But I ain't no made of midichlorians, you know, immortal, not immortal, immaculate conception. Oh my God, that fucking weird looking kid. Yeah, we did it! Woo! We did it! Oh my God, yeah, I got the meter chlorines. That's right, I got the meter chlorines, man. That reminds me when I was a pool boy. Man, I tell you, I used to get so much ass to that job, you would not believe it. You would not believe it. You think them pool boys in the pornos be getting it? Oh my God. And some of it wasn't half bad neither, you know? I mean, I cannot tell a lie. I cannot tell a lie. Well, fuck yeah. We finally did it. Huzzah! Woo! That's another game down. That's one of those accomplishments I forget to you know. I've never been good about counting games that I've beaten on stream or for videos or whatever, but it's still an accomplishment. I mean, that took 4 fucking streams and some locked in dedicated ass yapping, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, this fucking game is like it's just the way I remember it. You know, I mean, I forgot a lot of like the nitty gritty, but like, it's just so good, so bad, occasionally great, an unpolished fucking turd. You know, aspects of it are like intentional trolls, I'm convinced. And I don't know, but there's nothing quite like it. I don't think I've played another Star Wars game that comes close to matching this game's energy. And for the most part, it follows the movie relatively well, except for Coruscant. Coruscant's so fucking weird. I like Final Battle because, you know, it like, you got Queen Amidala. It plays out very similarly to the movie. You know, you got Queen Amidala with Panaka and her guards, you know, doing their thing, and then you got swap between her and Obi-Wan fighting Darth Paul.